The Wizard of Oz.
Dear diary, bad news. The ship captain, I can't really read it, made an oopsie.
I'll let you
Round
read
up.
it when you respawn here.
Dear, what's up, guys? I'm falling around, flapping floor. Dear diary, bad news.
I
The
hate
ship captain
Mackenzie.
made an oopsie, and we've wound up crashed on this mysterious island. Thankfully, islands are my specialty. I'm not
Dude,
really
I don't
sure.
want to go get
You guys
the
gotta be
fucking
careful
captain.
blowing
Oh
that. It
my
has
God.
like no durability.
I'm hungry. I need food.
Yeah, there's no food.
I guess it's marshmallows.
There's 2 marshmallows.
Raw
I'm
marshmallows.
taking one
Let's
of
go.
them. Iron the son of a bitch.
Do you have a berry, Josh?
Yeah, I'll give you a berry. Wait a minute, you should have cooked it on my stove.
Oh.
Silly. Jared, cook your marshmallow. Or whoever
I
picked
ate
that
it.
marshmallow up.
This
You already
should be
ate it?
part of me.
Yeah.
Cause it's my stove. You gonna go help them or no? You just gonna wait here?
What are you doing?
I'll go help, I guess.
But you get a free achievement. I'll go watch you guys die again. If you
No, that would
guys,
never
by the
happen.
way, if you guys die, I can't get you back until right before the volcano. So.
Guys, are we
Jared,
sure?
Jared,
What?
Jared, turn around.
Cat the bog.
Take
Are we sure this is a good idea?
I don't know where they are.
Which means it's a bad idea.
No, that means it's a good idea. We're gonna die if we go down here, by the way. Uh-oh. I'm alive.
Cat the bog.
I don't know if I like this idea. So what's up, chat? Welcome back, people.
Yeah, bro's dead at hell.
What do you mean he's dead, man? I was about to put Miley Cyrus on. I was having a cookout, dude. How is he dead?
I mean,
Dead at hell.
I think he's alive, but I don't know for how
He's
long.
dead.
Oh.
Now look at him. Good one, dude. Alright, well, you're not coming back for a while.
Did you guys know you can't see down there?
Yeah. I imagine the fog's right on ass. Alright,
Yeah.
remember, look for it, guys. I'd be very proud of you and happy of you.
I got one
Wow.
monster energy. That's all we need.
I got an achievement.
Yeah, this is... So keep a hold of that, Jared. You're gonna want that, probably.
Why you ragdolling?
Weird.
You climbing ice reminds me of the morning routine to get water for village.
Man. You're gonna fucking throw me off.
Dude, they got food in the volcano.
They
There's
got
bird
birds.
eggs sometimes.
Your turn.
Oh.
You're fine.
How do you lose so much health?
It's hot, mom.
You need to get out of here. You need to go.
Ah, I'm on fire. Ah.
You need to go up. Really bad. You can't climb that.
Here, I'll climb it and I'll help you up.
Oh, the lava goes. Oh, it goes up.
Yeah, I'll help you
They
up.
do go up.
I'm on fire.
Can I stand up here? Hope I can.
Yeah, bye
Oh
guys.
shit, we're good. Thanks, Josh.
Oh no, I got. Oh.
Okay, man. Tyler killed himself.
We got
Alright,
this, buddy.
well, we're gonna save him this time.
He jumped directly into the lava.
Yeah, you
You're
saved
not
him, buddy.
saving him, by the way. His bar is completely full of fire. His bar. Even if
come back.
you're not saving him, dude.
He's fine, bro.
No.
The bar is gonna go down while he's on my back.
Okay, even if it goes.
I got
even
this,
if the
people. Don't
fire
wait, don't
goes
you know? I got, you know. I never needed them. What's up, Sauce Rama? Welcome back. Also, by the way, like, easy money. There's no like push to mute button in this game, and I don't want to just be talking about like fiscal policy by, you know. Oh shit, it's over. When my friends are needing my help or whatever. But I don't know. I can't imagine a payroll tax holiday is the most effective stimulus to do. But bro, what's up?
Where are you?
I'm ahead.
Yeah, they just leave them.
I mean, I kind of assumed Josh was
they're
gonna
on the way
die.
back. No, they're alive.
Okay.
He somehow saved Kyle using everything he had.
Worth it.
I don't know if Kyle's gonna make it through the volcano. Is the boss half empty?
I'm gonna take fall damage.
Now you make these.
I can't. I don't want
Now
to
you
go
make
there
these.
yet. It's
you
on
can go
fire.
down there. You can go down there. It'll stop.
Yeah.
It stopped.
Do you think I can jump to that chain?
You can jump to the rock right below you.
I feel like I'll take fall damage from that. But-
You won't. It's on fire.
Well, yeah, I'm not jumping now, but
Jesus Christ, where the fuck are you, dude?
He's below you.
I'm on the rock.
But like, how far?
I don't like the way this fire is looking.
He's around this rock in front of you.
I see you. I was separated.
I took
from
fall
the
damage.
swing.
Fuck you, Zach.
Can you grab me?
You got this, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Come on.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Robert, it goes down.
I'm gonna go right here. Oh, I didn't even see the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting ready to jump into that.
It don't go down.
But surely that chest right there is going to have rope in it, guys. That right there's got rope in it, I'm telling
It
you.
do go down.
I mean, one of the 10 chests at the shrine probably has rope. Kyle?
I'm on fire, Ma.
Okay, interesting play.
It goes down.
It's coming up, it's coming up.
Does the energy drink reduce my hunger?
Drink it.
I don't know if that's worth it.
Make it go down. The whole volcano's
Oh,
on
man,
fire in
Josh.
front of you. He needs that suitcase.
Yeah, that shit won't worth it. It's an energy drink.
You're gonna be consumed.
Try to get right here.
Yeah, okay.
Lava go down.
Interesting.
What the heck? What the?
Big bro got lava. Oh shit, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He.
How are you supposed to do
He kind of killed himself. I'm gonna be honest. This guy is gonna die.
Get him.
Oh my god.
Good.
Oh no, dude. There Josh goes. It's over, bro. Oh my god. Alright, Jay, get to
Dude,
that
I'll be straight up with you,
shrine.
man. If he didn't touch me, I was gonna come back up. If he did not touch me, I was gonna come back up.
You got this,
I'm
Jay.
straight up with you. He touched me.
Dude,
and
I
he
can't even
fucked
leave
me
this
over
rock,
so
the
hard.
fucking lava, man.
Rule 0 of Scout Club.
Dude, kinda, if you wouldn't have touched me, I would have got back up, man.
Never leave a Boy Scout behind.
I was
Come
literally
Scout
fine.
Oh,
I was in the
man.
process of getting up. I was like halfway debating whether to just message you on Steam and say no.
Take the chain, Jay.
Check this shit out.
Yeah, do that and take the chain.
Oh
Ooh,
my
I
god, I'm
know
on
that.
fire.
Nah, he lives this.
The fuck?
Get up. So get up before you take Sleepy. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna fall
That's Sleepy.
asleep.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's real sleepy. No, he's fine.
Oh, he's got a bed. He's fine. Oh no, he's not even
Dude.
sleeping.
I was literally in the process of getting up. That's crazy.
I don't know where to go from here.
The shrine. I mean,
Well,
you go
I
to
know-
where Josh went, but don't.
Yeah, go to where
fall,
I was
Don't
going.
fall in the lava.
Oh,
No,
it's-
wait for the lava to go down and then go into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm also on fire right
Fire
here.
damage.
Yeah, that's why I jumped.
What are you doing, man?
Don't waste your stamina too much.
Or is lava.
Alright, get ready.
Oh man.
Go for it, you'll be fine.
Is there food in your backpack? Okay.
Bros.
It's over. We're fucked.
Go up to where I was,
Oh.
Why did he jump, bro? Why did he jump? He shouldn't have jumped! Oh my god. Dude, I got so close with the fucking rope too, man.
What happened, chat? Why's the timeline not even work?
I don't care if it breaks the rules, I'm messaging you if I get in that situation again. I was literally gonna... Are you kidding me? I did all that shit for a fucking Naruto hat.
Huge.
What the hell?
I'm a crab.
Has like the
I'm a
fit.
crab. Alright, I'm gonna try to get the rope thing again this run. So if you see any rope launchers, anything rope, please.
I don't want to get all the achievements in this game no more.
It'll be
They're
fun.
not that hard, man.
Yeah, we got a
Well,
lot
some
of
of
them
them
right
are.
there.
I got 2. Okay. They were
I
both
got
from
2 as
reviving
well.
Kaya with the med kit.
Your OCD is awful today. I'm sorry to hear that, Diablo.
Alright, we need to spawn the fucker this time. Can I have that?
The guy. The
Is that
horn?
rope? Oh no. Yeah, look. Look.
Oh, free.
And the starting
Did you
chest.
get the luggage thing?
Get
The
Bing Bong.
achievement? Did you get the luggage achievement?
The 15 suitcase.
I got it first day.
Josh,
so,
Oh.
got that last game if you didn't have it before.
yeah. Who wants to spawn him?
Oh.
Not me.
He
The
wants to
guy.
sit behind and die.
Here, yeah. Can you guys okay with sitting back here for a little bit? I'll message you on Steam when I got him, okay?
We should go
Hmm.
ahead.
We need coconuts.
Oh.
Yeah, get coconuts. We need coconuts.
What do we need coconuts for?
To eat them.
Okay.
Hungry. Help me. No, my coconut.
I think I probably agree easy money, but I don't have strong opinions. I don't know, it's hard to like, I mean like all like federal tax policy is like, you know, suboptimal, so like, you know, I don't really know how to.
Stamina bars pretty much 2/3 already because of the coconuts I have. Do you think he'll climb the mountain fast enough for the fog to not kill us first? Hello?
Hello? Do I know
Hello?
you? Ring ring.
Hello?
Pick up the phone.
Apple.
Why is this guy so angry?
Hey, Apple.
Pear. Hey, pear.
Apple.
Not
Knife.
fair. No. Jared, eat this.
Eat that. Achievement.
Eat this.
Achievement.
I'm feeding it to you.
Oh my god, why can you do that? It didn't even give me nothing, I'm fine. Okay, thanks buddy.
What? Did the red one poison you?
No.
Achievement. Eat 15.
Weren't we supposed
Berries.
to stay back or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we ain't that far.
I don't know where he is.
He's probably dead
Jared,
already.
eat this. Jared, eat this. Oh, never mind. It's red.
Rope,
I'm eating this.
rope and chain.
Rope and chain.
Rope and chain? Flare? Do you even light it first?
No.
Rope.
I'm wasting this chain.
Oh, he's up there. I see him.
Don't make any sort of noise. Don't let him turn around.
You can see my hand when I'm pointing at it.
He doesn't know.
I gotta get some of these coconuts out. It's 2 minutes.
Those who know.
Jared, where are you going? Hello?
Hello?
You gotta stay down here, bro.
Make me. Did he just fall? Oh shit. I just fell.
You want a coconut, Jared?
I have coconuts.
He's on the bridge. I like how all three of us are ignoring him. Oh, he
Let's
spawned.
break
The guy
this bridge.
spawned. You can see the guy.
I don't know what this guy is. Oh.
The guy right there. He's a little stuck.
Oh.
Hey, why did we spawn the guy? I don't know if I...
Josh spawned the guy. He
He's
just
gone.
teleported to him, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know why.
So if we see him fall off to the right, he's dead.
What's the benefit of spawning the guy
There's an achievement if you shoot the guy.
with a chain launcher?
No, with the blowgun.
Do we have a blowgun? or
Josh
a
got a
blowgun?
blowgun.
I have a chain launcher.
I have a coconut.
Oh, tell me.
I don't know where to go for me.
Did the guy go to Josh or did it kill Josh? Why are you getting this stuff and not taking it?
I got trail mix.
we need this.
I got trail mix though.
There's a
And I've got
carrot
big
here.
I think we gotta go to the
There's
right
one.
more. I don't think there's a way up over here. We gotta go across the bridge. Surely the spike won't do nothing. Oh my god, did someone else get on this fucking bridge? Uh-oh.
Oh. As it does
Did I
with
shoot the
Tumble
guy or
Man.
did he dead? I don't know what happened. Or did the guy despawn? 'Cause
I
we
don't
got
know.
more?
The game shook for a little bit. Don't really know what that was about.
No, I think that was the bridge.
I can hear someone typing.
No, you can't.
Green Crispberry. Oh, it's killing me, Ma.
Are we missing somebody?
Is that not you? Okay. I think Josh died. His face is invisible. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I took my camera under the map and I started playing music.
Did you shoot him?
Yeah, I went straight through him.
Awesome. Did you get the achievement?
I did get the achievement, yeah.
We saw him spawn. He got stuck on a rock.
You guys saw him spawn? Where the fuck did he spawn at? He didn't
Like down
spawn
here.
near me, did he? Yeah.
No, he spawned like halfway
Oh,
between
shit.
us.
Yes. I
Did
hope
he like
picks
did he
us
like
off
look
one
at
by
you
one.
or anything?
No, he was trying to climb a rock and couldn't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need that bandage.
For what?
Damn it. I heard it myself.
Do you guys find any rope or are we just gonna not do rope?
I got
We
one
don't need it.
rope
I
and
have a
one rope
chain.
cannon.
Cool. Alright, thank you.
He got one, yeah.
Well, the chain doesn't count.
Yeah, I saw some chests on my way up, but I tried to speed run getting up there as fuck because I didn't want to make you wait any longer than I had to, so I just fucking speed ran getting up there.
This fog's coming up fast.
No, it's just
Oh,
you're on the
man.
edge of the mountain.
Nuh-uh. Can I eat this?
No. Maybe. No.
Yes, I can.
Alright. Oh, no, yeah, you can. Maybe. Was it
Well, I
white
ate
or
it
was it
already.
brown?
I ate it already. I'm poisoned.
It was white. You can eat the brown one, you can't eat the white one.
Mom dying. Does this carrot save me?
Yes. You might see my dead body here in a minute. He threw me like 3 fucking times.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm fine.
Help me.
Mushroom.
Oh, didn't
These are
mind.
safe to eat, right?
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Wait.
Yeah.
Maybe. No,
I think
you
so.
did.
They didn't do
Too
nothing bad to
late.
me.
How many coconuts do you have?
I got one.
He's
I
got
had
two,
two. I
Yeah,
had
if
two
if,
and
you,
a half.
if you have 2 in between you guys, we're fine. Jared
I
has
have-
1, I know that.
Does it have to be a whole coconut or a half? Because I have a half.
It's a half. But just as long as there's 4 halves for all of us.
Okay, well, can't lose that.
How'd you get up? Oh, you
Go,
can
go. Yeah, what they're doing it right.
You took that piton.
Kaya, no, go to your right, go to your right. Oh, you'll make it. Either way. And wait there. Yeah, stand there. Alright, you're in that spot. And you see where to jump? Okay. Jared, go behind you. What? Yeah, behind you.
Moving behind me.
Go up
back
that.
seating.
You asked me how I get up. I ain't telling you no more.
You're welcome, guys.
You'll figure it out. It's not complicated from here
Saw
out.
you on the bridge.
You guys
see
are
that
leaving
point?
Jared, though. I will say that much.
Well,
Well,
no, we're not.
Well, not so much you, more so kind of Kyle is just running off with that.
Medicinal root.
Give that to one of them.
Do they need it?
I think it can cure, like, heart damage.
I have heart damage.
How do you guys have heart damage?
I have a little bit.
I fell.
Did it heal your heart damage?
It didn't do all of it, but it did, like, 70% of what he had. Which wasn't much to begin with, so...
Can we even get up that? Okay. Sure. I bet we can.
Yeah, I did... Yeah, you can do that, what you're looking
Okay.
at. Okay. Yeah, there should be another one here, too.
Trail mix.
Uh-oh.
I have big bones, so I can't take anything.
You can put Bing Bong in my backpack, yeah.
If Nonfun doesn't start talking about trade in 5 minutes, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown.
Why Bing Bong would have weight?
What are you looking at me for?
I'm watching you. I got my eyes on you.
We can do this.
We're gonna talk about Malfon is just running from Penny's discourse. I'm not. The Penny's discourse is stupid. The Penny's is not even a discourse. What are you looking at me
Eyes
for,
on you.
bro? Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm watching you.
Rope.
Can I get a revive,
No.
please? Can I please get
Good
a
one,
revive?
dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Coconut, huh?
I gotta
My
cook it. I gotta
coconut.
cook it.
Probably gonna get a whole. Oh wait, we can cook them
Coconut.
from here. I did not
Come
know.
on, Berg.
Can I have you roll? Roll. Guys, we need to use the rope for this. We need to put the rope here.
Incredible.
Can I have you rope? Rope. I just stole your bugle.
I need that.
I'll give it back. Give me a second. Alright, what is that? That's 3.
Like,
Can I have you rope?
what?
I don't
Can I
have
have you rope? Rope. Can I have you rope?
You can have my rope
I
gun.
don't have a rope, I have chain.
But
gun.
don't shoot it yet. Alright, man.
You can't say that. You can't
Well-
say that.
We could use it to climb up the mountain.
You're supposed to say that before I shoot it.
You know, we could have at least used the rope to actually propel down, but
No, we're fine, bro. Watch this.
no, but there's fun vine.
What?
Yeah,
I would,
What do we need to eat here?
be.
Shut. Okay, I'm good.
Uh-oh.
Come, Nukes. Come. Come.
Trim my mix.
I got a lantern.
Mix my trail, bro.
She mixed my trails.
She mixed my trail till I nut.
You can't
Well,
say
then-
that.
That was a waste. Red banana, brown banana, you.
Ooh. Ooh. Don't touch that one.
Surely if I crouch. Oh, ma. Crouching was not the play.
Oh.
What?
I need this purple to go
Hurt
away.
myself today.
you say?
Say that again.
Waterfall.
Does anyone have a medi?
No.
An antidote. That is not a medi.
Yes, actually. What the fuck?
I have all three.
Why does it grab the vine instead of picking up the antidote? Actually, I have pretty low.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You're real quiet. Where the hell does that go?
Hey, you could open this.
Oh.
The forbidden chest.
Do you want a mushroom? Come here.
No way.
No way.
Heck
We
yeah.
have to get at least to the cappies.
Hey, don't do the bees yet. Don't do the bees yet.
I'm
The
dying.
shit
There's
goes,
bees.
dude, the shit goes flying everywhere. Where's he at?
Dude, the bees are gonna kill me.
Here, hold on.
I'm dead.
I got bees.
Somebody use this tile. Here. Alright, how did we do this last time?
Check this out.
Dude, I need my status effects to go. I've got like 5 status effects right now.
Uh-oh. You know, I really thought I would end up higher than I ended up. The fog.
The bees killed me.
Alright, somebody got anything to throw at him?
I got a lantern.
Airline food.
Actually,
that's
fuck
fine.
it. Well, somebody grab it, come on. It needs to be somewhere where we can get it later.
Dude, come on.
Chubby mushroom.
Yeah, let me get one of those.
Oh,
Where'd
they're
it go?
stuck.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, good one. Alright. You guys ready?
It's raining.
Grab them. At least grab one.
Did you guys find my chain launcher?
Guys, thick mints or
I have a
airline
chain launcher.
Was it the
What?
one I dropped?
Thick mints
No.
or airline food?
Okay.
Thick
My
mints.
stuff blew up when I died.
Do you want the
I
here,
don't know when I
Kyle?
went.
Do you? Never mind. I'll carry it for you. Try to
Airline
find
food.
yourself an energy drink, Kyle.
Energy. I have an energy drink.
Hey, okay, right
But
here.
actually,
Somebody
I need
come
this
here.
airline food.
There's a train launcher if you want it. Alright, Zach, do you want it or you want to give it to Kyle?
I have antidote.
The achievement for going up real far.
Okay.
Whoever gets it, you need Zach's energy drink and my lollipop.
I'm confused.
You
Okay.
take both at the same time and climb.
Oops.
And hit shift a lot. Or just let Zach do it.
Out my way.
Go, boy, go.
He's gonna get it. You think we can follow him? Jesus Christ, I fucked that jump up.
We're fleet leader.
Ooh. Hey, can you get this off me?
Huh?
My leg.
I don't-
Tick.
Oh. I can hardly see it.
Free luggage. Ow, why did that do damage to me?
There's another one, look.
There's another fucking
On my right
bugle of
leg.
friendship.
They're tiny.
Well, because they haven't got much blood yet, I don't think. There's a bugle of friendship.
Yeah.
Can you play it for me, bro? Let me hear them toots.
Well, I have to drop my. I'm eating this honeycomb.
I'll carry it. Just no, you gotta cook it, man.
What the fuck? I got one.
You're supposed to cook that, bro.
What is happening?
Bro, you
here?
want me to carry the fucking bugle of friendship?
I did want you to do that, but
I can
Did I
carry.
just take yours back? Why did I get one?
Wait, why is there
Guys, I'm
dirt?
gonna
Oh
kill
my-
myself.
Oh my
real quick.
god.
Zach, are you dead? Guys, I got some bad news.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna kill myself. Does anybody have any med kit or anything?
No.
Nobody? No band-aids, nothing?
I got a lantern, the chain launcher, and the stupid bugle.
Can you shoot that bugle at me real quick?
Does it work from this far away?
Just hop back on and do it.
Why don't you just walk over here?
Cause I need to jump on this immediately when you do it. I'm trying to get to that.
Hey guys.
Do you have anything to give me?
Nope.
Do you have any rope?
I got a blueberry.
All right.
Bugle
Oh,
friendship
that's
doesn't
what you were
work anymore.
doing. You were hitting me with that through the ground. I didn't know what was happening. Can you guys cure poison?
Oh, I used all my antidote because I wanted to.
Okay, thanks, man.
I needed my bugle of friendship.
How'd you both get one?
I found it.
No. I think we duped it. Yeah, I'm making it.
I can make it.
Give up.
Can I sit on that tree? Oh my god. Fuck.
Hey guys.
Is the bugle of friendship worth anything now that it's empty?
Probably not. It gives you like a stamina boost when you use it, but like I don't know how it's supposed to work because it goes away the second you stop playing it.
What if I chain launcher?
That's a good idea.
Chain
up
launcher
there.
right here, where my pink finger is pointing.
I'll just hit him with it. Wasted it. Chat. Chat.
I don't know if Josh is gonna get back up either way.
Surely. Can you hear what he's saying?
He said he's coming, and then he said a bunch of other
Echo.
words. He said, "Hey chat."
Hi, Jet. What's going on, Jet?
He said, "Hey chat, leave me to die." I almost dropped my backpack. I hit R to emote while I was trying to, but I actually hit 4. I almost instinctively hit Q to drop it. Suitcase. Touch that.
Suitcase. Trail mix.
Trail mix. Never mind. Sports drink. Mushroom. Eat. Hope I don't get poisoned.
I'm stuck.
Did you guys see Josh or just hear him?
I
Just
heard him. And I didn't even really hear him.
I think he's dead.
I heard mumbling.
He's not dead. He'll get up here when he gets up here.
Aw.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, man. It's raining. I don't want to go when it's raining.
No, he's down there. Dude, you can't do that. I'm falling. Sure. I can't move. Oh.
What's taking these guys so long? What are these people even doing? Can you believe these guys? I don't know where the campfire is. Oh, I found it. I'm eating all the mushrooms before they get here. I'll mix. I don't really want to wear the backpack. I'm taking this stuff. Alright, chat.
Gagged and gooped.
Why are you so quiet, man?
Are gagged and gooped. Negative 1 billion aura.
Yeah, man.
I'm hungry.
Real. What are these slowpokes doing?
Rule
got
zero,
any rope?
guys. Rule zero.
Y'all got any rope?
No.
You guys got rope?
Aw. You guys got rope?
You guys got anything?
You guys got any rope?
Got a
You got rope?
marshmallow. A lantern.
You got bandages.
Yeah, actually, I do.
You got bandages and a medkit.
I do actually.
Can y'all get over here so I can light this?
Tell me when you're held this room. Okay.
Do we have to cook the honeycomb?
Yes.
No, don't do that.
Hey guys, I think I forgot to eat a winterberry. Oh no, never mind. I'm retarded.
Oh, what?
It's this way. I thought we already went
Kyle,
through
do you want the
winter part.
backpack?
Someone want this backpack?
I don't want it, but Kyle. Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey, who has a backpack? Somebody with a backpack carry.
Literally
that.
everyone
cool.
except me.
Well, that's
I'll just
good
carry it in
food.
my hand.
Okay. That is freefood.com. That's
Suitcase.
freefood.com.
Suitcase.
I'm going for that. I love suitcases.
Do you guys see it?
Do you see it?
On the left side of the door, small green man. Move away from
Yeah, man.
Holy shit, man.
The snow.
Oh,
I got a surprise for you.
my inventory's full.
We got Jared, I got a surprise for you.
I really do not want to carry that.
Very own portable stove.
Yes. Can I cook the scout cookies?
Maybe.
I mean, I can, but I feel like that would ruin them.
That's funny though.
Well, that does say cooked scout cookies. I don't know if they're worse or not. I'm freezing.
Oh shit.
What is this ravine here? Yes!
I got a book on country bar and I do have one that I really thought I could do have a back
Okay. You don't need that. You gotta put the backpack down.
Guys, we hit the mother load.
One rope and a rope.
No, a rope, gun, and rope.
And another
Bam, for you. Go this way.
Wow.
Okay. What's in there?
Energy drink and bandage.
No. Let Kyle have that energy, man. Kyle, you need this.
Do you want Bing Bong?
I have thick ones though, and my cooked honeycomb and
Bandage.
Bing bong.
Put Bing Bong in your backpack. You took it.
I put it in his backpack.
No, big one. Oh.
I'm using the 5 house.
Cold.
Uh,
We.
oh my god!
Fuck, can I have that? Shit.
Get that
Should I
bandage
be
still?
saving the honeycomb
No.
or can I just eat it whenever?
You can eat it whenever.
Suitcase.
There's wind over there.
Sports drink.
I can have one, do you think?
I'll be big fans of ropes.
Energy drink and big lollipop and sports drink.
Give that lollipop to Kyle.
I know. Eat this suitcase. What are you
What are you doing, bro?
I don't really have the room for none. I'm gonna eat my honey.
Just-
No, I'm gonna eat my scout cookies.
I mean, you can eat the
Yeah,
honeycomb.
what am I marrying?
If I die, I die. Fuck it, we die.
If you die, you lose everything. I don't know if you know.
Hello there.
Hello.
I hope you're ready to die on the ice spikes for another portable stove.
Yeah, man. I'm freezing. Ah, they following me.
Shut up. It sounds so stupid with the echo effect.
Josh, do these berries damage me?
You guys have a bandage?
What?
Do these
You have a
berries
bandage?
damage?
Echo. Echo.
No, you're fine.
Echo.
What about a bandage?
I need a bandage.
I got you.
I'm saved. The fog.
The fog. Good lord, man.
Alright, guys. Capybara hot tub.
It's in the same spot every time, right?
Yeah.
For the,
For
this
today.
map. I got 2 cooked marshmallows still.
Rose from
Yeah.
Banjo too.
Yeah. What?
Banjo Kazooie. I don't
Yeah.
know why I said
might
Tooie
make this.
first. That's the second game.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, yeah.
What you guys
Do it.
doing over
You
there?
Yeah, it's worth it. Uh-oh.
You got that, Jared? Uh-oh. He's gone.
He's gone. Somebody go get him. I've got a med kit here. I've got a med
He's
kit.
alive.
I am not alive, man. I don't know they can get me in time, bro.
What do you say?
Happy bar first.
Come
on, man.
They are
This
not.
is so much better.
Oh.
Dude, you can put it there, and we can climb up.
You gotta be real.
Guys, what's
Where's the
rule
yellow winter
zero
berry?
of Scout?
Oh, he's
Whatever.
dead.
What happened to you?
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Nah, you fine, bro.
Where's this yellow winter berry?
It's on the capybara's head. Or a bush.
Oh, or bush.
I hate you.
You'll be fine here. Do what I do. Do what I
If
do.
I use my energy drink and my lollipop,
You'll crash before you make it.
Yeah, don't bother.
well,
Kyo, jump off of it right now. Jump like this and grab it.
no, but that's stamina.
Don't sprint jump, just jump for it.
I grabbed your backpack.
That's my backpack, man. Don't 50 cent me again, man.
Yeah. Who's hungry? The hungriest.
I just did. I can eat one of these and be fine.
Stop feeding me.
I didn't
I'm
feed
so
you.
close to full.
Feed this guy. Feed this guy immediately. You scare me. You're like handsome Squidward.
I mog you. Look at me, I mog you.
I don't remember where I went here. I'm trying to remember.
We were.
I think I went this way. Right
We
here.
weren't. You weren't over here before.
No, I
Well,
was.
maybe you were.
Yeah, I think I went down. Let's go back down.
I'm going around.
Yeah. Hold on.
Kyle, they're going around.
I hate you. Well, he's missing a rope cannon.
I don't know. He did some crazy shit.
He's not going around, guys. Oh, he's found the thing, though.
I hit the jackpot. Cappies.
No way.
Hot 2 a 3 4. Hot 2 a 3 4. Hot 2 a 3 4.
Yeah, man.
That's my battle cry. That's my marching song. You sound like the fucker from Jimmy Neutron, dude.
So we have to go cook it, right?
Bro, I needed that. Come on, bro.
What? Oh, the rope?
Yeah.
No, but watch this
I
Christian have a rope.
Do you guys have one? Do you have a spare one?
What?
Of the yellows? Because they all should have had one on their heads, right?
No, there's only two.
God damn it.
Unless there's one in the water.
Kyle, you want this more?
No, I have the cool version.
Okay, well, blow it.
Hey, does the scout effigy immediately kill you?
Doesn't it revive somebody?
Yeah, well, does it kill me?
Oh,
Here, I
wait,
call
I
him
don't
out
know
it.
what it does.
Oh. Oh,
Somebody.
I bet it revives
use
me at no cost.
Wait, so
Somebody
I
use
use
the scout.
I don't know
this
where. I don't know. I can't see it.
It's right here. Look,
Okay.
right here. Click like right here. So.
I'm
Yeah, he's
alive.
back.
I didn't do anything to me. I just revived him.
Okay.
Capybara.
Dropped your soda.
No, I didn't. I think you just duped it again. I don't know. I'm not taking the portable stove. There's no
Well, you
point.
definitely
Oh, I could
dropped
cook
this
it
one
here.
in the ground. I guess you duped it because I have one in my hand. It's going in your backpack. You could probably put it in
Chili,
my
man.
backpack, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot I have this gun.
Yeah, still got big lollipop in it.
I'm gonna push you.
I gotta use it on the. It needs to be pretty. Where the place I did it at, where Josh told me to do it, was just barely.
What is your plan exactly from there, Josh?
Yes.
Right.
Where?
I mean, I guess I'll follow you.
Get right up on the.
No, don't come up here. You're fine.
Okay.
You don't gotta come up here. I just went up there to get the chest, see if there was rope in it.
Oh.
Alright.
We're trying to get to the chest up here again. Okay, that way's not working. Let's get on to this right here. I'm gonna jump to this. Ooh, that was close.
Where are you trying to go? To that?
Above us, there's a chest above us.
There's a chest behind.
And we're also trying to look for. Oh, yeah, you're right. You want to jump over? Okay.
Julie.
Get in here, get in here. That wasn't worth it.
Worth it. Let's go.
Okay, now I gotta get on that. I'm gonna keep marking that so I can see it. There's a good spot to get on that. I guess over here, probably. Yeah, right there.
Shit. I might have miscalculated. I don't think I can get over there from here. I thought I could. I don't think I'd have to climb like up that. I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can. You going on Sarah's? I might be after I'm done playing with my friends here, but I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's just gonna be a repeat of the last no conversation. I don't know. Oh, I can totally make it. What the fuck? No, no, no.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm fine. It's good. I'm all good, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll drop you rope.
No, I'm
Can you see
here.
this? Can you see this rope?
Yeah, I don't even know if I need it.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna tie it down anyway.
I might need a hand. No, I'm good.
Shit, well, I just lost a little bit of it. No, you're fine. Let's keep going. Yeah, we're not gonna need these in a little bit anyway. Might as well use it.
Surely
I
this
say
is
we
good
go
to
right
eat.
here. Yeah, it's good to eat. I might as well eat one too over here. We need a yellow one though, and I don't know if we're gonna find a yellow one before we get out of here.
I don't know if we can really go anywhere from here. This might not be.
I say right
Get
there,
up there.
which would be right here. We have to find a way to get on that. Here, let me try. You can't stand there. I got you.
Is the remedy fungus? Well, I guess it's like an antidote thing.
Yeah, that's good for you. I don't know if it does hunger though, that's the only thing.
Okay.
It does most everything else. I'm gonna go with this thing. I got a thing for us here.
Why is it? Okay.
Yeah, you just, and
I
then you
don't
do
think I really
WASD
needed
to
that,
get off of
but-
it. I got you. I'm gonna go up here.
Can't we just?
This one's gonna suck. Let me get down here.
Oh.
Maybe. Here, let's go around this way. Just hear him fucking echoing in the distance, man.
I
It sounds
know.
so stupid. Oh. Bro, I know one of you wants to give me your winter berries. I know one of you does.
I ate mine because I would not have made it up here without it.
Kyle, I know you want to give me your winter berry. know you
I'd have to
do.
eat that actually.
Can I light this?
But
yummy.
friendship,
I don't care.
friendship.
Well, I think Josh
girl.
might.
But I need that winterberry. Friendship, buddy. Come on now. give you a s'more.
Kyle, why you have nothing in your backpack when you can carry stuff?
Okay, guys, this time for
Come
sure.
on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
We're better off this time
Buddy,
if you think
pal.
about it.
I have one
Play a
remedy
power friend of
mushroom,
mine.
and that is it.
I hope it cures fire.
I kinda doubt it does, but you know what? we're gonna hope and pray.
Are you guys gonna come down the mountain?
There's a chain I can jump onto from an obscene height.
No yelling at each other.
Oh, I'm falling, Mom.
I don't know if that's the right word.
I'm slipping.
I'm not helping you. I'm letting you die.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
if
letting
that's
you
where to go.
die. We need to go this way.
Big the ways before. You know the spikes on the complete opposite side of the campfire for the ice place?
No.
Okay, you didn't look over there once?
Why?
I was over there.
Oh.
I went the wrong
That's
way.
45.
Well,
Okay.
I hope we
Well,
get
what?
ping pong.
I thought you were
Up
in the
there
fire, man.
before 1 a.m.
I mean, it's just up there. Hey guys, the ground.
Freakity freak. The flippity freak.
Can it not do that right now? Okay.
Well,
I jumped.
Guys, what if we made a video game about climbing and it was called Peak, but it said it was called Freak?
yeah, man.
And our toes are out.
Oh shit.
That's sick.
The lava's coming!
I
Kyo's in it. Kyo's in it. Okay, he's fine.
dipped my toes a little.
I'm a little burnt.
A little warm, a little toasty.
It's hot, man. Holy, what the fuck you doing in my deep freezer? It's hot, man. Where the fuck is my meat at?
Oh shit.
Saying things.
I didn't mean to go that way. I meant to go this way. I went the wrong way.
I'm gonna go all the way around.
I'm jumping on the fire rock.
That's what I'm saying. Fire ain't even that bad if you think about it.
Fire's like water if it hurts.
Exactly. Water can hurt.
Drink water.
If you drink too much water, it can hurt.
If you drink too much fire, it hurts a little more.
It's like water if you can't drink it. It would be pretty cool if you could drink fire.
Imagine, like some liquid gas. Imagine if you could like,
What if we made a game
imagine,
and there was a fire
imagine a
boy
solid water.
and a water girl or lava boy? Lava boy, water girl.
Imagine a
What's the game?
story about a water boy and a
Water
fire
boy,
girl.
lava girl.
Imagine a movie about a shark boy and a lava girl.
Alright, you help me.
Imagine a
I'm
movie
fucking head.
about a sensitive water.
About
boy.
Steve and his
the
chicken.
Fire girl. And the fire girl, she has a shop with her daddy.
Hey guys, it's over for me. No, I'm good.
What do you mean it's over
Don't
for you? Stan,
Don't worry
just come
about
over
it.
here.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, come down here and walk
that's
around.
This is not much better than. Oh, we're going this way.
Okay, you gotta grab that chain down there.
I'm going the wrong way. We're good.
You guys see any bird eggs?
No.
Birdo.
Bird up.
Guys, what if we had a bird off?
What if we pretended we were birds for the rest of the game? What happened to my guy?
What?
My friend.
He's in your backpack.
My friend is in need.
We need bird eggs.
Our friend is in need. How do we?
What happened? Did you throw him in the fire, man?
Throw him in the fire.
What are you talking about?
Your friend?
Are you
who's in
talking
your
about the
backpack
green
still?
doll?
No.
All we need
Josh
is the green
fall?
doll. Oh, okay. Josh is dead, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, why do you do that? we can revive him right there at the statue.
I'm good. The fire. Oh shit. That's the same rock.
He didn't even say anything when he
This game might have just crashed or something.
Dude.
Hey, Kyle.
I'm chill. I might not be so
Did his
chill.
game close? Did his game crash or something? There are... Hold on. There's bird eggs over there. We need those.
Birdo.
No, we don't.
We need to eat the bird eggs for the achievement.
They're basically on the way. I am pretty hungry. Owie.
There's enough for everybody. Hey, he joined. Our friend's back. Jared, that Kyle needs that one. Did you cook it or just eat it right away?
I just ate it.
Okay. Oh, look, right here. When he gets back, he'll be right back. This mountain taking all of my stamina.
Oh shit.
Walk forward! Walk forward! No! God. Walk forward!
Oh man.
Not gonna lie, guys, I don't see the vision on this one.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm fine.
I do not see the vision.
No, I'm using the bird's eye view.
For what?
Wait for getting to there.
Go left.
I need to go back down.
Yeah.
I think I can make this jump. Chat, should I try?
Where are you?
Yes.
Type 1 in chat.
I'm speaking for chat. I'm saying yes.
type
Yes.
1 in chat if I should try it.
Yes. 1.
I'm waiting
Jump.
for it.
Do it.
There's no way I'm making this. Dude, the lava's going up. Hold on, I gotta wait for the lava to go
Not
down.
going this
Yeah, wait
way.
for the lava to go down. You got this.
Dude, there's no way.
I've
I can
never
make-
believed in you more than I believe in you right now.
I believe in myself.
Let me eat this
Believe in me.
remedy fungus.
Where are we going?
Yeah, that'll fix it.
Around.
Then I can for sure make it.
Yep. You gotta throw it on the ground. Like hard. There you go. Now go for it.
It's fine.
Climb.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's
You wouldn't
fine.
have to run
We're so
for it.
good. Hey, we might not be that good.
Climb that.
You know, if I had stamina, then maybe I could.
The lava
Oh, we're so
guy.
close though. Ah, shit. If I went here from the beginning, I bet I could have done it too. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, it was worth it.
Well, goodbye, chat.
Maybe.
Zach, look to your left at the foot of the mountain.
Hey, what's up,
Who's
guys?
this guy?
There's a
Should I
dead
get that
Jared
luggage?
over there.
Should I get that luggage?
Is he in the lava?
Wait till the lava goes down a little bit. Yeah, there he is.
You can get it if you want, man.
Should I get that luggage? There's a forbidden chest right behind me.
Oh my god, your skeleton's floating.
I don't know if I want to open this.
Open that.
No, no.
You're gonna- yeah.
Wait, huge.
Well,
Help me up, help me up.
I'm not up there. Okay. Oh, I was coming back up.
Supermarket, we'll put an ad right there, right specifically in fucking Des Moines.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no evidence that happened. Secondly, even if it did, right? No, $100,000 to $200,000 of campaign ads, right? To in a election that there were $1 billion.
Guys, we did it. We beat the game.
We really need that anti-rope.
Unless you know. Guess I'm losing it.
Did you have anything, Jared?
no. Well, I had a remedy mushroom, and before I jumped, I used it to have all the stamina that I could have, but it wasn't
That's
enough.
not what that does, I don't think.
I don't know.
No, it got rid of my
Wow.
negative health effects
What? Oh.
and some other stuff. I'm alive.
Hey, Bob.
Wow.
Okay, you want this egg,
Items.
Kaya? You need to eat
Items.
this egg. Okay.
Sports
Is it-
drink.
How do you get a crab hat?
What?
Shay, could you come here?
Rope. No.
Hey, Jared.
Give me a second.
Jared.
Jerry.
Hey, guys. What's up,
What?
chat?
Friends, gather round.
What's up, guys?
Watch me cook this. Cook
Watch
and
me.
cook this egg.
Watch me. Whip.
Watch me name.
Watch me, Nene.
Ooh, watch me.
You can literally whip Nene. Look, you can do whip. What's the Nene thing? Nene. Now watch me whip.
Sure.
Watch me Nene.
I should probably put stuff in this backpack. or something.
I don't need this fire pit.
Guys, you took it. Are there like items in the volcano? Because my
Do you
backpack
have-
only has Bing Bong.
Who made it with me? Kaya, you have full health?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if we're gonna need the lantern anymore.
Why? Is it a you, if you die, you die kind of thing?
Pretty much, but I don't know if there's any way to fall and take damage and not lose it.
Well, I have Bing Bong, so I'm worth at least 3 of you.
I don't know about that.
That's what happened last time.
See, the 3 of us have Bing Bong. You're the only one that doesn't have Bing Bong. See, I think you gotta
It's the
lock
only
in,
thing in
dude.
your backpack. I do have this one platform mushroom I found 20
It's
minutes ago.
priority.
And by 20 minutes, it was like an hour ago.
He's
I
my
got 2
brother.
energy drinks and 1 sports drink. What the fuck is this? South Park Doom? Yeah, basically. This is Doom. This is Doom mod.
Have you guys played myhouse.wad?
I have played that actually.
No, you haven't.
Have you played the, was it the,
Oh,
who was it?
Get scared.
Club Penguin.
It was either the Columbine or the Sandy Hook shooters that made a bunch of Doom maps.
Oh.
There's one that isn't available anymore for some.
I don't think you can play that one. You might
You
probably
can, you mean you can? No, he made like 8 or something. You can play most of them, but the FBI took one down.
I wonder why they took that one down. Do you know which one they took down?
Yeah, did it happen to be
I
like a
think it was
map
a
of-
map of the
Made
school.
his own school, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why you can't play that one anymore.
No, you can find it maybe.
Probably.
I'm a lone wolf.
If you had your energy drink and lollipop Kyle for here, you definitely get it, and it would actually help you get out.
I haven't either. I'm not trying to die right now. I'm like the lion. You're like the small dog.
Are you
I
like a
wouldn't do
lion?
any- I would. You're like the small dog, but I wouldn't do anything to you because I'm the lion.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe.
What's the plan on this one?
Lion.
Fall.
Help them, Kyle. Help them. Help them get
That was the plan.
Yo, thanks for the 500
You
bits.
alpha.
Let's fucking go. Hold on. Thanks for 500 bits. 500 bits says you don't pick this run. Oh my god, wait, sorry. You didn't even give 500 bits. Sorry. You said you highlighted your message, which made Twitch.
Oh, you're streaming? Oh, so we're not allowed to talk about certain topics. My bad.
I don't think there's anything you can't. Well, bro, like you highlighted your message, which made me think it was like the special message because you actually gave bits, but it wasn't. You just, yeah. Wait, can I make
Oh,
this
up
jump,
there?
or do I have to go on the wall? I'm going on the wall.
I'm going for it.
it.
Where? Oh, I'm here.
Well, I went down a little bit, but
I
you're
don't know
fine
if I can
there.
get down a little bit.
You donated a
little
whopping
bit.
30 bits for that message. Wait, what? So you did get bits? Oh, you did. You did get. Yeah, you gave 20 bits for the message effect.
Bro's a
Okay.
terrible streamer. Quit your job.
Bro, I'm locked in on peak. Oh shit.
Where are you at?
I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm meant to be down here.
No, you're where's that?
You're about to do some dumb shit.
I might need a hand.
Where.
I didn't, but we're good. We're so good.
Don't think I like this plan, man.
I like this plan anymore.
What's the plan, guys?
I wouldn't worry about it.
I mean, you can. We had anti-rope.
Where are we going?
It's not gonna get us up there.
Where are you trying to get up to?
I think we go this way.
I just want to see if you can stand on this.
You can
No,
for a
you
couple
cannot.
seconds.
No.
See if you can stand on that.
I can throw my platform mushroom.
That might be a good idea. Yeah, put it like up there, like on the top of that rock.
Okay, well, I can't if you're gonna hit one of you guys. Throw point where you want me to throw. Yeah, I'll come back over here.
Oh, okay.
That's where you pointed.
Yeah. Probably could have put it a little up.
This is so fun. Oh shit!
Pink people first.
You're coming back.
Everything's fine.
Jared's good. Oh, he's fine.
Alright, you say so.
Everything's good.
I don't know about this one, man.
I don't know where to go from here even.
Oh my god.
You got out of my way.
I can't stand it. You need to pick it up.
Who? Oh, me?
Uh-oh.
Kaya's dead.
God damn it. I saw his name go down.
Yeah, he said you need to pick me up, but he didn't say when I turned around and he fucking fell.
I literally don't know where to go from here. I don't know if
Dude.
this was the strat.
I see somewhere.
I mean, like, what, up there?
Right there, yeah. Out the way.
Dude, Kaya had the anti-rope.
Yeah, that would be nice right now. I see, Jared. The better question would be where we go from here.
Oh, man. I'm sleepy.
Jared, grab me.
Oh, everything's fine. Now, why is Kyle not here yet? Is he, like, expecting us to revive him, or did he not say bye?
Wait, whose
I
whose
know.
is that?
Huh?
That.
This is what?
That. Whose is that?
My-
Oh, okay then. Shit. I hate you guys.
my-
Kyle, where do we go from here?
Would you like to know?
I think we can go up.
Get the fuck out of the. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Your fault.
Wait, how far down did he go? Oh, no.
I'm right here. I'm fine.
Okay.
Hi guys, I'm up.
Wait, up where? What the fuck?
Do anything.
Jared, you need help me. Jared, you need help me.
What do you mean help
Alright,
you?
ready? You have to pull me up. You won't last long. Thank you, bro.
Alright.
Guys, climb this and then jump off to the other side.
Alright.
We're so good.
Give me. Thank you, bro.
Wait, I can get up here before I'm sleepy. Yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you.
I like your hat.
Thank you.
Now what, guys?
I can't see because you guys' heads in the way. Well, like it or not, we're gonna have to get on that. That's gonna give us fire damage.
Can we? Hold on.
Kid on what?
My
here.
bad.
Oh.
My what?
Probably not.
I'm kind of mad right now, guys.
You fell.
What if we there
With
to
our
there,
anti-rope.
to there?
And Bing Bong.
There, there, there.
I call
There.
whatever the hell is the case. I call not going first because I've got the
There.
least amount of health.
That lava kind of looks like a big dookie.
Okay.
That is true.
It's like world record dookie. I like a lot. The toilet.
Yeah, Jared.
What?
Okay, I guess that works.
If my dookie
Jared,
looked
where'd you
like
jump
that,
from,
I
right
would
here?
let people know.
Somewhere.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Hey guys, I just looked up for the first time. I want to leave now.
Now we got you.
Hey! I need food. Does anybody have food?
Nope.
I do have food.
I
I'm
need
like-
food. I need food
I
bad.
have one marshmallow.
Thank you.
I'm on
Okay.
fire.
Don't worry, guys. Everything's fine. Oh my god. No, come on.
Throwing.
Oh shit. Okay, I might need a hand. I don't have that much stamina. He should have given you that
Well,
marshmallow.
you're gonna
That's
have
true,
to
actually.
hurry.
I'm waiting for my fire to go down. Hey, Kyle left.
Okay, well then I gotta wait for mine to go down because I'm getting it up there. I'm still getting it.
Guys, it ain't much better.
This could not have been the most efficient way. Thanks for playing the fart sound effect, Anonymous. For the 5 bits. Dude, it's over. I literally don't have enough stamina to do it, man. Yeah, man.
I'm on fire! This is my spot. Go down there. Bye bye.
Okay, I need to see if you can grab me.
hurry
That's
up,
my only
hurry up,
chance.
hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up,
You want me to drop you rope here or later?
hurry up, hurry up.
We might need that fucking.
Rope here or later?
Oh my god! No!
Okay, cool. Where did you go from here?
Above you.
You just went up?
Yeah.
Oh
Here or
no.
later.
Guys, I don't have enough stamina to
Just wait. Just wait.
Thanks for the 5
Wait
bits,
on
Kyle. But I think it's over.
Zach, you gotta kind of get to right here. You see where I'm pinging?
No. Yeah.
It's in there, and you crawl up in there.
I really need
I
food.
used literally all of my stamina to get in there.
I don't even have stamina to get up here.
Grab this thing.
I don't have enough stamina, dude. I'm nowhere close to grabbing it.
on it on the way up.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Hey, let's go up there.
Lunge, lunge, lunge.
I did it.
There.
I'm good.
I
Everything's
told
good.
you can grab it.
Can you do a flip on the way down? Now I don't know if I can have enough stamina to get up there.
Sure you do.
Can you grab that, Jared?
Probably. I mean, I think I'll.
Okay, well, you're coming up. You hope, Jared.
Fuck.
You know, I'm gonna keep going out.
I'm so hungry.
Well, I don't have any items.
I got stuff. There's 3 boxes up here.
Hey, I might need a hand. Hey, I think I need a hand.
You need to.
This fine? I don't know if I have. I don't know if it's possible for me to do every single thing. that I
We'll
do.
get up there. You're making it.
Everything's fine. Wait,
Think
please tell me
there's
there's
food in one of
food.
these? Oh, a flare.
Get the rope I dropped.
This flare will help us.
There's
Josh, is there
rope.
food
There's
there?
rope over here if you get over here.
Oh, rope.
Oh, more rope. Watch this.
Cool.
We're saved. It fell. It's covered in
I
the
can't
bathtub
see.
now.
I need a hand.
100.
We're so good. Oh man.
Probably over there.
Jared, get where I am. So I can, okay, well, or do that.
You get there, buddy. I guess you are. I do have rope,
Yeah, I'm good.
which
I'm the only guy that doesn't have rope right now, so that would be cool. Zach, get up here and throw rope for Jared. Actually, it's not even really that hard, because if you do what
I
I
mean,
do, just keep running.
I can probably do it, but I doubt my abilities.
You just walk into the corner.
Alright, Zach, what's the play? I got a chain launcher, but I don't know if it's worth it. You think I'll get up
Oh.
there
Wait, how'd
and
you
I have a
even jump up
piton.
there?
Oh, what?
I have a piton.
What is it?
The climbing hook or whatever.
Oh, guys, it's over. Guys, it's over. Guys, it's over. I don't have enough stamina to go into the corner.
You do?
I don't.
Okay, get out of the way, get out of the way, the way. Throw your rope.
I run out of
rope,
stamina
rope.
up
No,
here.
No, use it. Use it. Grab that. It is not over.
Can you chain there where the rope?
I can chain there, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not. If I chain anywhere, I'm going to change up to that. So either chain to that or we go up this way. Which way?
I don't.
I don't know how high this is.
Someone else take this rope.
Okay. Oh, that done. I thought you meant you had the rope.
Bad
down.
decision, bad decision. Go down, bad decision. Alright, looks like we're using the chain.
It might be over for me, boys.
No, you're not. You're gonna try to go to this one right here, Jared. Here, I'll go first.
I'm looking at this, my stamina bar.
You should slide off the rope chain like I did.
I'm looking at my stamina bar, I'm thinking it's not happening, guys.
No, grab the rope if you fall.
Jump,
It's fine.
jump.
We're so good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Help. No, I'm good.
You stay here and wait with them.
I'm on fire.
I'm not waiting. I'm on fire. I don't have enough stamina.
Huge!
I should have waited.
Huge! 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 We're saved! Huge! Huge! We're saved!
I don't know. I'm worried about Jared doing this.
No, it's fine.
Grab this rope.
We're so good.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually helpful item.
Yeah, there's
And another flare.
Why is there no food?
Got 3 flares.
Dude, I can barely make it up there.
Your stamina's gone, dude. Where we going, guys?
Back up, back up, back up.
Do the play dead emote.
You're not gonna like that. You're not gonna like that. Goodbye.
Alright, Jared, you got this.
Oh, thank God.
If you didn't like that, you're gonna like this one even less.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, keep an eye on Jared now. Just in case, because my bar is getting quite low. I ate. I don't know what his bar is looking like.
His bar is really low.
Hey, I might need a hand. My bar is so full. My bar is as full as my spirit.
I don't know how he's up here, actually. We're so close, though. You can see it if you look up.
I don't want to look up.
I'm looking straight down.
I don't want to jinx it.
We might have done it.
I need rope. Does anybody have rope?
I have rope.
Throw me rope. I'll catch it. Throw it.
I'll
I'm
just climb up
gonna
here.
get it for Jared.
Okay, well Jared's willing in front of me, so I can't move.
I get it.
Yeah, Jared.
Actually, I think Jared can probably
I don't
make
think this is easy. Oh, maybe.
it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little slow, but
He almost fell off.
uh-oh.
Here.
You can't make this jump.
Alright, we did it.
Woohoo.
Wait, is that the way right there?
Over here.
Over here.
Yeah. Hey, you guys
We
got
beat-
Mr.
we
Bing
beat-
Bong, right?
Coyote.
You guys got Mr. Bing Bong, right?
If Kaya was here, we could have revived him.
We could have done that, yeah.
Where's the revive thing that was supposed to be up here?
I really
Somewhere
thought you guys would
over there at the top of
I can't
that.
believe you doubted us.
Jared, grab on.
Yep. I can't make it up. Oh no, I'm good.
I put rope down.
Is he able to make it?
Well, he's going up the hard way for some reason.
Because I'm goated.
Instead of walking up it casually.
Oh, it's too easy.
You guys see me?
You guys see us?
This flare is empty.
Can't even see that.
I can't see the rope.
Where's the ladder?
There it is.
Oh!
Oh, wait a minute.
Thanks for
I
the
got the
500 bits for
speedrunner
real this
achievement.
time, Bubby. Hell yeah.
I got the speedrunner achievement.
Yeah, because you left and rejoined.
Yeah. No, I didn't leave. Oh, man, my computer crashed.
Let's go.
What happened? What's this green line?
I don't know.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Guys, if you think about it, if you just turn your computer off right before we beat it, you literally just
even
win.
rejoin when you guys are at the peak already.
If you do that and we revive you, we find the revive, you literally win. Somebody's not pressing buttons right now.
I'm pressing buttons. Something. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm not. Okay. There we go.
What? I can't change my outfit.
Did I even get anything? I got like a fucking cowboy hat. But I can't. put on.
Cowboy.
I can't change anything.
Awesome.
If you select it and close the passport and reopen the passport, it applies.
Okay, except mine don't apply.
Well, mine applies on my passport, but not on.
Yeah, not on me.
Yeah.
Awesome. You're in the ground.
I'm touching you. I'm touchy.
I'm still passed out, by the way.
You're
I'm
lying.
not. I was just leaned over.
Dude, these outfits. Aww. I got anime eyes.
What you
I
got
can't
there?
equip them.
I'm goaded.
Oh god, the anime eyes are terrible.
I mog you.
What you got there?
I got my book. Alright guys, so surely we gotta do the mushrooms now, right?
I saw 2 mushrooms that
I
whole
don't
game,
think-
and one was poisonous.
Mushrooms and no fall damage, right?
I'm not
Um,
doing that, man.
The no fall damage.
No fall damage, right?
I take
You're
a
not
lot
gonna
of
take
fall
any
damage.
fall damage, are you? No.
Guys,
no fall
what if
damage.
we escape the island without placing anything on the mountain?
I don't know about the feasibility of the volcano. I
No,
don't know
but
how
it-
possible that's gonna be.
No, but it has 0.8 more % completion than place 100 meters of rope. I don't know how, because you can't go up. But
I was gonna do that, but my game froze.
what, the rope?
Yeah, when I
Yeah,
died in the lava.
I'll,
I opened the Steam thing to message Kyle to pick me up, and the game froze when I did that. So
yeah, there was a lot in the volcano. And his
Yeah.
anti-rope would have helped.
I think I'm gonna go maybe get a snack and then surely no fall damage. What time is it?
It's
Guys,
12:30,
about
man.
that.
12:30.
If we do it really fast,
If
Yeah,
we
I'm
do the
not doing
speedrunner
that.
achievement.
really
No,
fast.
but if we do the speedrunner achievement.
No, but I did that,
I think I
No.
got
so don't worry about it.
a stream to do.
Yeah, this.
Yeah.
Can they add the gritty?
Oh my god, you're blowing him. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Non-fawn? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ew. 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 Oh, dear, don't touch me afterwards.
Help.
What the fuck? Oh.
He probably could have used this feature.
He could have.
I used it like once with Kyle.
Kaya told me to do it. That was the one time that was the only time I've done it.
Dude, all of the hats sit so small on the character's head. Except for the crab one.
Tried to get a screenshot. This guy's hard. No, don't do that. I gotta be behind you, please. Okay, buddy.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna like react to some free content now. Yeah, man. Right.
Get the message?
No, well, I get what you're saying. Well.
I'm gonna go get food.
Can you believe this guy?
I'm sleepy time.
Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this? Oh, I'm already here. What the fuck? Thought I was gonna have to activate my camera. You're not supposed to see me in the dark. You turn the
webcam off.
Thanks, Carter, for the for the Prime sub. Or is it even a Prime sub? For the yeah, no, it is a Prime sub. Yeah, I appreciate it. Did you see my comments? Yeah, I did. I just, like I said, don't want to be. If the game had a mute button, I would reply to them. But I think one of them was the payroll tax thing, which I just can't imagine the most effective form of stimulus is like, you know, a payroll tax holiday. But you know, maybe I don't know. I'm open to there being evidence on that one way or the other, but intuitively it doesn't feel like that. And what was the other? Oh, the other thing was about the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. And I don't know, like I said, like it's hard for me to judge, like, you know, like I just don't like the corporate income tax to begin with. So like I think cutting it is good, but like I do also like we should be replacing it with like a DBCFT, and like the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act didn't do that. I mean, it's kind of like the new bill, right? Like it's you know, we're gonna cut the corporate income tax, but we're also gonna add 20 random deductions for a bunch of bullshit, and it's like, okay, well, you're not really making the tax code like significantly better then, like. There's something else I was gonna say, but I forgot. Oh, King of the Coast liked your liked your comment, by the way. Easy Money from not last stream, I think 2 streams ago, where you said you're a King of the Coast Democrat. I tweeted that, and he liked it, and he quote tweeted it. It was funny, but just thought, I mean, you might know, because presumably if you're calling yourself a King of the Coast Democrat, you follow him on Twitter, but. Yeah, hold on, let me. This tweet did well. Thanks for providing me with a good tweet, okay? I got 13 likes. Oh shit, hold on, it's still, why is my display capture? There we go. You got 13 likes and he quote tweeted it. There are dozens of us. All right, export Hold'em. I got you, Banger. You did. I've been tweeting some serious banger stuff recently. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, make sure to do that. Okay, let's go. Let's just quick, recap, run through some of these. Okay. Oh wait, what is Tom Tillis saying? He's my senator. So. What are tell 663 people in 2 years, 3 years when President Trump breaks the promise by pushing them off Medicaid?
And then there's the reduction of the provider tax. They can't find a hole in my estimate. So what they told me is that, yeah, it's rough, but North Carolina's used the system. They're going to have to make it work. All right. So what do I tell 663,000 people in 2 years or 3 years when President Trump breaks his promise by pushing them off of Medicaid because the funding's not there anymore, guys? When the White House is advising the president, because in 2010 it had just been proposed.
Anyway, it'll be interesting to see who our senator is. Okay, I'm hoping Roy Cooper will run, and I think Roy Cooper, if he runs, has a decent chance because Roy Cooper. North Carolina's a purple state. And Roy Cooper is never, he's a Democrat, but he has never lost like a statewide election. So I think Roy Cooper definitely could stand a chance if he ran, but I don't know if he will yet. Imagine if Lord Trump runs, bro. Well, that's what it'll be. Unironically, I'm hoping I'm hoping the senatorial election is basically like Roy Cooper, which is, moderate, normie Democrat versus like another Mark Robinson. Because if you look at, obviously Mark Robinson, he had scandals that even other like MAGA Republicans wouldn't necessarily have with like the whole, transgender porn thing. But I'm hoping the senatorial election is like a hardcore like MAGA dude or woman versus Roy Cooper, because there were Republicans who like don't mind Roy Cooper but don't particularly like Mark Robinson or some of the hardcore Trump people. Okay, we're playing for CPU. Corn, the US probably. That's not here. So probably Brazil, but that's not here. Probably Mexico. I'm going to guess Mexico, but I could see it not being Mexico. Fuck, India. I don't know, India had corn. Hard liquor. Australia? I'm going to guess Australia, but I don't really know. Oh my god, Mexico. Kill me. Their primary debates. Imagine a Robinson versus lawyer Trump debate. I would die. I don't know if there are, actually. I don't know. I don't even know if there was a governor debate in the general election. Packaged. Oh, fuck. I remember. Wasn't it, I think it was Switzerland? Yeah. Drones, probably South Korea. Thailand? What the fuck? I'm not doing well. Raw sugar, I would guess Nigeria. It might be Sierra Leone. I'm gonna go Sierra Leone. Australia? What the fuck? Sierra Leone literally is 0. Coffee. I mean, probably Italy. Yeah. Cheese. It's got to be a country I've already chosen, because there's no ways any of these, so I don't know, let's just get rid of India. Oh, so with Saudi Arabia? What the fuck? Saudi Arabia doesn't have cheese. Soybeans. I mean, it's so over. It's so over. Oh, easy. Oh, wait, is it? I might be misunderstanding how this game works. Does it? I thought like part of it was if you choose a wrong one, like if it's cars and I choose a country that doesn't export cars, then that means later on whenever that country is the right answer, I won't have that. But I don't think that's how it works. I think it does actually. I think it adjusts to what cards you have. So I think you can always get it right. I don't know for sure though. I don't know if we'll grow up here because I really have an interest in this bullshit.
Wait,
Nobody should.
Renild's up there though, and I like Renild, but Sarah's doing she did a thing with Rob Noor and Radical Coder. Radical Coder's a friend of the stream, by the way, so he's cool too. But I don't know. It's just like for like any one of the any one of the topics they had, I just feel like it would take like Did you actually debate Rob Noor what a nightmare low? I've debated. I mean, I haven't had like a one-on-one with Rob Noor, but I've been on a few panels like this with Rob Noor. I kind of spoke to him. I spoke to him one-on-one about tariffs for like 15 minutes, but it wasn't a very elaborate debate or anything. I've spoken to him on a few occasions, like we're friends on Discord, but I've not had extended conversations with him. He's so annoying, dude. Yeah, but like this is the I don't know. I just don't like the any of these topics they run through. It's like, oh, I think Trump is bad because I see kind of, I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. We just played Peak, and we basically I just got done playing my exporter hold'em. But like, oh, I see Trump doing corruption, and he'll say, oh, well, did you complain about the illegal FISA warrants? And it's like, okay, I was not paying attention to politics at all in 2016. All right, like I was how old was I in 2016? I was 11 years old. like I'm not paying attention to politics in 2016. Like I didn't follow the news cycle then. You were a zygote. That is true. I was a zygote in 2016. So you're asking me to like retroactively like do like a ton of research in a crossfire hurricane just so I can have a conversation with you about like what Trump is doing now. FISA warrants were illegal. I think I'm pretty sure there was one illegal FISA warrant, but the person who did it, Carter Page or whatever, like was prosecuted for it. Like he was literally charged with like I forget what the charge is, but for like I don't think it's like falsifying evidence, but like he basically, I think he falsified an email in order to get a warrant, I believe. Lawfare is only good when it's Democrats doing it to Republicans. This is true. Welcome, Wakanda Boy. I had a problem with debates on policy. Stuff is that research papers are basically non-starters. You need a reason for them to... And I'm not talking about debates on policy stuff. I'm talking about debates on this whatever historical lawfare, corruption Rob thinks there is. And it's like, I think the opportunity cost of doing that research, what I was going to get to is, I would just like so much rather, just because I'm a loser, like not do that research and just like read about immigration and globalization and monetary policy. Like I'm not
hired more than just Hillary or the DNC at that point, right? This is an attack on our elections. So don't you think that our FBI should have physical access to the direct evidence as opposed to having to rely?
I don't know why they didn't.
Why is that your focus? Why is that your focus? That they didn't give you the fact that Russia has the incriminating evidence. Do you need to see that the hard drive to prove that?
No, but the FBI does.
They got the stolen email, right? Why do you need to see?
Okay. We might watch the one-on-one part of the debate. The open panel might not be that interesting, but
accused of hit.
Because they're doing a one-on-one, but they run through like 50 different topics. I had a list of them beforehand because I was talking to Radical Coder about it, and it was like, oh, FISA warrants, Russia collusion hoax. There's some other stuff. These panels are clusterfuck. Well, I mean, that's what they're meant to be. FISA were perfectly fine. Well, like I said, I think it I want to say the guy's name was Carter Page. FISA warrant. I believe this warrant was illegal, which is why he was prosecuted for it. Might not be this guy who was the one that falsified it. But I don't know. Oh, it's fucking like gonna be some island nation. Sri Lanka. It's a decent. I mean, it's 500 million in exports, which is like decent size. But I think it's gonna be. Maybe it's like Thailand would have more stuff. Papua New Guinea. Yeah, it's some bullshit island nation out there, like near Australia. I never know any. Like I know, like I can list some of them, but I don't think it's Fiji. I think Fiji would have other stuff. Samoa, maybe. American Samoa. Fiji's unironically mostly water exports. Well, yeah, I mean that's what like processed. Oh, wait, do you mean like literally like just actually water, like bottled water? I guess that could make sense. A lot of times, I mean, you see like boats. Who the hell knows? Shit. Me. Most of the time, like you with a bunch of island nations, you see like processed. You see processed fish and like boats. I don't think this country has boats, but what other? The Marshall Islands, maybe. Damn. Yeah, Solomon Islands. It's like. You know, this whole island chain here. Okay, it's like, you know, I can list a few of these. Like there's Fiji, there's Samoa, but it's like I don't know, like half of them. 23% is just water. Goddamn. Okay, we watch that. Hold on, I don't do that anymore. So they eat like McDonald's and shit. What? Oh, didn't U.S. Poison half the island Pacific with nukes, so they can't fish no more? I know we did that to one island. I don't remember which island that is, but I do know that there is an island that has like you know, half of it is like evacuated or whatever because there's just a, you know, big concrete slab that contains like a, you know, nuclear crater or some bullshit. Like I don't know if they can't fish, but I think they're probably just like McDonald's. I mean, you know, total U.S. cultural victory and everything. Like there is just kind of McDonald's everywhere. Okay, everyone likes McDonald's. All right. Let the island people enjoy McDonald's. Okay, nothing interesting there. By the way, the new tariff cope that I've seen both Rob Noor and Pentuple do is that, oh, you know, maybe they're sometimes bad, but the status quo wasn't okay, and I have not gotten an answer for Pentuple as to like what he thinks would have happened, because he's you know, he responded to the meme that was like the you know, the economy without tariffs, and it's the graph going up, and the economy with tariffs, and it's the graph going up at a lower rate. And he's just like, the premise that the status quo is fine is so stupid. Like, I don't know, but. And Rob Nord did the same thing to me the last time I spoke to him on one of these panels. He just said, because I was talking to him. Oops, hold on. I need that. I was talking to him and I said, you know, like, hey, you in a previous, because I was rewatching the conversation you had on Convoy like 3 years ago or whatever. You said in that conversation that like uncertainty is so bad, and like, you know, one of the reasons why like Sweden can have high taxes or whatever, but we can't have high taxes is because, you know, in Sweden that's normal, and if we did it here, it would create too much uncertainty or whatever. And I was like, don't you think that these tariffs are causing uncertainty? And he was like, well, yeah, but the status quo wasn't acceptable, and things were gonna break. But I didn't get to expand on that, or he didn't get to expand on that before he had to leave. So anyway, we'll see how much of this I can get through. I don't know if we're gonna watch all this. I'm just curious what they.
The topic that I came up with was all criticisms of Trump by Democrats and media should be laughed at and ignored. And this panel occurred on, I believe, May 29th last month. So it's been about 30 days exactly. Now, what I meant by
sorry. So do they have literally anything that supports that? No, I don't think so. They just have vibes.
That was Democrats, and of course it's this pithy tagline, but Democrats and Republicans do this at some point, will criticize Trump about things that they had no problem when Democrats or the other side did just as bad, if not worse. So 20 minutes before that debate, I come upstairs, I put together some notes of 20 examples of sort of Democrat hypocrisy that sort of go in with that criticism that I'm making there. As the panel goes on, Ryan comes on, and this thing always happens with Ryan, where I'll be blowing him out in a debate, and he'll like hedge on this. He'll be like, yeah, but like, dude, it's just misinformation. I can't go through it now, but it's misinformation. So here's what I did. I did everything that you shouldn't do as a debater. I gave him all of my notes. I did not adjust the notes. I did no preparation whatsoever, and I gave Ryan a month to go through the notes that I threw together in 20 minutes so that he could pick apart every single one of those in any way he saw fit to try to show how I'm spreading misinformation. Now, I anticipate what we'll see is a few semantical jabs here or there, and hey, good for you, Ryan, if you're able to find even anything that I misspelled or slightly misstated in my notes, even though the thrust of what I'm saying is always true. That's fine. We can debate all that, and I'm sure I'll be right on every one of those instances anyways. But I hope that this gets off his chest this crucial point, which is serious just for a moment. We had a previous administration that wanted to create a czar to censor misinformation. And so when people throw this shit around, well, you just spread misinformation, you spread misinformation, it sort of sticks in my craw a little, because people always say this shit, and then when we dig down into the specific thing they're saying is misinformation, I would say my track record is about 99% of proving that I'm generally right and it wasn't misinformation. So 99%, I'm going to allow Ryan to control the entire direction of the debate. If he wants to focus in on one of these things instead of all 20, that's fine. We can focus in on one. If he wants to talk about something completely unrelated, that's fine too, that he thinks that I've spread misinformation. I don't give a shit. No excuses. Whatever he wants to do to get it off his chest, I'm more than happy to be here. It's nice for the little schoolboy to come to the schoolyard again and to spank him once more. So let's get the show on the road. Ryan, go ahead and proceed.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Beautiful. Yes, I'm always excited to get a spanking. So before we get into the document, I want to be clear about why I'm here. I'm not here to dunk on Rob or catch him slipping. I don't think Rob is malicious. I think he's sharp, fast, and intense. And honestly, even when I agree with him, sometimes I lose the thread. It's not an insult. It's just what happens when the pace is very relentless, which it often is in these spaces. Now, I'd love to slow everything down, put Rob on 0.75 speed, and walk through each and every single point with care, but we surely won't have that luxury tonight. So we're going to move very fast. And my goal is to stay grounded. When a claim flies by, I want to be ready to flag the contradictions and to spotlight the fair critiques and push back when things get shaky. So I have a list of all of the different segments from his notes and my own notes organized and reflected on over some period of time. The issue is that when we go very fast, Rob particularly, we risk stacking claims that sound stronger together than they are alone. And my job tonight is to untangle those claims and separate the signal from the noise. I'll agree when it's fair and pause when it's murky. At the very least, make sure we know what we're arguing about. I have a lot of questions for Rob, and I think we can view tonight as a test of his strength under pressure. A few weeks ago, Rob and I spent 2 hours on just one sentence, the opening sentence of this document. So if that gives you any inclination of what you're in for tonight, I came into that conversation sharper, and I want more of that even at high speed. So let's open it up, hit every section that we can, and see where the threads actually do.
Thank you, Ryan. And just for a word to the audience, I do have the document here. If it needs to be referred to, I can take a peek at it. It is pretty lengthy, so I don't anticipate they'll get through everything this evening, but we're going to try our best to move through, as Ryan said, as quickly as possible, but also as slow as we need to as well. Also, a kind reminder to the audience, we are going to get through the debate. We will close with our closing statements, and then we'll move into
what does Ryan actually believe? I haven't spoken to him that much, but what do you mean? He's a liberal. Like, he's a pretty, from my understanding, maybe he can correct me, but like he's a pretty strong Democrat. Like I think he's probably more progressive than me. I don't know if he self-describes as a leftist. He might actually self-describe as a leftist, but he's a decently progressive dude. So,
of course, as always, we will open up the panel for open panel dumpster fire, and you all can come have your fun. Outside of that, gentlemen, I leave the floor open to you.
All right, sir. Fire away. Where do you want to start?
Let's go. Well, let's start with number one. Obviously, we've had a pretty extensive conversation about this one already, so we'll try to move through it fairly quickly. But the claim you made in your document is Hillary and the DNC team colluded with a suspected Russian spy, Igor Danchenko, to get dirt on Trump to prove that he got dirt from Russians. So, Rob, do you have any evidence that Hillary Clinton herself or anyone in her campaign ever spoke to or coordinated directly with Igor Danchenko, or is that purely speculative?
So it is speculative that they personally met with Igor Danchenko. However, when I say that they colluded, I think that colluding through...
What's your favorite laptop brand? I don't know if I have a favorite laptop brand. I don't think about my laptop brand that much. I mean, I've heard the, LG Legion is good. I think if I had unlimited money, that's probably the laptop I would go for, is some LG Legion thing, but I don't have unlimited money, which is why I have I think it's HP is the brand. Yeah, HP Pavilion gaming laptop that I bought off Facebook Marketplace used. So if we want the LG gaming laptop, we need some bits. We need some Prime subs. Let's get some YouTube members in here. Let's get some
intermediary is still collusion.
Let's get the
For
grift
example,
going.
if Sarah's a Russian spy and I decide to collude with her by paying you, Ryan, and then you go and talk to Sarah, and then you come back and you're like, here's this person that's working with the Russian government, and here's the information she gave. I think it's completely fair to say that I, through an intermediary, have colluded with Sarah.
Okay, well, I don't think that most people use the word colluded in that way, but that's fair enough for you to have that opinion. We'll definitely come back to that. Additionally, do you acknowledge that the FBI's Russia investigation was triggered not by the Steele dossier, but by George Papadopoulos telling an Australian diplomat that Russia had dirt on Hillary Clinton?
Yes, we can talk about that briefly, no problem. The first story we got was the P claims in the dossier. In fact, Harry Reid talked about this a week before the election. Mother Jones released that story right before the election. And so we were led to believe as the American people that this investigation, I think Harry Reid acknowledged that there was an investigation was started based on this dossier, but that was not the case. The FBI later claims that the investigation, I could screw up the dates here, I believe it was July 31st of 2016 was the start of the investigation. This is the claim that we're told. George Papadopoulos, this low-level guy on Trump's team, was having dinner with this Maltese professor called Joseph Mifsud. Joseph Mifsud basically says, hey, let me put you in contact with this dude who's Russian. They say they have dirt on Hillary. Papadopoulos goes and talks to that Russian. He comes back, tells the Trump team's like, don't do this shit. What are you doing? Later, he's drunk at a bar, talks to this Australian diplomat named Alexander Downer, a person who himself is connected to the Clinton Foundation and was at one point under some sort of investigation, I believe, in Australia for giving Australian tax dollars to.
Okay, real quick, if anyone really wants to help me out and donate $9.62 to make up for the Wii to HDMI thing I just ordered, because we have people coming over for the 4th of July, and I want to be able to connect my Wii to the TV, I will very much appreciate it and love you. Anyway.
To the Clinton Foundation. He was exonerated in that investigation, but nonetheless, you can see his close ties. Allegedly, Papadopoulos said, hey, I heard the Russians have dirt on Hillary. And that's why we're told that we had to start the Russia collusion investigation.
We had the Vibe session next is the Vibe expansion. The vibes are like it is funny. Republicans basically believe in a Vibe session right now, because the vibes with the economy are not particularly good. Inflation expectations are, I would say, unreasonably high. People are expecting 4 or 5% inflation a year from now, and maybe we'll get that. Maybe we'll be proven wrong, but that I would say that's unlikely. Consumer sentiment is not. I haven't kept up with consumer sentiment that much, but it's not particularly high or anything right now. But the hard data is still mostly good, other than GDP. Dude, I can't believe, by the way, that GDP got revised down. I was expecting the GDP growth to get revised up because core GDP growth was strong. Core GDP growth was still really good, and in 2022, we saw something similar where core GDP was strong, but actual full GDP wasn't, and GDP got revised up later. It eventually got revised up to not even being negative, but it got revised down from 0.3% or negative 0.3% to negative 0.5%. Core GDP is a horrible stat in that case. Lol. In what case? In the case of the hard data? Is that or?
Do you acknowledge that Danchenko was under a dormant espionage?
Or is it bad to use to try to understand whether GDP is going to be revised up or down? I think that's. And that's that's the context I've seen core GDP used in. It's like, you know, is it likely that GDP is just going to be revised up anyway? But
probe that was closed when the FBI believed he left the country. We discussed that pretty exhaustively, so I think that's a fair yes. But do you also acknowledge that he was then arrested in the U.S. in 2013, meaning the FBI would have either known or quickly learned that he was still here?
No, I did not know he was arrested in 2013. Irrelevant to the statement that I made. He was suspected of being a Russian spy, and as we talked about during our 2-hour conversation on this one sentence, it was clear that the Hillary team and the DNC would have known that this was a person that was suspected in the past of being a Russian spy. Just for the audience, if you don't mind, what had happened was 2008, 2009, something like this. Igor Dashchenko, who is the primary subsource of the Steele dossier, Hillary's team and the DNC.
Holy shit! Thanks, Rama, for the $10 donation. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for Rama. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's get a twerk break for that one. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate it. Now I don't feel bad. Now I feel happy. Now I feel incredibly delighted inside. Hell yeah.
Go through this law firm, Fusion GPS. They are like, hey, get dirt on Trump. Fusion GPS contacts this UK spy named Christopher Steele. Christopher Steele.
I'm going to be playing Wii Sports on the 4th of July with some like family friends that are coming over. I'm going to be thinking of you, Sauce Rama. I'm going to be like, thank God Sauce Rama donated $10 so I can play this beautiful Wii game.
Then gets a bunch of sources, the key one being Igor Dashchenko. This is the one that's making the most serious claims. He was said like to be Russian #1 or something like that. So everyone, including the FBI and Hillary's team, knew that this guy was a Russian, and Hillary's team and the DNC would have known that he was accused at one point of being a Russian spy. The entire reason that I put this argument together, just all of these arguments, if you don't mind me, right, I'll say this was all examples of things that Democrats complain about Trump, but they themselves have done worse or as bad. So in this case, the Russia collusion investigation boils down to this. Trump is bad and needed to be investigated for multiple years, including a special counsel, because he was accused of his team trying to collude with Russians to get dirt.
Why is it including a special counsel? Isn't a special counsel like that's what you're supposed to do? That's the most normal. It's the most normal thing to do in that case if you're investigating the sitting president. What?
On his opponent, Hillary Clinton. And the way that they sought to prove that was them colluding with a Russian and actually getting dirt, to which the FBI then actually used to get illegal FISA warrants to spy on Trump's team. So they literally did what they were accusing Trump's team of doing. That's why we're discussing this.
Okay, we'll see how that holds up. I have more notes on a lot of stuff you just brought up, but do you also acknowledge? Okay, so actually, I want to make a quick note here because you weren't aware of the 2013 arrest.
Sure.
So
quoting Furman, while core GDP is generally good concept, one should make judgmental adjustments this quarter. E.g., the big increase in equipment was pulling forward due to tariffs, so underlying economy weaker than 3% suggests. That's true, I guess.
Still think, with that being added, with that new knowledge, do you still think that it's fair in 2016 to call Danchenko a suspected Russian spy, knowing the FBI would have surely reopened the espionage probe if they were still concerned about it?
Yes, for two reasons. One, can you illuminate to me what this arrest was in 2013 in the United States?
Yeah, let me see. 2013 Danchenko. I don't know the exact terms of the arrest.
I mean, was it like a speeding ticket? Was he accused of like drug trafficking? Just the general idea.
Drunken public, disorderly conduct, and failure to have his 2-year-old child in a safety seat. So
okay, so was he like visiting? Was he living in the United States? What was the nature of his status when he was arrested?
My understanding is he was living in the United States because he never left, right? He never actually left. It was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, I believe that that's the case. Nonetheless, it's irrelevant to the fact. So I believe that if I'm trying to intuit what you're saying here, it is. So there's this investigation into this dude in like 2008, 2009. The FBI closes it, not because they're like, we've looked into this and the claims are untrue. They close it because they think that he's fled the country. Then 4 years later, it turns out actually he's still here and he gets some sort of charge. So you're like, they could have reopened the investigation then if they wanted. That's not really the way it works though, right? There could be different agents. Once the case is closed, like to reopen it up would cause effort and it would be different people that were working on it, etc. So I don't think this gets to proving. To your second point where you're saying, well, would that mean then we would no longer be able to call him a suspected Russian spy? As we said last time, I would do this. Let's say that O.J. Simpson is still alive and you're palling around with him at a party and I say, oh man, radical coders hanging out with a suspected murderer. Would you say, oh no, that case has been dropped? He's no longer under investigation. Of course not. Same thing here. Hillary's team, the reason that Igor Dashchenko was a source was because of his connections to the Russian government. They knew that at one point he was accused of being a spy in the United States for the Russian government, and then they went through intermediaries because they knew that those claims would be able to buttress an argument, which Hillary's team, and there's much evidence to suggest this, that Hillary's team concocted this scheme because they knew that they themselves were weak on the Russia collusion angle for maybe reasons that we'll get to later. So my claim still stands up. Hillary's team,
evidence in support of that one?
The DNC colluded, yes, through an intermediary, but they colluded with a suspected Russian spy. Yes, Igor Dashchenko was a suspected Russian spy. He was sought out because of his connections to Russia, and they did get dirt on Trump.
Okay, and does the likelihood of him being considered a Russian spy, which again, you agree, you have no evidence that Hillary Clinton or her team even actually knew who he was or had any direct contact with him, but
that's
do you think
true.
that
I said the opposite. They would know who he was. I don't have evidence that they had direct contact. There's certainly implications that they did, but I cannot provide you any testimony that says that they directly met with him. But they would have got this information and knew who the subsource was.
Okay, so they would have known who he was after receiving the information. Okay, so, but not necessarily you don't have evidence that they knew who he was when they were like requesting the information, right? Like it wasn't until after.
So I believe now this. You could fact check me on this, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct about this. They knew that Fusion GPS was reaching out to Christopher Steele, right? But I don't know they knew who Christopher Steele would reach out to. It also seems apparent that they knew that what they were looking for was information to tie Trump to Russia. And so, given that, and then they get the information back, and it says, oh, I talked to this Russian guy, Igor Dushenko, who has contacts with the Russian government. Yes, they would have known. Your argument, I can make your argument better, right? You want to hear the better version of what you're trying to say here? Well, of course they were communicating with someone that had contacts to the Russian government. Isn't that what if a Russian spy tells you that one of the candidates is also working with a Russian spy, wouldn't that buttress their claims? Isn't that the exact type of person that would know? That would be a better argument for you, right?
Well, I think the argument I'm making is more that I don't think that it's really fair to consider him a Russian spy in 2016. So even if they knew who he was, which they might have known after receiving the information, they might have identified, oh, this is who Danchenko is. But I don't think that they would see that, and then given all the information available at the time, I don't think they would conclude that he was at that moment currently a suspected Russian spy. And additionally,
do you mind if I ask you this real quick? At some point, you acknowledge they would have known, right? Once they get this information, you acknowledge they would have known.
They might have known that he was under investigation previously for espionage, but he was never indicted. And and again, at the time, he was living in the U.S. And there's no reason to believe the FBI had no idea by that point. This would be 3 years after his arrest. So the idea that there's no reopening of the probe seems shaky.
If Hillary's team was so concerned that Trump may reach out to people connected to the Russian government to get dirt on her, don't you think that it would behoove them once they found out that they were doing the same thing to say, oh shit, we did the same thing?
Can you say it one more time? I'm sorry.
If Hillary's team was so concerned that Trump was going to reach out to people connected to the Russian government to get dirt against her, don't you think once they realized, which you acknowledge at some point they would have realized that's what happened, wouldn't it behoove them to be honest with the American people and say, actually, we did the same thing we accused Trump of?
If they did exactly the same thing.
Wait, what is he? Does he want them to? What does be honest with the American people mean? What, like make it a literally like public statement? That seems like an unnecessary bar to hold them to.
Accuse Trump of, perhaps, but I'm well, that's your argument. We're gonna dig into what Trump did specifically and what Trump's team did specifically, and we'll see if that holds up as well.
Did they get dirt from any Russians?
Did Hillary get dirt from any Russians?
No. Did Trump's team get any dirt that they were able to use from any Russians during the 2016 election?
Not for lack of trying.
Okay, but Hillary's team did.
Through legal channels, yes.
What's it matter if it's legal or not?
Well, we'll discuss that when we get to
if Hillary's team's claim was, oh my gosh, Trump's trying to communicate with people in the Russian government to get dirt on us, there's ways that you could do that that's legal. Trump's team never did it. They didn't, right? So if their claim wasn't, oh, he did it and he wasn't registered under FARA, their claim was he's working with Russians to get disinformation about us. And Hillary's team worked with Russians to get disinformation about Trump. And not only did they get it, they then sent it to the FBI, who then used it. I think illegally. We'll get to that portion later. So it's by any objective measure, when it came to colluding with Russians, Hillary's team did it far worse and more successfely.
Well, again, we'll see if that holds up. But I think an additional point to consider is that
why are we? I mean, I guess they have more time still. I don't know why. Like this is like the third kind of thing. We'll see how that holds up. I don't know why aren't we spending time on each topic before going to the next one? Okay.
We talked about this as well. Danchenko was hired as a paid confidential informant by the FBI in 2017, which again, that I think leads to more skepticism.
That's worse for you. What happened was
I don't think so.
They paid this dude who they knew was spreading misinformation. So the IG, Michael Horowitz, said that actually, so real quick, just so in case people don't know this, there was an Inspector General report into both the FBI investigation into Hillary's team that was called the mid-year exam, and then into this, which was called Crossfire Hurricane, the Trump-Russia collusion stuff. The IG says that despite the fact that there was an FBI lawyer that literally changed evidence to the opposite of the truth to try to get a FISA warrant on Trump, that wasn't the worst thing. The actual worst thing was, after the second FISA warrant application, they finally reached out to Igor Dushenko, and what Igor Dushenko told them was, yeah, this is basically all bullshit locker room talk. We can't prove any of this. And what the FBI did was they went to the FISA court, which they are legally obligated to tell the truth to, and they said, we reached out to the primary subsource, and we believe he's telling the truth. But what they left out was, what he told the truth about was that it's all bullshit. They left that part out. That's why the last 2 FISA warrants are considered illegal. Even James Comey said, holy shit, had I known that, I would have never signed up.
This is why, there's like 5 different, like... This is why the opportunity cost is too high. Okay, maybe one day. Okay, when I get fucking like super Adderall. Okay, I wouldn't even need regular Adderall. I would need like 5 times strength Adderall to like, retroactively go through and read these 500-page reports on Crossfire Hurricane and what FISA awards were illegal. And by the way, I don't even like. Was anyone even Which I mean, presumably Rob has had this objection raised before and had responses, but like none of these. Was any of the evidence from the illegal FISA warrants actually used ever? I don't think it was. Like that's not admissible evidence, right? If it's from an illegal warrant, and I don't even know what information. To be clear, I'm ignorant. I don't know what information these warrants got. But I don't even know if if the information these warrants had were ever used at all. Hello, Jared Bunnell. True.
Up on them. So it's the fact that the FBI paid this dude that they knew was saying, hey, yeah, this is all bullshit. And they paid him and then didn't tell the FISA court that he basically said it was all bullshit. Makes the case even worse because to me, the primary villain in this story isn't Hillary Clinton or the DNC. It's the corrupt fucking FBI that decided to go after Trump for Russia collusion using evidence they got from Hillary's team colluding with Russians. So the fact they paid this shit goes even worse.
Okay. So let's walk into the Donald Trump Russia collusion stuff now.
Just to be clear, we could do that, but this has nothing to do with the sentence in my note there at all.
I mean, it kind of does if the implication is that we should, because you keep saying Hillary did worse.
The same or worse, but I will argue worse, yes.
So what exactly, so you're saying that what Hillary did regarding her team hiring Perkins Cole, who hired Fusion, who hired Christopher Steele.
Nullification or secession of hate soon. I think the opportunity cost is too high for that one as well, Logan. I don't know, it just seems like it entails kind of stupid things, and I think the courts have likely made the right decision historically when they have ruled against secession, but haha, it's utilitarian, bad, so bad, easily debate right. Well, I mean, there's that as well. It's like, I even if it was legal, I still think it would just be a bad thing. Legal bros can go true. I think you said this in chat earlier last stream where you just said courts should just rule on utilitarian principles, like they should. Oh, so you can read history backwards. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not reading history. Literally all I said was I think courts have made the right decision historically when they've ruled against secession. I don't know how that really entails reading history backwards. I don't know what that means. Clinton Foundation got huge amounts of donation from very corrupt, murderous people. Why no one cares from your side? Like who? I don't know. I think people. One, I don't. This whole leftist take of billionaires donated Hillary to billionaires, money and politics so evil. One, I just don't think I just don't think money and politics is nearly as big a deal as a lot of leftist people make it out to be. Number two. By murderous people, you just mean you think everyone in the establishment ever is murderous. So I just don't know. I don't take it very seriously when people like you say, murderous people, because you guys all think every single person ever. See Dean Withers, Brad Pomo. Did you see Dean Withers, Brad? I always forget how to pronounce his name. In a right-wing influencer talk? No, I'm curious. Where did they talk? I do want to check that out though. Is Brad on fucking TikTok? What do they talk about? Plumbo, whatever. Another woke influencers. What the fuck? Racist path gets exposed.
Then used Donchenko as a primary source. This is worse than Trump Jr., Jared Kushner, and Paul Manafort taking a meeting in Trump Tower specifically to get dirt from the Russian government.
Yes, right. They actively, because Trump's team never got dirt, right? And Hillary's team
not
did.
For lack of trying.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I don't think it's illegal to hear someone out and see if they have dirt. For all we know, Trump Jr. could have got that dirt and immediately went to the FBI and said, oh my God, this Russian told me that Hillary committed crimes. You should look into this. Nothing wrong with that. Perfectly legal. The difference is that the dirt that Hillary's team got was in fact disinformation that they did in fact use, and Trump's team did not get any disinformation and they did not use it. In addition to that, Trump Jr. meeting this lawyer, her name was Veselnitskaya. Do you know who her attorney was?
I don't think that's in my notes.
It was Glenn Simpson, the head of Fusion GPS. She had dinner with Glenn Simpson, the head of Fusion GPS, the very person that was hired by Hillary's team to compile this dossier. Veselnitskaya had dinner with him the day before the meeting in Trump Tower and the day after the meeting in Trump Tower. It almost looks like that they set this whole thing up. When Trump Jr. went in and started talking to her, she started rambling on about the Magnitsky Act. I can't pronounce shit. I'm a fucking redneck Yinzer. I don't know how to pronounce this shit. But and they sat there for 20 minutes. It was like, this is all bullshit, and walked out. But it seems like it was a plant. Yes, objectively, the fact that Hillary's team and the DNC actually got dirt that was disinformation from Russians and then used it is worse than Trump's team trying to get dirt on Hillary and not succeeding.
So just to be clear, you acknowledge that Trump Jr. accepted a meeting explicitly billed as being from a Russian government source to hurt Hillary Clinton and said, if that's what you say, or if it's what you say, I love it.
Debate would be whether nullification or secession is legal from an originalist perspective using non-binding. What do you mean non-binding? Obviously, the Supreme Court's decision when they have ruled against secession is binding. I don't know what you mean by non-binding. You know, I don't know why you're like presupposing that the originalist perspective is the binding interpretation of the Constitution, and that's just not the case, I don't think. But using non-binding specific court cases from 1860 in lieu of actual debating constitutional principles, a cop-out in reading history backwards. I really don't know even be reading history backwards, but okay. But like I said, you know, I don't look into constitutional law that much. I just said, I think nullification usually entails some pretty stupid things, and I think it's likely that the courts made the right decision historically when they have ruled against it. Thanks, Easy Money. There's an hour
Good
long.
evening,
What the fuck?
everyone. Welcome.
Because we're here to learn, and we have a panel of people who are experts on this. I'm going to introduce Brad first because he's furthest away and I don't want him to feel left out. Brad Palumbo is the host of the insanely popular Brad vs. Everyone podcast and has become a phenomenon on YouTube and on TikTok. You've got hundreds of thousands of fans there. You describe yourself as a center-right independent journalist. Is that right? Okay, good. Thank you. We have
This guy has a Thomas Sowell book behind him in his home setup, by the way. It's the worst thing about him. Behind him you can see Basic Economics by Thomas Sowell. It's really dog. Can we add, put a Cato book up there, okay? I would respect some type of Cato book, okay? Put Defending Globalization, put fucking George Selgin up there or some shit, okay? I don't But why do we have Thomas Sowell? Why do we have Thomas Sowell? He both sides way too much. I've really only seen him talk about anti-Trump stuff. I haven't seen him criticize the Democrats that much. I saw a little bit of him on Live and Learn, where he, was kind of I don't like AOC. Obviously, I think Trump is the bigger threat because Trump is in power right now. But AOC and people who want to pack the courts and do evil socialism are clearly, a bigger threat long term or something, which seems dumb. But
Jamie Franklin. Jamie is the founder of the Conservateur, which I was reading the Vogue article.
He's
about
so
this.
annoying on Twitter.
Sorry, I was reading the New Yorker article about this, which called it Vogue, but for Trumpers.
You voted for Chase Oliver, lol. I mean, that makes sense. What state does he live in, though? Maybe I can not mind voting for Chase Oliver if you don't live in a swing state, okay? But
Okay, it's an online magazine, very popular, particularly focused on Gen Z and on conservative and alt-right members of Gen Z. Last but by no means least, we've got Dean Withers. Dean is a superstar of liberal, progressive social media. You are, man. In a very short period of time.
Sorry, I missed who the girl was.
On Gen Z and on conservative. An online magazine, very popular, particularly focused on Gen Z and on conservative and alt-right members of Gen Z. Last but by no means least, we've got Dean Withers. Dean is a superstar of liberal, progressive social media. You are, man. In a very short period of time, 2 or 3 years, Dean has built up a following of literally millions of people on TikTok. Dean makes videos, they're polemics. Dean often argues with a conservative opponent, and literally millions, sometimes 8.
I'm gonna scroll through Twitter. I want to see how insane this girl is. Oh, she's retweeting Charlie Kirk. That's not good. Talking about Iran. Fire. Okay, let's go. Talking about Sabrina Carpenter. Can someone explain to me why feminism almost always involves sexualizing yourself? I don't understand how this empowers women. 12 likes. Nice one. Okay, I was just
Digit
curious.
figures of people watch these videos. Dean used to be known as the woke teen, but I think you're no longer a teen, is that right?
Well, that video recorded 1 month before it turned 20.
Right, there you go, just snuck in as a teen. So we've got a brilliant panel of people who really understand this stuff. I want to hit you with a couple of facts about TikTok before we get into the discussion, just so that we know why this stuff is so important. Something like 120 million Americans say they use TikTok every month. That's 1/3 of the population. It skews very much younger, as you probably know and would expect. The research this month said that 2/3 of Americans aged 13 to
I don't care that much for any of these people. I mean, I think they're all I think they're all kind of, you know, they all got their own flaws, you know.
Every day, more than half.
Dean is insufferable. I mean, Dean, for one, it just has bad econ takes. Like, a lot of his econ takes are just, like, really cringe and not at all well thought out. Like, him talking about housing is, like, the most cringe thing ever, where he's like, oh, actually, you know, subsidizing demand for housing is going to reduce prices because, homeowners are going to, you know, have an incentive to increase supply. And it's like, okay, you're just confusing quantity supplied with the actual supply curve. Like, subsidizing demand will increase the quantity supplied, but it does not, you know, shift the supply curve to the right. Like, and you know, that means you're going to see an increase in price. But yeah, when he says tariffs cause inflation, it was cringe because you only think that if you don't know econ. Well, I can see, like, kind of a defense for that. Like, I think as long as you, like, say, like, you know, obviously there are kind of, like, different definitions of, like, inflation, and, like, by a technical, like, economic definition, like, tariffs aren't really inflationary. They might be a one-time increase in a general price level, but it's not what most economists mean by inflation. But that, you know, you can say, like, obviously the average American consumer, like, it's like tariffs represent a inflationary shock. Like, I think that's fine. But, like, he obviously, like, I don't think he has that nuanced position. But yeah. Dean literally just follows the line. That is another thing as well. I've said this before. It does feel like, you know, whatever policy, like, Kamala comes out with, like, he would have had, like, some retroactive justification for. Like, I don't think he would ever, like, I don't know if he was ever promoting an unrealized gains tax before, you know, Kamala said she wanted one, right? Like,
30 are on TikTok. If, like, lots of people in the room don't use it regularly, you might think TikTok is still all about dance routines and, I don't know, cats falling into trash cans and stuff. No. Survey last summer, half of TikTok users aged 18 to 30 said they use the platform to keep up with politics or political news. For many people, it is now a primary resource for how they
my generation's cooked, bro. My generation's cooked. It's over.
And that's why this discussion is so important, particularly for the younger generations. And if you needed any more evidence of how important it is, look at President Trump, who every so often breaks the law to stop TikTok being banned in this country because he understands how important it is to him and to his campaigning. So we're going to learn about TikTok and politics today. What we're not going to do, one rule we're not going to do, we're not going to have a big partisan row about politics, right? I have to put up with that all week in DC. You guys have to put up with all week in DC. We're not here to argue about politics. We're here to talk about this phenomenon and why it's really important. I want to start with Brad because he's furthest away. Why has politics become a thing on TikTok, do you think? What is it about the medium that has made it popular as a
brain rot. Gen Z brain can't pay attention for more than 5 seconds.
We've seen a significant shift away from big brands and big networks where people trust and go to get their information, and instead towards individuals.
Oh, it's so
right?
over.
So people, I mean, some people still do, but people are less likely to follow a general network or read a newspaper than they are to follow Ben Shapiro or Joe Rogan or their many left-wing equivalents. People have really become attached to mini cults of personality for their media and news consumption, for better and for worse. We could go into the reasons why that, in some ways, breaks a harmful quasi-monopoly that a few media outlets historically had on accessing information and distributing it to the public. We could also talk about the many downsides of it, and I'm sure we will. I think TikTok is basically young people's version of that. They don't want to get the news from a faceless anchor who they don't know because they just flip on and that's who's in that block at that hour. They don't want to read because young people don't read. It's just true. It's sad to me. I originally wanted to be a writer when I graduated college in 2019, and that lasted about a year before I realized that if I wanted to have any impact whatsoever, I would have to pivot to video and social media. So I think it's really that it allows you to build faith. I mean, this person's literally speaking to you in a very intimate setting, from their kitchen, from their bedroom, from their car, and you build trust and rapport with an individual person, and I think that's why it's become so big. But I also think that gets people engaged.
Wow, true. Okay.
Do you feel like they're...
Do I care about
dangerous?
Why TikTok is popular?
You've written a lot about Gen Z. I see you on TV. I'm talking about Gen Z. How important is TikTok to your network that you've built, and how much do people in that sort of demographic, how much do you feel like they're not just using it every day, but actually being influenced by it every day?
Yeah, and I think, you know, I totally agree with everything Brad was just saying, that young people are going onto TikTok, they're going onto X, they're going onto Instagram to get a lot of their news. But I think for Gen Z, politics is not just about healthcare policy or taxes or immigration. There's a real cultural revival happening in this country, and it's happening on social media, both on the left and right. And so, for example, with
cultural
revival
is one way to put it.
They're watching trad wives, they're watching women, you know, talking about making their sourdough. They're listening to women talking about going to church, going and being a wife.
Skip this? Yeah, I don't know how much
and motherhood. And
do they ever like debate?
think getting on
Medium of TikTok, particularly that makes you able to get your message across and makes people so engaged with it?
Sure, that's a good question. Well, first and foremost, I'd say a lot of the younger Americans consume most of their news off of TikTok because it's easier to access than maybe going to apnews.com and figuring out how to use their website to find news relative to...
Oh, we're so cooked. Oh, our generation is so cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god, we can't use websites now. We can't use websites now. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked.
When full institutions reporting on news or in politics deliver in a...
What's up?
Bro, I open CNN. How do I open an article in CNN? I open CNN.com. How do I open an article in CNN.com? I don't get it.
Oh, it's so cooked, man. It's over. Why do you look up to Dean Withers? Did you, like, not listen to 5 minutes ago when I was just criticizing Dean Withers for being cringe? I don't know if I look up to Dean Withers. I'm jealous of his successful social media career. I guess you can say that much, but I don't know if I look up to him.
A way that is easy to understand by the average younger
He's
American
not
who doesn't know much
smart. I don't, well, I don't think he's dumb or anything, but, like, I don't think he's... No, I would say I think he's smart. I just think he doesn't have the same awesome mindset that I do.
Politics, or maybe it's just getting into things, and be formatted in a way that the information is presented to them in a way that is easy to consume and easy to access. And I think those are my thoughts.
But Dean, so algorithmically, I think you're spot on it, but I think the problem is the incentives that creates. So I just spoke...
Okay, yeah, I don't care about
TikTok. Say literally a bunch of Republican lawmakers passed a meaningless resolution calling for the Supreme Court to overturn Obergefell v. Hodges, the Supreme Court case that legalized gay marriage. The narrative on TikTok was the Supreme Court is about to overturn Obergefell v. Hodges. But those two things are actually unrelated. That's not a case that the Supreme Court can hear. And there's nothing in their docket that suggests they're revisiting that. They could, but that's not what's happened yet. So I just worry about the algorithmic side of TikTok.
Those are people who get party affiliation before they get a coherent ideology. Yeah, probably.
Dean, do you find you have an incentive to be kind of as... Like,
Oh, fuck, I messed up. Oh, fuck, I just put this down. Now it's going to get
certainly you want to
destroyed.
be eye-catching, right? Doing what you do, there must be an incentive. You want to get as many viewers as possible. That's the business we're all in. Do you find that gives you an incentive to be as controversial as possible the way you frame things?
That's a good question. I'd say that incentive exists for many people in the space. At the end of the day, that's how you get your numbers higher. But something I personally always, excuse me, something I've always personally focused on is trying to be reliable, trying to be truthful, and try not just to fearmonger my audience because I know at the end of the day it'll give me higher numbers. Because at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that as many people as possible are informed on what the facts are. But I will say, to your point, Brad, is there is plenty of people on the platform that like to exploit
Dean was
that,
literally a
take
hostile
advantage of it,
influencer,
because as
hardcore
long as
Republican like
you're
2 years ago. Base, what? What? I didn't know he had that lore. I didn't know he was. He also had the like Hassan fucking bro lore. What the hell? What the hell? All right, we're good.
controversy, it will catch eyes and it will stir controversy. But on the flip side, when we're looking at, the more traditional media ecosphere, you're either watching somebody on your TV or you're reading a report online. And what is true of a platform like TikTok that's not true of traditional media is accountability in the viewership through things such as live commenting, reposting it, responding to it. See, when I turn Fox News on my TV, I'll hear about how Dominion rigged the 2020 election, and until they...
Accountability is when you get canceled for microaggressions. Why are you watching this nonsense? I was just curious what they, well, I thought, Dean and Brad were going to, like, debate over actual policy and stuff, but I don't think they're doing that. And I was just curious if they were, but...
They lost in court. I had my mom, my dad, my sisters, my brothers all believing this because that's what the person on the TV was telling them, and there was nobody else to tell them anything else. So I'd say there's definitely pros and cons to alternative media such as TikTok and more traditional
I just think there's a little bit more of, and maybe it's dying or going the way of the dodo bird.
They somehow still have a better economic position than you.
So like Fox News fired Tucker Carlson.
We're talking to locals,
right?
yeah.
After that lawsuit, a massive TikTok influencer who spreads fake news, or a right-wing YouTuber who spread the fake story, Matt Walsh comes to mind. He did a whole show, a segment on his show, talking about how the Supreme Court blocked Trump's attempt to deport people from the country. Basically, we can't do it. It was actually a case that involved about 70 immigrants under the Alien Enemies Act, about 70 people. He claimed the Supreme Court shut the door on the whole Trump deportation agenda. So he didn't get fired, right? He didn't. His numbers didn't dip. Neither did many of these influencers. I just think it was deeply flawed. But I think old school media had a little bit more of accountability and professional.
Let me bring in Jamie. How critically minded do you think Gen Z are when they're watching this stuff? Do you feel like you're seeing people being influenced sometimes in ways where you're like, that's just not true, guys? Or do you feel like people actually have more credulity than maybe someone of my generation looks at these videos and goes, this is crazy, than I'm giving them credit for?
Well, I think that...
I think there's a world where we treat Twitter as treat Twitter as a reliable source with citizen journalists is a world I don't want to live in, probably.
The mainstream media lost the trust of the American people. It's at an all-time low. I think that's on the heels of COVID. And I think mainstream media is based out of DC, New York, and maybe LA. And so it's not representing a lot of people in the middle of the country and their point of view. And even when you bring up Tucker Carlson, he's an opinion journalist. Matt Walsh is an opinion journalist. And so I think the American people are smart enough to understand the difference between an opinion journalist and someone who is saying, I'm straight fact reporting on the news.
They are not at all. There's no way you think the median American actually understands that. No shot. No shot.
In this day and age, we don't have a lot of people who I believe are straight fact reporting on the news. There's always a tilt to it. And I think in our generation, we know that. And we're looking, like for myself, for example, I listen to many different voices. I listen to Pod Save America. I listen to Matt Walsh. I listen to Tucker. I listen to people across the spectrum. And then I can come to my point of view on what I think is correct out of all of that. And I think that's something that our generation really does because we're consuming so much content on TikTok. It's like one video after another. And so I think people are smart and people undervalue that Americans can make up their mind and they can differentiate between, facts and maybe...
Watch this. Dean is a grifter? Oh, boy. I like Planet Peterson. Not fun. Was the sperm on the dress? What? Oh, not fun like Hillary and Bill Clinton. True. So what's your claim? The people who donate loads of money to Clinton Foundation automatically do it from the bottom of their heart, and mega donors are automatically donating to support favorite with no benefit to them directly being polarized. I never understand what you're trying to say. I have to reread your message like 5 times. Grand Designs enjoyer. I don't think money in politics is as big effect as people think it does. I don't think the evidence points in that direction, and I think that it is likely that people are a decent number of these mega donors or whatever are just supporting the party that happens to have their closer to views already, and they aren't necessarily actually changing the policy of the party in any direction. But union money is bad. That is true. Big union is the one. The only money in politics I care about is big union. Is the Watch the video, white boy. Okay, goddamn. Fine. God forbid a white boy talk to his chat for a little bit. You didn't read correctly some of the words. You never spell correctly any of the words.
You've seen him on Jubilee. Maybe you've seen him on TikTok. But before all of that, Dean Withers was doing this.
While you guys are at home sitting on your asses, I just took a private jet out to LA with $1 million. In this rental passenger seats in a Coach duffel bag. Couple grand in the lap. I'm about to go drop it at Louis Vuitton. Living my dream life. What are you doing?
You are dyslexic? I think you're more dyslexic to me, Grand Designs enjoyer. Like there are many times you have typed very incoherent messages, but
I posted that video not even 2 minutes ago, and it already has 2 thumbs down. Your ego is the problem. Accept the ridicule. Learn from the ridicule. Grow from the ridicule. Give e-business as a cornerstone to developing you as a person, as well as your income online and your skill set. The university will teach highly specific skills, such as influencer management and...
Oh my god, he literally made his own university thing? What the hell? He made his own Hustlers University clone? Let's go.
Advanced
we need Sam here to defend Dean Withers.
As well as more...
What time is it in Britain?
Generalized and basic ones, such as Amazon FBA or Shopify e-commerce. I believe that going into individual trades and how to make money online is important. I also believe what is even more important is getting your mindset in the right place and growing in your mindset through the right principles.
His e-Bible, let's go.
Another cornerstone of the platform will be teaching these principles. The University of E-Business will be a completely interactive, online, independent platform in which students will be able to learn through various online courses by various coaches and instructors. Do not miss out on the opportunity. We will be opening up pre-sales tomorrow. The price will be public as well. More information coming very soon. I'm very happy about this, and I hope that every single one of you are as well, because this will literally change your fucking life.
I get a new type of cancer every time I watch that. It's so unbearable. Now, before I go on to tell you that Dean is a disingenuous fake grifter with zero integrity, let me say that almost everything Dean argues about, I actually agree with, And I think he's really good at it. He doesn't often appeal to emotion, he's logical, and he knows a lot of facts. He seems like somebody that sits down and really tries to learn things so that he can tell the truth. And this video won't end his online career. It's not going to do anything for mine. This isn't going to be the video that makes Planet Peterson explode. You know, I don't know what her name is, but that chick that's been doing all these videos exposing Mr. Beast and like their product lines and how there's mold in the cheese and stuff like that. I'm not gonna make more than one video about this. I'm not trying to clout chase or anything like that. I just think that telling the truth matters. And also, there is some personal history between Dean and I that I can use to show that he's a very fake person. So Dean got into some hot water not that long ago because some DMs that he sent back in 2019 got leaked where he was using and
my goat,
talking to his friends. And he got into some hot water.
Don't worry, TikTok holds him accountable. Okay, he was just talking about that. TikTok, the audience is chatting and they hold him accountable.
I mean, like literally
saying
nobody
the
in
N-word
his
when he
cult
was
cared whatsoever.
15 years
I don't know
old.
how old he was in 2019, but probably like 16 or 17. I don't actually care. I think this is wrong. But, you know, two dumbass teenage kids who just say that in their private conversations because they think it's funny or whatever, I don't think that makes the world a worse place. These people grow up and they grow out of those types of things. And Dean appears to be somebody who did that. But it is
Dean canceled
really
on Fuck
just
America
the most
person for
ironic thing
microaggression.
ever
Yeah, I
that
know.
the cancel culture, tone policing lefties who try to dox people who do something disagreeable that gets caught on cell phone camera. Every single week, there's some new viral video on TikTok, and all of the top comments are people writing down what this person's name is, where they work, where they live, and all this other shit. The same kind of people who will dig through somebody's Twitter going all the way back to 2008 to try to cancel like a professional athlete or a politician for something stupid they said. All of a sudden, the statute of limitations is just a couple of years, and that stuff doesn't matter when it's, you know, when it's somebody on your side. But wait, there's more. I'm not going to read this. You can read it yourself. Now, this was early 2020.
You eat a dude ass, then call it a joke respectfully. Show your bitch ass up. I'll pump one. One pump you with my right fist, you incel queer boy. My
Me
go.
too. Okay, now the oldest TikTok video I could
Did you
find.
see Dean
of
and Destiny debate? I have that video saved. Okay, we're gonna get to it eventually. I think it's this video. Or Dean might not be in this one, but I saw they had a conversation.
And I think you do.
I have this video because I know this the dude Destiny debated this Doomer Rat guy follows me on Twitter. He's in like the he's in the kind of Discord wonk space a little bit. Like Sample knows him, Sam knows him. It's funny that they talked, but where's how long did Dean and Destiny debate? Oh, what's up?
Wait, you know Seth?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think I've ever spoken to him, but I think he follows me on Twitter, and like
Oh, I talked to him today. Wait, can you lower my volume on your end? Like every time I talk, it's like fucking gainy as fuck.
I can, I guess, yeah.
Am I on 200% or like what?
You are usually on 200%, yeah.
Yeah, that's really loud. No, I don't know. Maybe.
Well, sometimes you're quiet, so.
Maybe. No, but either way, no. Seth, he's like a Nazi white nationalist dude talking racing IQ a bunch. I talked to him today, like 2 hours ago. Yeah. He's fun. I mean, he's obviously like horrible beliefs, and I don't think he actually cares about evidence. But you know, he's funny, so that's it. So I don't care. But yeah. You know, did I tell you about like he was on Jubilee? Did I? Oh yeah, I told you, right?
Yeah. That video's not
Yeah,
out,
okay.
but yeah.
No, it's not. And he signed an NDA, so on second thought, I don't think I can leak much of what he told me. Not that he told me anything, because he would never violate an NDA. But yeah, I told
Oh wait,
him.
what the fuck? Candace Owens just has a
Women,
Jubilee
they don't
thing.
wanna-
Yeah.
One conservative
it's
versus 20
garbage.
feminists.
It's
What
slop.
the fuck?
It's like it's slop. It's slop. I watched like 20 minutes. It's garbage. It's like sexual revolution bad, and then they're like, no, sexual revolution good. It's like, oh, I mean, the Xena
Incredible.
girl from that video is very intelligent, but all the other people there, I don't think, or like Candace Owens is obviously a demonic demon, but all the other people there are like not impressive. So I don't know, but yeah. No, I mean, I just wanted you to see the clips of Dean going like, accept the ridicule, embrace the ridicule, learn from the ridicule. I go to sleep. I go to sleep when that's on loop. I close my eyes and it's like, accept the ridicule, learn from the ridicule, and then I go to sleep. I wake up. It's like femboy hypnosis, but like for personal growth.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Well, so what are you gonna watch now? Are you gonna watch really the interview Dean had about TikTok with like Brad Palumbo?
I don't. I might. Apparently, they talk about young men at some point. I might watch that section of it,
Maybe.
but I don't know. I have a.
I mean, I don't know. I think Dean just very low IQ, like the way he talks or like the way he carries himself. It's like very much like gotcha maxing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like, wait, you said you care about like murdering people? Well, but Trump is a felon, so that you care about crime, but you don't care. Like, it's like, bro, what? Are you okay? It's like, Trump's bad, of course. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's also annoying because you said it, right? Like, he walks the progressive line. It's like, you said he wouldn't criticize Kamala ever. That's false. He criticizes Kamala when it's like Israel Palestine.
When
This
it's
is a one
when it's
stater.
Gaza and that's true.
Yeah, this guy's a one stater. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so bad. Like it's all garbage slop, you know. Whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Just find out. Maybe they need to talk about white men or
Do you
young men,
acknowledge-
whatever. Young white men like Dean. Maybe they'll talk about it.
True.
So I don't know. Okay, bye bye.
Yeah. I prefer 50-state solution. I think there actually was some. Oh fuck! What was it? I'm pretty sure there actually was a proposal once to just have Palestine divided into like 17 different like city states. Who knows? Maybe that is the solution. What are they talking about? Anything
15
interesting
minutes,
now?
10 super chats to go. Lord of the Nerd says, I've read CRT foundational work. Unlike Ryan, CRT's central claim is liberalism will not work because white liberals will not help. Yeah.
Ryan said, and I quote, "You cannot be racist if you're black in the United States." Now he just said, yes, of course, hypothetically you
It's
can.
logically possible, but there's no mechanism right now that that is enacting it, or that could
You
enact
were
it.
wrong when you said that you can't be
Okay.
racist. Even the
I guess Ryan's just doing the power plus prejudice thing. I'm guessing.
Like, I know that we've kind of.
I don't think there's a mechanism for women to be sexist against men in the United States. But...
Oh well. Yeah, I'm not joining that. I'm not joining that. Okay, I want to watch this full. This is only 5 minutes, but Dean Withers and Destiny talk, and we'll speed it up a little. So.
That I've never said that we should call people like racial slurs, but there are other large leftist content creators, I won't say their names, but it rhymes with Asan, that say that it's okay to call people certain racial slurs like Gusano or Cracker.
I mean, maybe we could have a conversation about what a slur is. I don't know if like as it relates like against like white people in general, like cracker is gonna be a slur. Isn't like that specifically a slur against like Irish immigrants?
I mean, even if it was a slur against Irish immigrants, is that still not a slur? Are Irish people not human?
Well, I mean, I'm like based upon like the historical connotation of the term. Like, I do think it was actually used as like a very derogatory term against Irish immigrants. But I mean, so like maybe like there's an arguable case there. But as it relates to like the usage in like broader society, I don't know if it like meet my criteria for what I consider to be a slur.
But there are no slurs against white people at all. That's not possible.
I think that like the broader takeaway from you know, like what your question was as it relates to Hassan. I mean, I don't think that like Hassan's like a good dude either.
It's like halfway into the
means,
combo.
You know,
Is there a video of the full thing then?
Misinterpreted about me a lot is because like I'm not a fan of Destiny. This must mean that I'm a fan of Hassan. Now
I have some criticisms of Hassan, but I watch his content, Nuke. I don't know if there's a video of the full thing.
what it is it proves that people.
Click on that. I'm stupid. I clicked off when I heard women don't have a mechanism for sexism. What a moron. I hope that guy loses a limb. Ryan's my goat. Okay. We don't insult Radical Coder on my stream.
I think I've had like some civil discourse with him, but there's definitely also like some facts about him that I disagree with as well. I mean, I'm in a
He
pretty
wants to
public.
VOD. You're making me dig up. You're making me dig up the VOD. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna take me to VOD or anything. God damn it. It's like probably this one. He's wearing the same. Oh, he doesn't have a chain on in this one. So maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Oh, what the hell? Rinyold cameo. What? Where'd he go?
Appreciate
my goat.
Main drawback would just be a suggestion. I want to make a suggestion. So, Destiny, you run these streams on through DGG and YouTube, right?
No, I just use my phone for now because I can't. I need to I can't do it to my computer yet. But why? What's up?
So there's this thing. I also run these kind of streams. There's this thing called a Bluetooth audio receiver that you can just like run your phone audio through your computer, and it would make the YouTube stream so much more listenable.
Yeah, or I just need to make it so I can go live one more time so that I can just stream it from my desktop. But for some reason I can't. Every time
talks about, I guess.
I go live on TikTok, it like kills it or unalives my stream after 2 minutes, and I don't know why. It's really annoying.
Okay.
Policies.
I don't think Dean joins are very long, so it might be difficult to find. But... Oh, there he is.
No.
Can't like debate right now because like I don't know like Anne, I don't know why you're talking about me. I can't like debate right now because I got pizzas opened. We're like getting ready to eat dinner.
Dean has not heard a pizza strat, bro. Pizza is an advantage. What are you doing, dog? What do you mean you can't debate because you have pizza?
So I don't know like why you're like unprovoked bringing my name up and trying to create this like
Look, I don't think it's
same like mental image of like Dean running from Destiny when I was just like getting pizza and sitting down.
You don't think? Okay, how do you think this works when like last time you and your like maybe 1,000 followers came into my live and then started complaining that I was running from you? You know, because we were, the rest of my panel was uncomfortable having you up and just kind of wanted to move past everything. And I wanted to talk to you because you probably aired some like grievance without actually being specific. But you had all of your followers in here telling me that I'm running. So it's not okay if I say, hey, this is actually kind of strange. Like, you're okay with debating Nick Fuentes, but you're not okay with debating, Destiny, and you're calling me a runner. You have my DMs. I know you get my DMs.
Do you think I just have like this like? Do you think I just have like this bot net of like mindless droids that follow whatever I say? And I just send out some command telling them to.
Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes.
Okay. Well, that's.
I mean, I like you have a bunch of progressive. Your audience is heavily progressively minded. Obviously, like I think if he said, when he says the N-word or something, they're not going to support him. But I think he does to some extent have that. What's up?
Yo, watch the video I sent you on Instagram. It's very important.
On stream?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Oh wait, it has my full name. I forgot.
Well, no, I can pull up the video without.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me, what do you think?
Not want children? That is the biggest red flag in the world.
Ah, girls choosing what to do with their own bodies. God, that's such a red flag.
God, don't tell him about your dreams and ambitions. This boy might explode.
Why does this brown guy have a British accent? That's not right.
That's true, right?
When you're talking to
That
her,
is true.
she says that.
That's how I feel talking to Mark.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, why does this Hispanic girl have an American accent? That's not right. Oh boy, I'm getting canceled. Okay, that's it. I just thought it's a funny video.
I'm sending my audience after you. Okay, there.
No.
Everyone in chat, type L sample. Type sample. Is over party. No one vote for this guy. Ally of the year. Like 7 months from now.
I don't have any like personal. I don't look.
I'll sample text
you, but I think it is kind of strange that you went out there and you said like, oh well, I think you supporting Destiny or you supporting Z was kind of strange. And I asked you, okay, like what was strange, what was weird about it? You don't respond to me in that chat. You don't respond to my DMs. You call me a runner in my own live, and then won't come up and talk to me.
Wait, now you're trying to reframe why I called you strange?
I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of it. You called me weird.
Yeah, wait, I called you weird specifically because you were just kind of like brushing off Z, making this baseless accusation against me, like using like the N-word hard R as if that like isn't some type of thing that can be damaging to my name or reputation. That's why I called you weird.
We clarified that the time frame, like the truth of the claim was like the actual content of what you said was true, but it was further back in the
Wait, no, now you're even wrong. No, the actual content of what I said was false.
You came. Wait, it's not false.
Yes, it is. I've never used like the N-word hard R, and that was.
Oh my god, you used the N-word with an A. My bad.
Never, ever.
My bad, you said the N-word with an A. That makes it so much better to me. That makes it, actually, I think like we should probably factory farm Z for that, for like mistakenly saying that you used it with an R without an A. Like, do you really think that that's important?
Well, obviously it was important enough for her to point out, like with excruciating detail, like 4 times, and I think that truth is important.
Look, and you came.
Do you deny that truth is important?
I think there's a pointing out of hypocrisy, not necessarily like look, you came up here.
I'm not gonna like. I almost feel as if like
I was talking. Look. You're not gonna do this thing where you like don't let people interrupt you on your own.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! What's going on?
What's going on is that I was in the middle of a sentence, and you do this thing on your live where you mute people if they overtalk you. So I'm going to do the same thing. If you're overtalking me, I'm going to mute you. You came up here, you clarified the whole thing about saying, actually, I don't even know if you fully clarified, but you said the whole thing about, oh, I didn't say it with an E, I said it with an A, and then you dropped. But then you came into another comment. Direct second, even though I invited you to talk about it publicly on another time.
Do you deny that truth is important?
Come on, let me know when I can talk.
Don't you think that you're not any better than Republicans if you just constantly lie? God damn, he does need a fucking Bluetooth audio receiver. What the fuck, dude? What is this shit?
Put preface on like the hard R as like pointed out, as if like it wasn't just simply the usage
what
of the
game
term,
is this?
Like,
This game is called ICBM Escalation.
Manner, like against like a black individual, which is why preface is like important to point out, right? Your reaction on live was to be like, oh well, maybe Z didn't know, like stop going so hard on Z, like Z doesn't have to, like bro, like of course. Wait, I thought like I thought we were doing interruptions.
Because you're fucking lying. I mean,
okay, so it's okay for you to interrupt me, but then when I interrupt you, you whine about it and say this is what I do to everybody else.
Yeah, because you're lying.
Okay, well, good.
You're lying. I never said don't go hard on Z. I just said, hey, here's what happened. Like, look, Z made a mistake. She corrected herself. You corrected her. I corrected her. Like, what is this?
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I told you that I disagree. Now, if you want to like continue to rehash events from weeks ago, I mean, feel free. We could like debate what we think is like true of like what you had said in relation to what Z had said. I'm sure that it will be like super productive back and forth that will like really unfuck America. But now,
no, you thinking the core was actually unfucking.
There's like another interruption.
You thinking the core was unfucking America?
Can we do this without any interruptions?
You're like, yeah. Well, I just want to know, do you think you're unfucking America right now? Like, you think you
fucking America right now? No, I'm fucking stuffing pizza in my mouth, and I'd love to stuff more down it. Preferably, I don't hear people like you on live saying I'm running from Destiny when I'm just trying to eat dinner.
You are running from Destiny. You went on live saying you wouldn't debate him.
Yeah, I said on live a while ago that I won't have a conversation with him. However, your comments that you made on the stream was in reference to the fact that I was in the stream and you're acting as if I was running from him right now today when in all reality, I'm just trying to eat dinner with my girlfriend.
You are if you continuously refuse to talk to somebody who is open to talking to you, you are you are running.
Okay,
you would say that about anything.
Yeah, Destiny, do you feel like I'm running from you right now?
I do feel like you're running. We had disagreements on the Z stuff, and you ran from me.
I should wait, ran or running, right? Because the preface of the question I asked was like specifically in relation to this live and the fact that I don't feel as if I'm running from you because I'm trying to enjoy dinner with my girlfriend, and then people like Anne are sitting on the panel saying, "Oh, Dean, you better get up here. If you don't get up here, like."
Dean is a legit robot. Very true. Progressive phrase robot. That's what Dean is. Progressive ChatGPT, bro. ChatGPT is actually already woke. You don't need the.
In the future, you said that on live. I will debate him in the future. I'm not going to debate him now. Like that is running. Yes.
So once again, I've literally already reframed this conversation in a way that would hopefully make sense to you insofar as what you said. What you said on this live was that I'm actively running from Destiny because I was listening to the debates. Okay, oh yes, I was totally running from Destiny while I was in my car going to pick up some pizza. You know,
By refusing,
regardless
regardless
of
of what you were doing, if you were
following
sitting
Bill from Intercourse. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
at home
Hello.
playing Fortnite on your fucking couch, you still would say, I will not debate Destiny even though I'm not busy right now.
Oh, okay. So you're basically saying that the reason that I was running wasn't because I was busy, but it's really because if I wasn't busy, well, then I wouldn't have talked to him. And I'll just say the same thing. My grandma didn't have legs and had wheels instead. She would have a bicycle. So, I mean, I don't know. But like,
do you remember me? I feel like I don't. Considering you just followed. I don't know. From Intercourse. You have chatted before, though. You're not a first-time chatter.
I guess like the framing that I was like running from Destiny, like during this live, right? In the sense that, you know.
Bro, what is happening?
And then for whatever reason, whoever's hosting the live, they automatically assume because Dean will not like give them their undivided attention and join the live right now and just stop whatever he's doing and have a conveation. That therefore Dean is a runner, right? I guess that's
No,
like, the
you're
reason
a
I came up
runner
here.
because
Because
Come
here, we're streaming work for hours, base. Thank
after I
you,
did
Bill.
type in the comment section for over 10 minutes, and I was just seriously listening.
I didn't say anything about you before the comments started saying that you were here and that you should
So
come
you're saying
up.
that you were provoked by the comments?
Yes, I saw the comments and I said, hey, if Dean's in here, then we should have him up.
Oh, okay. So I mean, you were not like, hey, if Dean's in here, we should have him up. You're like, no, I find it funny that Dean. Is
No,
funny.
I didn't fucking say any of that. The thing that I said was funny is that
Why are you
people like
lying
Nick
now?
fucking Fuentes. I
Why
said
are we like trying to
pull
change
the
what
live
you
clip.
said?
You want to pull? Okay, let's just pull the live clip.
Yeah, for sure. Like the takeaway from what you said was not like, oh, Dean's in here. I wonder if he'll come up. No, the takeaway from what you said was, oh, like Dean debated Nick Fuentes. Why won't he debate Destiny?
No, that's weird.
Like, politically,
That's weird.
the idea that Dean's running from Destiny,
You'll
etc.
debate a neo
And now my
Nazi,
fucking
but you
pizza's
debate a
getting
fucking liberal. Like, what?
Now his pizza's
Yeah, you'll
getting
debate a neo
cold.
Nazi, but you want to debate a liberal. I find that weird.
Okay, once again.
Look, since you're here, look, you've spent how much time on this panel now, and you won't talk to
Wait, I'm curious. Can I ask you a question? What happened at dinner that made me such a horrible person?
Well, I wouldn't say it was necessarily like the sit-down conversation that we had. I mean, for the most part of it, I actually enjoyed the conversation that we had. I would say it's like more that I learned about you. From like in proximity to like your streams, and maybe some of the things that have happened before in the streams, a better understanding of like your what beliefs you hold to be the case, like what you think is like best for the country, for the world. I don't know, like horrible person is what I'd say. I mean, I just think that you have like
Pizzagate and
definitely
Pizzagate. That is true. That is true.
Takes that I think are like pretty deplorable.
What do you think is like? I'm just curious. What's like my most deplorable take? We don't have to dive into everything. I'm just curious. What is my most deplorable take?
Like off the top of my head, like a couple things that like you find to be the case that like.
Or just the number one thing. It's the number one, the most deplorable.
I'm very curious if he's gonna say like the N-word take, or if he's gonna say. I mean, it could be the Gaza takes. I don't know.
Horrible thing.
I don't know if I'd be able to like rank one on the spot. I mean, I'd probably say like some comments, beliefs as it relates to Israel, and then maybe like the usage of like particular words.
What's like the most deplorable?
Israel. Let's go.
comment
Let's
I made about
go.
Israel, like the most deplorable opinion I have about Israel.
I'm sure, like if I were to like go like pull up, like various.
I don't know, like a clip.
Let's pull up the genocide clip. Everyone, pull it up right now. Pull up the "He wishes there be genocide of Palestinians." Yes, 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 yes. I really like your opinions on new Keynesianism. Based. Thank you. By the way, was it Grand Designs Enjoyer who sent this super long message? Do I care about this? Automatically assume Democrat states attract the worst people in its leadership and in its security apparatus, while non-funds not even considering it can be a common trait of democratic states. We know corruption is not only thing which affects people to political power, its ability to create an aura of responsibility, its power to wield favors, its ability to retaliate to enemies and manipulate legal affairs. What are your opinions on new Keynesian versus post-Keynesians? I don't have like actual strong enough like I don't have enough knowledge to have like a super like strong opinion there. Like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like stake out a super hard position on like what new Keynesian versus post-Keynesianism when I don't feel like I've read enough to do that really. 3-4 years from now, okay, I'm sure I'll have a more developed opinion for you, but I just don't have enough knowledge to say right now. I mean, I think it's like general vibes. Like typically, it seems like I'm gonna disagree with more of post-Keynesians on things like inequality and what should be done about it and things like that. And in trade, I guess there are some post-Keynesians who are more anti-trade than I am. So.
Not like make a syllogism of all the things. I'm just curious, like, what is your impression? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and ask you to pull a quote from me. I'm genuinely just curious. What is the deplorable?
I mean, I feel like I've kind of gotten the takeaway from your comment
comments on your comments, etc., content, etc. That pretty pro-Israel. Israel's in the right, Palestine's in the wrong. We need to continue to be
supporting
allies with
groomers
Israel,
and abusers again. Non-fun. Destiny should be sent to the dustbin for everything he's done. I don't really know how you think I'm supporting him, but Destiny had some bizarre comments on economics in a talk with Wakanda Boy a few years ago. What did he say? I mean, I think Destiny just doesn't. Not that I am super smart or anything, but I think Destiny just does not. It's not familiar with a lot of concepts in economics. I don't know, when he was talking to the the Doomer Rat guy, we were just talking about Doomer Rat, whatever. I've skimmed through that debate. And Destiny is so weirdly committed to the Phillips curve and the natural rate of unemployment, and it's I don't know why. I don't think he's ever actually read that much on it. It's I don't know why we're so committed. There's obviously genuine disagreement to be had over not just the natural rate of unemployment, but natural rates in general. But yeah, it's I don't know. It seems weird. I don't think we saw. I don't know. I just don't think wage price spirals are that much of a thing, man. But so when H3 wins their copyright infringement case, how will it affect your review content? I don't think it will. I mean, the reason, part of the reason Ethan has such a clear case is that real is what real. Is because they were literally doing it with the intent to steal views from the original. I'm not big enough for any creator to actually sue me, but the Jewish question, what is that? Can I have $40? Dean Withers. Wow, I can't believe Dean Withers would say this. This is true. I take chat at word. I'll take your word for it. This is true. Can't believe Dean Withers said that. Unbelievable.
Hell's a conditional allyship. We should continue to send them money, guns, bombs, etc. Continue to kill the Palestinians, provoke Iran, create more global conflict. Drop more bombs on violations of the UN's principles and international law. ICJ sucks, etc. I think that there's a group of beliefs that I disagree with that I think would have some negative implications, ethically speaking.
Okay.
But
have you heard me say any of these things, or have you heard other people say these things?
Probably a culmination of both. But if you're going to ask me for a specific scenario where you said one of these things, I won't be able to give it to you.
No, I'm not here to pull quotes. That's they do this here. Okay, I was curious. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I mean, I don't know, beliefs as it relates to Israel, and maybe a couple other things, usage of terms. I haven't heard you say this specifically, but I've heard friends say this about you. I don't know, you necessarily seem much of a big deal, usage of slurs, and maybe there's some derogatory language that you don't really care too much about. There's another one, I guess, and I feel there's probably that's a big section where we disagree with. But I mean, that just is as it relates to the beliefs that you talk about online. Maybe there's a couple things that you've done in your personal life that would make you have a bad character. I'm sure there's a long list of those. So it's a culmination of the beliefs in which you hold to be the case, whether it's politically speaking or socially speaking, and then a culmination of facts of your character and prior actions.
Okay, all right.
But not Nick Fuentes though. Not Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, no, I definitely say that Nick Fuentes is worse than Destiny. I mean, anybody that would disagree with that is kind of crazy.
Right. But you're willing to debate Nick Fuentes, but not Destiny.
In retrospect, I probably wouldn't have debated Nick Fuentes. If I could do it all again, I would probably save myself the time and the energy and the effort. Dude, those gripers, they fucking suck. Let me tell you, they're definitely a very hostile fan base.
Yeah. Interesting.
Not fun. Are you familiar with the life and legacy of John Calhoun? I'm familiar a little bit with this stuff. I've read a few of his blog posts.
Wow, cool. Well,
I'm going to go ahead and drop it. Then once again, I mean, the reason why I came up here, and I don't really feel like you're too responsive, and was just...
You called me weird. You publicly called me weird while all of your followers were in the comments.
Yeah, I did.
And then you wouldn't let me address it.
I did think...
I'm curious. Wait. I'm curious. Just a quick, random, final question. Do you acknowledge that I've never said that we should call people racial slurs, but there are other large leftist content creators, I won't say their names, but it rhymes with Asan, that say that it's okay to call people certain racial slurs like Kusana or Cracker?
I mean, maybe we could have a conversation about what a slur is.
I don't believe that any debater
as it relates against white people in general, crackers can be slurs. Isn't that specifically a slur against Irish immigrants?
I mean, even if it was a slur against Irish immigrants, is that still not a slur? Are Irish people not human?
Well, I mean, I'm based upon the historical connotation of this of the term. I do think it was actually used as a very derogatory term against Irish immigrants. But
what's your blog post? Your favorite? Have you read his disacquisition of government? I don't think so. I think I've read his post on the trade deficit and his post on inflation. I think that's the only two I've read. But
there's an arguable case there. But as
I
it relates
his post on the trade deficit though. But
like the usage in like broader society. I don't know if it like meet my criteria for what I consider to be a slur.
There are no slurs against white people at all. That's not possible.
I think that like the broader takeaway from like what your question was as it relates to Hassan. I mean, I don't think that like Hassan's like a good dude either by any means. I think that maybe that's misinterpreted about me a lot. Is because like I'm not a fan of Destiny. This must mean that I'm a fan of Hassan. Now, like I think I've had like some civil discourse with him, but there's definitely also like some facts about him that I disagree with as well. I mean, I made that pretty public, like reacting to his content and whatnot. And as it relates to your question,
it's a very common slur used by tankies. I think Dean would probably reject that's a slur too, but.
The term cracker probably doesn't meet my criteria for what a slur is.
Still writing blog posts from Beyond the Great. Am I thinking of the wrong person? I might be thinking of the wrong person. I might be getting two people mixed up. Hold on, I'm thinking of... Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the wrong person. No, I'm thinking of this guy. I'm thinking of John H. Cochrane. Cochrane? I'm thinking of this guy. Central Bank Independence, oh man. Vice President John C. No. I know you. No. I'm from. No. This is the. Yeah. Life Seen Localist Party talking about this guy. Yeah. No, I know. No, okay. No. Sorry. No. Yes, I know. Okay. Yeah. I've not read any of his stuff, but my bad.
I'm gonna go.
What about like pasty white boy or redneck or white trash or?
I mean, definitely.
Are there any slurs against white people or?
Racial slur. I mean, sure. We could probably consider there to be like some slurs under like a particular usage of the term. But like, I guess the reason why I'd be maybe against that idea is because when I think of like slur, I think it's something that's like enormously wrong, like invoking some like greater sense of oppression against an individual or group of individuals. And I mean, like you could probably assume that I would like hold to a different depiction of like what racism is compared to what you do. And maybe like a reason why I'd be like less willing to use like the term slur in relation to like derogatory terms against white individuals is because I don't think that they like fit like a particular depiction of like being like incredibly racist or anything and like the harm that it would generate. But I mean, like,
would it be okay to use slurs against like, Jewish people in the United States since they're generally wealthier, more educated, don't experience like massive societal oppression or anything in the U.S.? There are like no slurs against Jewish people.
Well, I mean, I think that there definitely is slurs that exist against Jewish people. I mean, I can think of a couple off the top of my head.
Why would they be slurs if they have like majority power status in the U.S. but not currently being oppressed by any systems or laws or people?
Sure, I'll answer this question. However, after I answer this question, I'll probably go and eat my pizza before it gets cold. But I mean, I'll like give you the credit of answering a question before I head off. The reason I'd be like more willing to classify maybe like the K word as a slur against like Jewish individuals, but not like cracker as a slur against white individuals, is because like like the origins of the term was.
Do you have a response to my long message? I really don't know what your long ass message was trying to say, dude.
Like used as like an incredibly oppressive term to like further the dehumanization of like Jewish individuals and like aided and abetted in like their systemic like slaughter. But I mean, as it relates to like the term cracker, like what's like the historical usage of the term as it related to some like greater system of oppression to like systemically slaughter white people?
Is systemic slaughter the baseline for when you consider a thing a slur or not?
I don't know if it's gonna be necessary, but in this sense it would be sufficient. And like I just don't know.
Should I be able to call, what about like African immigrants? Should I be able to call African? Should I be able to call African immigrants the N-word as long as I don't use the N-word against like African Americans? Like, so because of Nigeria or Kenya, like these aren't like African American slaves in the United States. Is it okay against them since they have a different background and that word wasn't used to like systematically oppress and slave those specific nationalities? Or
what's up?
Yeah, this X is not Y because like blah blah blah. And it's like, oh wait, is that a necessary condition? No, it's a sufficient condition. Like, does he understand that's like stupid, right? Like,
I know, yeah.
Hey, this thing doesn't have this sufficient condition. Okay, but it has other sufficient conditions. It's like it's like this guy is racist because he said the N-word. It's like, okay, that's a sufficient condition, right? Great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He's very confused. I don't know. He's very confused. I don't know. That's why I don't like Dean. He's like philosophically illiterate. He's obviously grifting. He's obviously like slop. I don't know. It's insufferable. He's also like throughout the conversation, he's going to be like, well, my pizza is getting cold, guys. So my pizza is getting cold.
I gotta go eat my pizza, bro.
And then it's like by the end it's like, okay, my pizza is cold now. Oh, what a bummer. Whatever. It's like two things. One, do you not have a fucking microwave? You like whatever. Like very annoying. Second thing is, did I show you the clip of him saying that he adheres to vegan ethics?
No, but
yeah, this guy's a liar. He's like posting videos or like pictures of himself with like a huge fucking steak or beef or whatever the fuck, and then like eating pizza. And like this guy just lied to like get out of a debate or some shit. Like this guy's such a grifter, bro. I can't. He's
There
dumb.
was
and a
also
grifter.
during the Unfuck America tour thing. I remember that he ordered from Starbucks, but said that he wouldn't hold like a Starbucks cup because he didn't want to be seen with it. And it's like, okay, you're okay with
Yeah, that's
like you're okay with
true.
the intern going to Starbucks and getting you something, but you can't drink it out of the Starbucks cup. Like what?
Yeah, I forgot
What?
about that. I forgot.
Like-
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's like, oh no, I drank from Starbucks. The woke mob will come for me. It's like, brother. What pizza place did he buy from? Like, did they have in Israel stuff? We'll see.
I
No
think it was
shot.
probably
This
Domino's.
dumbass. Does he buy like? Is there any like? I don't know. The chips on his phone or whatever, are they from Israel? Like, I don't know. It's so
Probably,
dumb. All
probably.
this like, it's boycott. It's boycott. Reminds me of the famous Hassan clip. What a funny clip. But yeah. I just wanted to say, Dean is not getting enough hate from the left. Okay, should get more hate from the left.
True.
That's my take. One day I'll talk to him, and you know what I'll tell him? I'll
What?
troll him. I'll be like,
wow.
I'll be like, yeah, I was just concerned about Kamala's capital
Kamala's
gains
housing
tax,
policy.
unrealized capital.
Kamala's, yeah.
Yeah, unrealized capital, and he will be like, well, it will like. The rich will pay it. And I'm like, wait, but like, yeah, but is inequality really a problem? I'll like lower my power level, right? I'll be like, wait, but I mean, maybe, but like inequality is not the biggest problem, right? And it's like, well, inequality is like, I'll plan it out like this. I'll be like, I'll make him say inequality French Revolution, right? And I'll be like, wait, do you have a source for that? And he'll be like, yeah, look it up. And I'm like, do you have a source? Like, just show me. And they'll be like, yeah, I'll look it up. And then he show me the fucking graph, and then I'll be like, wait, this source, wait. I looked up. This cannot be right. It's income inequality, not wealth. Wait, no way. It's like, and then I'll be like, wait. When I look it up, if you adjust, no way, I'm onto something big. It's like, I'll hide my power level. That's the dream, because right now I'm too autistic with people. I'm like, yeah, well, actually, if you read the primary literature, and actually, once you look at like the buy, borrow, die model, it's actually false. With I'm too autistic with them. I gotta hide my power level more. But yeah,
yeah.
Well, that's about it. I'm just saying, Dean hate. You should watch the debate between Doomer Nat and D-Man. Okay, funny.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
To see Dean crash out over his anxiety pen, I have to assume that was ironic, right? I watched that and it looked ironic to me.
Another Dean hate. Can I just do more Dean hate?
Yeah, sure. A little bit more Dean hate, of course.
Okay. Yes. So he plays the piano, right? And
Sample and Sam
like,
talk
okay,
all
so
the
like
time.
I think a year ago or something, he like showed a video of him playing like On Suspiro by Liszt, right? Un Suspiro, I forgot, I don't know how to say it, but like by Liszt, and he butchered the chords on the left hand. So that's the first thing. Second thing, he recently posted, like yesterday or something, he posted a video of him playing the piano, and it's just, I call it AGP, okay? I call it arpeggiated generic piano, okay? Not like trans people. It's like arpeggiated generic piano. It's just, he just like played a bunch of like a basic chord progression, like where it like goes up and up and up, and then just like octaves with the right hand. It's just like arpeggio and arpeggio. It's like, stop raping my ears. I don't like it. That's it. I just had to vent. Play something real. Play Liszt and don't butcher it. And like mind your fucking dynamics and mind the tempo and pay respect to the piece, okay, Dean? You're paying respect to the piece, okay? You're better than most people, but whatever. I just need to say that. That's it.
Unbelievable.
I can play that piece. I can play the part he played. I never learned the full piece. But I can do it better than him. I'm better than Dean Withers, okay? I'm not envious.
I only see Sam arguing Twitter. Well, they do argue on my stream occasionally. The issue is like when Sam and Sample argue, like, you know, they're both wonks and they both have like read the same thing. So like it will literally be like, you know, an hour-long conversation about one paper and like the assumptions in that one paper. It's like, and then they go through the response paper and they have an hour-long conversation about the response paper. It's just like, you know, that's not good content. you know, partially because people don't care to begin with, and partially because usually, you know, they'll like kind of be like halfway through like a conversation whenever they join my stream to talk about stuff. So it's like we're missing, you know, we're missing the context of this conversation already. You know, they've already had some conversations privately, and now they're, you know, trying to catch up publicly. But not fun. Have you ever skinned an animal or person? No, I've never even gone. Well, yeah. I mean, I've never, like, I've always, you know, been a animal guy. I've never wanted to go hunting. Okay, like, it's sort of a rite of passage from Chicago, where I'm from, Chicago. Why? Okay. But no, I didn't even do my, in like 7th grade, we had a class to like dissect pigs. I didn't even do that. I didn't want to do that. I just didn't go to school that day. My parents were upset too. They wanted me to do it, but I didn't do it. Even though I wasn't fully vegan back then, but.
I did tell you that I was going to head off after the last question.
Okay.
You asked me.
All right, that's fair. Okay.
However, I don't mind like answering one more.
Yeah, go for it. You can have the last word and I go for it. I want to ask you another one.
If that makes any sense. So I mean, yeah, as it like relates to usage of like the N-word. So like, yes, this is going to like be sufficiently defined as a slur because of like the oppression of African Americans instead of America. However, like I'm sure that there's like various other reasons why we'd say that it's still considered a slur to use that against.
As long as they're not talking about inequality, it's a good
African
conversation.
individuals that didn't experience the oppression of like an African American in American history. And I wouldn't mind like going through those reasons with you. In fact, you know, like what I will say is it might even be useful to like have more critical dialogue on like why you know, like words are slurs or derogatory in general, like why it's.
One day I'm gonna pull a like a Sam Cedar, but like with the actual like economist. Like I'm just gonna like I'm gonna DM economists who are on my side about inequality. Okay, I get them to join my Discord server, and I'm gonna Sam Cedar. I'm gonna Sam Cedar Sam or Econoboy, one of them. I think that'd be funny. But one day, I would not actually Sam Cedar them, but.
To use these words and why like large groups of people shouldn't use these words regardless of the context or intent. And the reason why I'd say that would be beneficial is because I do feel like for the most part, a lot of individuals.
Oh my God.
Other people
saying, okay, look, you finally talked to Destiny, you're no longer running or whatever. As long as you're gonna stop this thing about like calling my defense.
Okay, hold on. I need to
of
pee.
Z weird, and then not letting me respond to it, and then having your fan base like call me a runner for that. I think that's a little bit hypocritical.
I mean, what's hypocrisy?
Look, when you're saying you're holding one standard that you're also not going to apply to yourself.
So what's the standard?
The standard was making a claim about me and not letting me address it, and then calling me a runner when I said, hey, we can't talk right this second, but we could talk in a future time.
Wait, even the two things that you just said contradicted themselves, because you said on one hand that I made a claim against you and I didn't let you address it, but on the second claim, as
right.
like calling you a fucking runner, that's because you told me that you wanted to talk to me. I was like, okay, I'm gonna let you address these things. Let's have a conversation, and then you backed out. So
I gave you, okay, hold on. That's not me backing out. I gave you the exact reason. Do you remember the reason that I told you that I couldn't talk to you right that very second? Just like you say, okay, when I scroll in live and I see these fucking rando like F-tier debaters on TikTok, and I always think that I'm running from them because I'm not coming up to debate them. Well, that's exactly what you did to me. Was I said, okay, like look, we can talk about this now. I talked with the rest of the people on the panel. They said, hey, no, we don't want to talk to Dean right now. And I had further discussion with them, and they said, actually, you know what, it's fine. Maybe have Dean on. 10, 15 minutes later, and you said, no, I can't debate.
Oh, okay. Well, given the additional context, you didn't run.
Okay, look, so that's fine. Look, I won't call you a runner. Don't call me a runner, and don't call me a weirdo publicly without like talking.
I definitely don't take back the weird comments, but I will take back the runner comment given the additional context you just provided.
Wait, I gave you that context initially, but that's neither here nor there.
Hi, Dean. I'm just wondering, do you think it's weird that you're not trying to build electoral power when we have Trump in office right now?
I think it's weird that I'm not trying to build electoral power.
Wait, you don't think that that's weird?
No, I just repeated the question they asked me.
Okay. I'm glad to hear.
Oh god, I got myself trapped in the conversation. Jesus, my pizza is officially cold, and I didn't even get around to the sim invites. No, I wouldn't say that's weird. No.
You don't think that that's weird, and you don't think that that's like a little bit of a privileged take.
So I wouldn't say that it's weird that I'm not like delegating a lot of my focus to like a very specific task of electoral power. On one hand, I'd say like doing so. Like ground up into investment in like electoral power. Like I'd say just because like I have like particular interests that maybe other people like in like the political ecosystem don't have. That doesn't make me weird. Like I'm pretty sure that like a functioning political ecosystem on the left would like include like a diversity of interests and actions, such as like a group of people over here like focusing on building electoral power, and then a group of people over here maybe like focusing on trying to convince people on the other side of the aisle that they're wrong, and then maybe like a third group of people focused on like educational content, and maybe like a fifth group of people focused on like building the left up by
I get what you're saying, but I think it's weird to focus on taking down people that are trying to build electoral power when we're meant to all be on the same side. That's what I think is weird. I don't think it's weird that you have different interests. That's fine. But when you're in the comment section of every single live trying to tear us down, that's the part that I think is weird.
Wait, when you say like tear you down, you mean like critique you?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean by tear you down?
Well, in the way that, I mean, do we have to go over the entire events of the last month, or?
You're like talking about like all my critiques of you. Like no, I don't think that like that's
Does
weird.
Dean
I mean,
really
think
not
it's
know what
totally
she
fine for me to
means
say.
by like trying to tear them down? Okay, whatever. Anyway, look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? What the hell? Do you want to say anything? Look at him. Incredible. He's so fat.
That I worked with somebody. I really didn't enjoy working with them. Here's like a
I'm
handful
planning
of
to
things I-
organize a Sam and King of the Coast debate every fight. Dude, I DM'd I DM'd King of the Coast on Twitter and I said, if you ever want to join the stream, like, you're invited. And he said, like, he asked what time I normally stream, and he liked the message, and I replied what time I normally stream, and he liked that message too. And I also said, he tweeted out one time like, Econo Boy somehow, go to me into writing 1,000 words of Southern Wealth Fund hate last night. And I replied like, hey, if you ever want to have a conversation with Econo Boy, I will gladly host that shit. Econo Boy said he was down. He replied to that tweet, said he was down, and King of the Coast just liked it. King of the Coast is the one running from Econo Boy, it seems like. Gotta say. I don't know. Seems like he's the one scared. I'll have his number. I'll tell him. I mean, why are you asking me to set it up if you're the one with his fucking number, dude? But listen, I would love to talk to King of the Coast. I would love to see him talk to Econo Boy. I think many people in my chat would want to see that as well. So.
X, Y, and Z, which they did when I was working with them, that I didn't enjoy, that I thought were wrong. And like when addressed, like accountability was not seen. So now I'm gonna divest my interests.
Why do we take a screenshot of me? What? Why is this? Should we make this an emote? Is this a funny face or something? Did you see the Micah Irfan vid of King of the Coast and Micah Irfan talking about healthcare? I really like that video. I'm assuming that's the one you're talking about, but yeah, I love that video.
And I hope that they're able to have success, but at the same time, I really hope that they could
I might be actually fucked here. I guess I have. Nah, I just have to waste a lot of my tanks here, but it's fine.
kind of realize the wrong decision they've made, and maybe take
Mike has really fallen. Law school, I know. Well, so there was that. Number one, law school. Number two, as much as I do occasionally that Micah tweets he tweets like a DNC page chill sometimes. Sometimes, and I'm a DNC page chill, obviously. I get the George Soros checks too. So I can appreciate that. But at the same time, he's posting I've seen him post the same graph of the absolute change in income from the budget bill. And it's why are we why are we doing it? It's better, Micah. Obviously the relative change is what matters more. What are we doing? He's literally posted the same chart 3 times. Isn't Micah executive director of Texas Democrats? So he has to bro cut up some slack. Yeah, I know, but what's up?
True. Micah Irfan, I'm calling you out as well. Stop posting this graph. Stop posting it. It is irrelevant. It is dumb. If you take $1 million from Jeff Bezos and give it to me, but you then give him $1,001, you decreased inequality, and you did a good thing. Stop the slop. That's all I have to say.
True.
Micah Irfan, consider yourself called out. Consider yourself debunked. Yeah, that's right.
True. Everyone clip it, send it to him.
That they can make better decisions in the future. Like, I don't think it's like weird for me.
Called out on a non-fun stream. There's no coming back from that one. No coming back from that one.
To like do any of those things.
Yeah, I think it's weird 2 months later that you're still like obsessed with being in the comment section and getting your opinion on something that you claim that you moved on from.
You think it's weird that 2 months later I'm obsessed with being in the comment section? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
that's what I mean. Because essentially we're all on the same side. We're all trying to build electoral power in whatever way that we're trying to do that. Whether you're doing it through debates or there are people.
Okay, is Destiny done? You went to go play Connections.
Dean, what are you talking about? I talked to you 3.
Oh, is he just ADHD braining?
Yeah, fuck yeah, the right does it well.
And the left does it.
Why are you criticizing me right now?
Well, there's a way to do that. Before you went on a live in front of 10,000 people saying that I should not.
You should watch the. Yeah, no, don't worry. That's what I was planning on going to right after this. But we need econ content. That is true.
If we have intrinsic desire, I think we. I don't give a search terms or one.
I think.
Don't want to talk about politics, but if I can bring it to something that does relate to it, you yourself said you don't play the game that is politics. So are you saying that you didn't vote in this last election?
Oh no, I vote for the people.
True.
So you can say beneficial in a number of ways. It just matters what you care about the most, I guess. What are the things you're trying to protect by restricting immigration? I mean,
about immigration. Is that all right?
So we're gonna go on to Door. Thank you. Yeah, I mean that guy. I don't know.
Me? Are you talking about me?
Yeah, Trump's #1 guy. 17.
Proof nuke. Yeah, I'd like to talk about immigration. Is that all right?
Yeah.
I saw this guy. I never read it. He has a blog post about immigration.
I advocate for a complete, basically, moratorium on immigration. I believe we should take almost the most restrictive stance as possible. I don't think immigration is beneficial to society or the country, or at least our country. And I'd like to defend that proposition.
I mean, immigration is clearly beneficial in a number of ways. It just matters what you care about the most, I guess. What are the things you're trying to protect by restricting immigration?
Well, what do you mean by, well, you say it's beneficial in a number of ways. We can go over the number of ways you think it's beneficial, and we can go from there.
I mean, labor is literally one of your most important inputs for an economy. It increases the supply of labor. It increases the ability for businesses to operate. It increases the amount, or decreases the cost of goods and services in society, so people can buy more stuff.
Would you agree that an increase in the supply of cheap labor would also bring down wages? Would you agree with that?
Yes, increase in supply of labor puts it.
Is he unironically like? That's his big concern. Yeah, I mean, obviously, my understanding is that this fucking Doomer guy is relatively educated. I would assume that he might even accept the findings that empirically it's just the decline in wages from immigration. It's just not that big. It's usually only for unskilled people. It's usually only high school dropouts in the short term. But obviously, presumably he would agree too. If the price of input falls, if the price of labor falls, that is also going to increase output in whatever sector that, is being, if construction wages fall and businesses can construct more things, that can still be a good thing. There can still be net positives, obviously.
Downward pressure on wages. Would you agree that an infinite upward pressure on wages is bad?
An infinite?
I don't know why doesn't he run in that defense?
Not necessarily, no.
You think you can have an infinite upwards pressure on wages and that could be a good thing?
For the most part, yeah. I mean, that's
would
why.
Would you be supportive if Biden wanted to do?
When you say
like $100 minimum wage, would you think it'd be a good idea?
I mean, that wouldn't be a good idea, no. But when you say an infinite upward pressure.
What's up, Pathfinder? Real talk. How boned are we if the BBB passes? I don't know. It's hard to say. I think I don't think one, we don't know what the final version of the bill would look like still. So, there could be there could still be hope that it gets slightly better. Right, guys. Right. Some moderate Democrats, some moderate Republicans are gonna make sure it gets a little bit right. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. Like, I would expect our credit rating, very well could be downgraded, a year or two or something after the bill is passed. How would you improve it? Like, practically, or like ideally? Because I mean, technically, like, how would I improve the bill? Well, like, I would just say DBCFT, like LVT, like you're that's obviously not a like practical reform or whatever, but like progressive consumption tax, like I would just like like I would just do like my optimal tax policy if I had total control over it. But I miss my heckin' wholesome Joe Manchin. I know, I know. I don't know what like practically could actually be done though. I don't know, but I don't know. It's hard to assign, actual like risks to things. But like I would say there's an above zero chance that our credit rating would get downgraded at some point after the bill passes. You're probably going to see interest rates go up, and that's going to have I don't know how to I'm assuming someone in my chat knows better than me how to quantify the negative effects of interest rates going up. But I mean, depending on how the estimates you look at, like some of them don't even find the bill is gonna, or some of them find the bill is gonna decrease growth by a pretty decent amount. I'm trying to find was it Yale Budget Lab? It might have been the Yale Budget Lab. It might have been someone else. I feel like I bookmarked it, but I don't know. Obviously, the people who are going to lose their Medicaid benefits are pretty fucked. Obviously, people who, anyone who's going to lose food stamps, I think there are SNAP cuts as well, are kind of going to be fucked. But, the U.S. as a whole, if you don't care about those dirty poors, then, I don't think the U.S. as a whole is going to collapse or anything. I just think that a lot of people are going to lose their benefits, and we're probably going to see higher interest rates and lower investment. But actual Medicaid cuts are electorally castrating, though. Like if you were an R, what would you do to cut spending? I don't know. It'd be hard to say what is practical, because I think you could probably basically replace a lot of the welfare state currently with a negative income tax, and it would be, more administratively efficient. I think I think there are reforms that you could do to Social Security, although that doesn't directly add to the deficit, because benefits just go down. But I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what I would do. Only tax those making over $2 million. That would, but for real, no one doing a negative income tax. Exactly. Like, that's the issue. It's like, are you asking me, like, pragmatically, like, what I could do in that situation, or like what optimally? A granted-sized enjoyer only taxing people making over $2 million would obviously increase the deficit. Like that would trivially, that would like you're not collecting taxes from like who pays the majority of taxes, right? Like, actually, well, no, I bet people making under 2 million do pay the majority of taxes, but it is fairly, it is decently disproportionate, the amount of like taxes rich people pay.
From wages, that's generally why we want like low unemployment, is because it causes the labor market to be tighter, and thus wages are going up, more people are employed, more people are spending. Generally, we want labor to have somewhat of a larger.
Is that why we want lower unemployment? My reason for wanting lower unemployment, one is I care about poverty, and usually unemployment is a factor into that, as much as the welfare state can mitigate that. But two, I mean, it's more just like, capacity utilization. It's not because I love labor so much. It's that I just don't want idle resources due to policy errors, basically, and that applies for any resource, not just labor. But I'm pretty sure full employment is good for wages, though. Well, I would imagine that's the case. But that's not usually. I don't think that's the reason we want full employment. I think we just want, higher capacity utilization. We don't want like output gaps. Like that. We just want to produce as much as we can. Destiny should use a better argument. Yeah, I know. Or is it just like, shut up. Like I don't like why. I think it's fine to have immigration debates. Like that's fine. But like, why are we like bringing up like wage price spirals and everything like that? When like I just don't think you know enough about that. Like, why are we bringing up the Phillips curve? Like Destiny, you don't know. No offense, buddy, little bro. You don't know that much about it. And I like. It's not like I know a ton about it. Like, I would not have a. Well, I have opinions on immigration and the Phillips curve still, but like they're probably not even. They're like, I feel hesitant talking about it still. Like,
relationship, bargaining power, etc. over capital.
Yeah, but when unemployment gets too low,
we must revive the Phillips curve. Cringe, evil, cringe. Yeah, see, I do have opinions. Yeah, Destiny doesn't know anything about econ. It's so clear. We need actual libertarian economists to own him. Very true.
Like unemployment was 2% or 3%.
It was interesting seeing him talk to that one dude about Trump's tax plan, and I think Destiny did a decent job there. But part of it is just because Trump's although the dude he was talking to was smart, like Trump's tax plan is like pretty indefensible. So like you can kind of easily, decently easily poke like holes in it, and like so there's one of those cases in that conversation where the guy is like, oh, you say tariffs are bad, but like don't you know these other countries have VATs, and Destiny, even though he doesn't know that much about econ, it's able to go, wait, don't VATs apply to all consumption, not just foreign imports? Like what are we doing here? Like, yeah.
For a while, that's not good. There's too much upward pressure.
Why is that not good? When we had unemployment at 3.5%, the Fed still failed to meet its like target inflation rate. So apparently, like your made-up Goldilocks land of like unemployment rate really wasn't that.
Why would unemployment being that low defeat the purpose of the Federal Reserve?
I didn't say that. I said the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate. We didn't see like a wage price spiral when we had that much low unemployment.
Well, I mean, I don't understand what the point of this is. Like the Federal Reserve enacted monetary policy to try to. Well, it's not so much I understand it, is that you're trying to say that because the system didn't collapse in 6 months when unemployment was low, that defeated the entire theory of like how unemployment and inflation.
I mean, just saying. I think he's talking about probably in like 2019, where we had like 3.5% unemployment, but we didn't have 2% inflation. So like, despite the labor market being tight in 2019, we still saw below average inflation. That clearly was not the wage price spiral that he mentioned. If you use the VAT argument, you're retarded. I don't care if they seem smart. True. Well, that's what I mean. It's like it's like a smart guy like roped into like an indefensible position. Like, even though the guy is like smart, like he is intelligent, like because he's roped into a retarded position because he wants to support Trump, you can still go after the retarded arguments. When you blow up and start doing these debates like Destiny, does, do not have some chopped ass haircut like he does. His haircut is well, I think my hair is kind of chopped right now. I don't like how my hair looks right now, but I need to find a better haircut for me because I feel like once it's in, I feel like there's kind of a middle stage. Okay, usually right after I get a haircut, I don't mind it, and then like if you look at my profile picture, your haircut is bad. I appreciate it. If you look at my profile picture where my hair is longer, like I think that looks fine. And I think just after I get my haircut, it usually looks fine. But kind of in between, what the fuck? That's like medicine. I don't think I need medicine. I just think I need to go to Great Clips and ask for something different. Hair regrowth treatment? You think I need hair regrowth treatment? Brother, I'm 19. Brother, I am not balding. I think I'll just shave my head and then wear a Shrimp Welfare Project beanie like Tim Pool. But obviously the Shrimp Welfare Project beanie all the time. You are? Look, where am I balding at, brother? Where am I? What? Where am I? Am I like? There's no, as far as I know, there's no like bald spot back here. Like, what? I got a big forehead. You can, care about that. But look at your forehead above nose. What? What do you mean? That's not balding. That's just me having a big like I've always had that. I think that's just genetically me being predisposed to that. Like,
this is a blunder. This is a blunder on your part. So this is a blunder. I said that the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate when you brought up we don't want unemployment to be that low. Okay, so generally,
like
when you
Greta,
say we don't want unemployment to be a certain level, you're talking about like how there could be a wage price spiral when unemployment gets too low. And then you brought up, it was at 3%, someone that was bad. When we were at like 3.5%, the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate. Target inflation is around 3%, usually 2 to 3%. During that time,
it's 2%. It was explicitly in the U.S. It was explicitly 2%. Past 2012, but all right.
It was around 1.9%. I'm saying there wasn't that large increase at the price level when unemployment was that low. I advocate for full employment, and
unemployment being that low was a thing for a long time. And when unemployment was that low, the cost of labor in the lower parts of the American labor like quintiles was growing quite rapidly. I think and it didn't
translate to a higher CPI.
Are they talking? I think they're talking about a different time. Did Doomer ever say the time period he was talking about? I kind of assumed he was talking about 2019. U3 Fred. I think it was at like 3.5. It was at 3.5% during COVID, but we obviously had a high inflation during COVID. But I think right before COVID, yeah, it was at like 3.5%. And if I look up core PCE Fred, it was at. Why do they? I don't know why it's default like that. It's so stupid because obviously I always just want the percent change. Oh, what was it? February 2020 or 2019? It's like 1.6%. I'm assuming it's talking about this time period.
Well, these things take time, right? The markets are relatively fluid. They will adapt. It's not like they adjust immediately. Is that your impression that that all prices will change immediately?
But obviously that doesn't need to be the case. I mean, like, I would ask Destiny, like, why is the Phillips curve inverted? Why is this relationship literally inverted in the UK? Like we don't see a strong relationship. I mean, he's using this one example of the Doomer guy. He's using this one example of 2019 low unemployment below Destiny's 5% number that he brings up all the time. But we didn't meet target inflation even. We were below target inflation. But you can just look at the regressions overall, and you do not see, you just don't see that strong of a relationship. The life death zombification of the Phillips curve. You just don't see that strong of a relationship to begin with. There's one study that looks at, and I was about to say, why is the relationship inverted in the UK? These are not strong relationships. It's inverted in the UK. These not strong relationships. Not strong relationships. There's one study, I think he mentions in here, 1980, that looks at state level data. What the fuck did I click on? The paper Prospects for Inflation in a High Pressure Economy, Is the Phillips Curve Dead or Just Hibernating? By Peter Hooper, Frederick Mishkin, and Amir Sufi found marginally higher estimates using state-level wage data in metropolitan statistical areas for core inflation data. However, they did not construct an equivalent non-tradable price index like these people did. I'm thinking of it's unwise to attempt to trust it. Oh yeah, even the state-level non-tradable Phillips curve relationship is weak. Oh, I might be thinking of this. Yeah, state-level indexes of non-tradable goods, and use them to measure the slope of the Phillips curve. The results show that the Phillips curve is always relatively flat, and that the bulk of changes in inflation cannot be explained through changes in unemployment.
Yeah, they are instantaneously
No,
reflecting every
I'm
single
saying
market
they said
condition.
there's been a target unemployment rate for a long time now, and every time we go below that, there has been no large.
There's not an explicit target unemployment rate. There's an explicit inflation target, but it's explicit. There's no explicit unemployment rate that they target.
Increase of the price level. This like made up like natural rate of unemployment's relationship to inflation. I don't really see that. There's almost like a very small to insignificant correlation between prices and unemployment.
So then why do you think
There we go. Yeah.
every single central bank in the world tries to keep unemployment around like 4.5 to 5.5%? Do you think everybody is wrong on that?
Oh, 100%. Well, not everyone's wrong. We have economists who understand how the things work. They're just not in charge of the Federal Reserve. Like Larry Summers said that like he could not explain why monetary policy failed to recover like the 2008 recession. The way that we do monetary policy is like really. I would say it's not that good. Is
there any economy in the world that runs at full employment or that has run at full employment and been beneficial to that?
There's been any economy. I mean, I would say maybe there's been.
What do you even mean by full employment? Because like, yeah, I mean, full employment could still be 2% unemployment, right? Because usually full employment, like the Econ 101 definition of full employment is just like no cyclical unemployment, right? There can still be frictional unemployment. Are there any econ streamers besides you? The only other one is Unlearning Economics and what do you mean by econ streamers? I mean Econoboy, obviously. He doesn't stream that often, and I guess he is lame, talks about politics and stuff, which I would never do. Never a politics debate on my stream, ever. I don't know. I mean, there's Econoboy. The sad part, the other guy is mostly right. The Steph guy. I mean, yeah, I think he's right about this. I mean, I think he, Sample was here earlier. I mean, I think he, Steven has a commie idea of full employment. True. I mean, I like, depending on what you mean by econ streamer, like Unlearning Economics is obviously like an econ streamer, but like he's not in the like same circles I'm in. So like I don't really. There's no one in kind of the same circle that I'm in other than Econoboy, I guess. Micah streams sometimes, but his streams are not really about economics. Destiny didn't even know what full employment was. I agree. What we really need is that can you be like this guy? Dude. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Dude, let's go. Dude, this is unironically me. Dude, I want to order a Shrimp Welfare Project shirt, but they're like decently expensive. They're not like that expensive, but like I kind of want. Oh my god, this is me for real. Holy shit, dude, I might tweet that, which is like the caption goals. Holy shit, that dude is based. Holy shit, get me in contact with that guy. But I think it would be funny. Just this is my dream. Okay, I've updated this dream several times. I've talked about the Shrimp Welfare Subathon before, right? But I think it would be funny to have like a 7-day long stream. Okay, and in each day I have a different Shrimp Welfare Project shirt on. And it's like, I think that'd be funny, but and they have hoodies and stuff too. Has Isaac arrived in an army? I don't even know if Isaac ever actually went to the army. Isaac, no offense if you're watching. I love you, Isaac. And I am the same way. But, as, fellow ADHDers do, sometimes we, have these type of, impulsive goals and things that, never come to fruition. It's like, it's like 3 a.m. You come up with some random idea, which, you don't need ADHD to do this, obviously. But I think it's more common people who have it. 3 a.m. you come up with some random idea and it never actually comes to fruition. Much like me in the Shrimp Welfare Subathon. Okay, and it's probably one of those, but we'll see.
There's been places that had like a job guarantee that abolished like
What's up,
involuntary unemployment. Yeah, probably.
Wait, I asked, is there any economy that's ever ran at full employment? When you say full employment, do you mean like 0% unemployment or like 0.5%?
Oh no, Dustin doesn't know what full employment is. Wait, this is actually the guy in the picture? Holy shit, this guy's hold on. First of all, instant subscribe to that one. Lock them up. Oh man. What the hell? I have ADHD based on pop culture and dream welfare. He's also very dovish in foreign policy. I mean, I kind of inferred that from this when he's talking about being anti-Iran bombing. Okay, insect welfare. Let's go. Hold on. People who care about animals but don't want to go vegan should offset their consumption. True. Tomorrow's your last chance to help insects in the UK. The UK government is consulting until April 1st about whether to allow insects to be used in feed for farm pigs and chickens, which would result in an extraordinary amount of insect suffering and expectation. Intervention is pragmatic? I think it like literally just depends. My cities are getting fucking destroyed right now, but
What do you mean by that? You mean like
off
literally every
topic, but
single
asset
applicable
prices
percent
never
employed, right?
decrease in a healthy economy. The fact that Yimbys pretend the opposite is a perversion of reality. I mean, I think so. Number one, I mean, some Yimbys just have an issue with, you know, homes being the prime. Or maybe not. I mean, our homes are obviously almost always going to be an asset unless, you know, I guess everyone's renting, but or at least you know, occupants are renting. They're still an asset for the landlords. I don't know. What I would just say, I think, you know, Yimbys, to some extent, me included, like, just have an issue of housing being the primary, you know, asset that middle class people hold to begin with, right? Like Matt Iglesias has talked about this as well. It's funny to, you know, that we could have like a, you know, Fannie Mae for index funds and or some type of sovereign wealth fund that has, you know, that creates wealth for the middle class rather than owner occupied housing doing it. But I don't know. I mean, you could just have. I mean, you know, certainly you wouldn't see housing prices go up as much. You know, if we lived in a Yimby society, right? Like I think it's you know, I was talking about this with PPG, you know, literally yesterday, where I'm like, obviously, if you build more housing, you know, I wouldn't necessarily expect the price to like literally go down, but the rate at which it's increasing would slow it down significantly. But how do you ignore animal testing done in U.S. government-sponsored labs? What do you mean? How do I ignore that? I think well, I mean, animal testing is more complicated than like eating animals because like obviously there are probably cases of like positive trade-offs for animal testing, right? Where like the animal is not harmed that much, while at the same time the research we get from it is pretty beneficial. So like, I think you know, it's pretty clear to me that there can at least be cases of benefits from animal testing. But I think whereas like with meat consumption, like it's just very hard to justify like the mass slaughter of animals just so like, you know, our tummy feels yummy, right? Like it's much harder than to justify. But nobody was happy when housing prices decreased 30% circa 16 years ago. Well, there were other things happening, right? But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, there are obviously other reasons that the, you know, Great Recession.
No, I said no. Full employment doesn't necessarily mean that like every single person that could operate in the labor market has a job. It just usually generally means that like the people who want a job have a job, and so like involuntary unemployment basically.
Oh wait, no, 16 years ago was
sorry.
Hold on, I just did the math in my head. I'm stupid. Was way before the Great Recession. My bad.
We usually use like the unemployment number. That would be about 0%.
Would it be about?
Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm tired. No. Kill me.
I mean, maybe I'm first with that.
I was right the first.
Is there, okay, and then so then my question is there any economy in the world that operates with a less than 1% unemployment?
I don't know, probably not.
I don't know if there's any country that's less than 1% unemployment, other than like maybe like it wouldn't surprise me if like some micronation or something. But like there are a lot of European countries that have closer to like 2% unemployment. Like let's just look up Czechia. Czech unemployment. 2.6%. Like EU countries by the one with the lowest unemployment rate first. Oh wait, France 1.5%. Oh no, Andorra. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes way more. There's no way France has 1.5% unemployment. Like.
Okay, so how are you supposed to evaluate this
question?
Well, the relevance is you're
They don't do
positing
shit
there's
in
some ideal
France.
way to run the economy, and that's done contradictory to every single economy in the world, and we can't even source a single economy that has ever done something like this. And all
No,
the
that's a
economic...
complete. That's not what happened in this train of dialogue. You said that we don't want unemployment to be too low because it will cause a wage price spiral. And you said when we get to around 3% unemployment, like we did during Trump's first administration, that was bad. And then when I told you that the price level did not even get that high, the Feds failed to meet its target inflation rate when unemployment was that low. We didn't see a large increase in inflation. I'm saying that generally when there's low unemployment, like we've seen, and when we have like this somewhat targeted unemployment rate, usually we don't see this large increase of inflation, like you posited we would.
I didn't say first of all, inflation I think is usually a lagging indicator to like price increases or cost increase of labor, but there's a whole bunch of other things that could blunt that effect. Is your qualifier that like if unemployment goes to 3%, if we don't see within 1 month like a spike,
it's a full year, it's a full fiscal year.
Okay, but like there was inflation. I mean, like how do we? What is the counterfactual? Like how do we?
Wait. So when we had like a long period of around 3.5% unemployment, that fiscal year we also had the CPI at around I believe like 1.92%, something around that, right?
For what year? For what year was this?
I believe 2019.
Okay,
like generally, there's not that. No. That was right before.
You like Greta with big Levantine nose and bushier eyebrows. My friends have called me, or my those friends I go to the summer camp with. Instagram plug. Okay, you know, for all those who don't follow my Instagram, you know, my buddies here, they did, you know, their nickname for me was Greta because they used to say I looked like Greta Thunberg as well. It was funny because, you know, this year when I went to that summer camp, Greta Thunberg was in IDF detention. And they got deported to France and then back to Sweden.
I believe. Like, either way, there's not that large. There's almost hardly any correlation between like unemployment and like prices.
Okay, just talk me through the theory of how this could possibly be the case. If you agree that
you need to posit why it would be the case.
Sure, I can very easily do that. If unemployment gets too low, we agree that that would put an upward pressure on
I
labor,
mean,
right? That if it...
like I would say it's pretty clearly plausible that a wage price spiral can happen. Like that's pretty like.
If there's fewer people seeking jobs, that firms would have to offer more money. I think we would agree, or I would say, that cost of labor is a huge cost of doing business, and that as your cost of labor increases, you would have to charge more money in the final product in order to return profit at the end. Okay, how would you make extra money?
I don't know why he necessarily objects to that part of it, but okay.
Oh yeah, because when people
pull off a pic of her of what Greta Thunberg, we all know
are
what Greta
making more
Thunberg
money, they're
looks
also
like.
spending more money. So as people are spending more money as businesses, you're usually going to see the profit margin go up as people are spending more. This is just
If you're spending more money,
profit.
that means, if you're spending more money, that means that the prices went up.
Well, I mean, I would say if you spend more, if aggregately people are spending more money, you know, aggregate demand increases, that, you know, that could potentially be inflationary. Like
that the prices went up.
What are they spending more money on if the prices aren't going up?
No. If people are making, if people have more in their
thoughts. What is this? The origins of money, a new perspective. I have no clue. I'm not gonna have a strong enough. I don't have enough knowledge to have a strong enough opinion on this.
More things because they have a larger income.
Yeah, but the cost of manufacturing those things is increasing if you're paying more money for labor. Labor is a huge component of the cost of manufacturing.
This is simply, this is just wage.
And then also there's obviously an expectations thing with it, right? So if, you know, workers see prices are going up and it's a tight labor market, well, workers can demand, workers will demand more money because they expect prices to go up, which in turn means prices will go up. And that's part of the wage price spiral thing. But hold on, let's just look at the fucking circle. Hello, Google, hello. Why is it so low quality? Input cost increase. Firms raise prices to maintain margins. Inflation increases. Workers demand higher wages due to higher cost of living. Wages increase. Yeah. Read this. Oh, sorry. The fact that Ezra Klein thinks red states governors make housing cheap button when it's just about their states being objectively poor is so sad. I mean, I'm sure I obviously think part of the reason a lot of red state housing is cheaper is because of because they are poorer, but also like they do just approve more housing permits, right? Like it is crazy that Houston approves like as many housing permits as the entire state of New York. Like that's insane. Like
wage profit. This is just like wage profit stuff, right? If people are
Wait, hold on. Stop. That sentence doesn't mean anything. If I'm a manager at a restaurant and I am sending food out to customers and I've got to pay my employees a certain hourly wage, if that hourly wage increases, I'm going to increase the cost of the stuff.
Why is it? No, that's not necessarily true at all. Almost every time there's a minimum wage hike, you don't see that large increases of cost of goods.
We're not talking about empirical. You wanted to do theoretical. I'm saying theoretical.
I think there is evidence that you do see price increases from minimum wage. I don't necessarily have that on hand, but
do both. There's no.
Let's do the theory. If I have to pay more money to my employees,
okay, you can run away from
I'm not running away from anything. If I have to pay more money to my employees, why wouldn't that increase it would be, hold on, let's do this once we're done. If I have to pay more money to my employees, you agree that would decrease my profit margin, right?
Well, it matters why the wages are going up, right? So if there's an increase of wages, there's a couple things that could be happening. Productivity could be going up, and there could just be a general increase of wealth into the economy. If people are making more money, they're also more likely to be spending.
We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about a restricted supply of labor, not an increase in labor productivity. We're talking about a restricted supply of labor such that I have to offer more money to hire the same employee to do what another employee does for cheaper.
I understand that.
So if I'm paying more money to an employee per hour to do the same work that they would have done before, that means that my
the
profit...
sample endorsed that one paper, dude. I'm sure. I think one of the Sam versus Sample arguments that they did have on my stream, at least part of it on my stream, was literally over that housing paper about, rents not falling due to zoning restrictions or whatever, or due to zoning reform. And then there's a response to that paper, and then a response to the response, and Sam and Sample went through that whole entire thing. Listen, just find Sample like synthetic control papers, okay? So just find a easy money if you want your point to win out. Just find a synthetic control paper about supply and demand in housing that supports your point, and maybe Sample will be won over.
That is decreasing per item sold.
That's not okay. So there's two things that could be.
What's up?
That's right.
Whoa.
That's right. Oh. Yeah, no, I like, okay. I was listening to the stream, so. No. I like synthetic control papers, but it's like, I like also DID papers or IV papers or RDD papers, like all causal inference is good.
True.
It's weird to me. If someone wonders what I think, don't ask non-fun, okay? Non-fun, it's reverse causality. It's reverse causality. Non-fun thinks things because I think them, not the other way around.
That is true, actually. That is true.
My bitch, not the other way around. That's right. Okay. So, on the housing paper, look, I mean, they had the response with the Markov chain, whatever, Monte Carlo simulations, whatever, I forgot. And maybe it's just, I would love to see the paper without the assumption that is hella suspect. Like, I mean, surely if it's a reality, you could do something without that assumptions, right? Yeah. I don't know. And their estimates do deviate from published literature. And the vast majority of research is on my side, even if you take that paper for granted or at face value. So, housing should build more. Even I made
You made your own regression.
Seth, I made my own regression. That's true. But I'm pretty sure I made Seth. Although I think he endorsed zoning reform for a while now. So
wow.
Yeah. Again, keep reminding people, Austin builds more than the entirety of New York State. 20 times the population. 20 fucking times, bro. 20 times the population. And that's unacceptable. As Democrats, we gotta build more housing. Hopefully the wind is not too bad.
We heard most of what you said.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, now I'm under a building, so no wind. But
wow.
Yeah, no, it's a bummer. I know. People, like, it's so obvious to me that it does explain the difference. And you cannot have a society where, like, 40% of the buildings are illegal to build. It's just so hypocritical. I don't know. I don't know. And that's okay. Whatever. True. I do know. Yeah, but people should just DM me if they have questions. Because non-fun gets his opinions from me, not the other way around.
That is true. You're my Israeli handler. That is true.
That is true.
happening. Okay, just because there's an increase of the profit, like the not the profit, the production process, because this whole initial conversation is about there's an echo. There's an echo.
Yeah, where's it coming from? Is it coming from me?
I don't know where it's coming from. I just know I can hear myself talk.
It might be more.
This initial conversation is about the cost of goods. Okay, so if wages are going up and the cost of labor is going up, okay, that is true. That's the production process to go up, right? Obviously.
No, wait. This should be wait. I don't know why we're going on. This is a very simple question. If it costs me, let's say that I sell a cheeseburger for $10, and it costs me $8 in labor and $1 in burger parts, so $9 to make the burger, then I sell it for 10. If my labor goes up to $9 and the burger parts are still $1, now it costs me $10 to sell the burger for $10. Isn't that reducing my profit?
No, that does not necessarily reduce your profit because there's multiple things that could mediate that increase of cost of labor, such as there could be an increase of productivity, right? So now people are making more burgers, right?
No.
So now they're selling more
We're not
burgers.
increasing productivity because
That's what happens when you increase wages.
No, that's not what happens when you increase.
Yes, it. Okay.
No, you're talking.
I mean, there can be such a thing as efficiency wages. Conceivably, that can happen. Now, I don't think, like, you know, if there are efficiency wages, usually firms will find it, you know, beneficial to pay the efficiency wages, right? Like, you know, every firm has every incentive to pay efficiency wages if it will actually increase productivity. It's just that, like, usually, you know, like these low skill, like minimum wage workers don't necessarily fit the model of efficiency wages very well. But
about increasing wages by restricting the supply of labor. If you restrict the supply of labor, what you're saying is that the acquisition of labor is going to cost more money because the supply of labor is going to go down, right? So the demand for that labor is going to be higher, so the cost of that labor is going to increase. You're not talking about
people should look at housing prices in Scandinavia and then cry. Is it super high? Is it super low? I don't know.
We're merely talking about a restriction of the supply. So if we're restricting
when people get paid more money, their productivity goes up because they have a larger incentive to work because now they're getting paid more money.
Why wouldn't firms just naturally? No, I don't. Why wouldn't firms just naturally end up pay people more money?
You don't think there's incentive for firms to pay more money as if there is, like, you know, of course, like equal competition in the labor market?
Well, you would expect that they would exercise that opportunity, obviously, to the extent that, like, efficiency wages are good. Again, firms would pay them. Some firms will find it useful to pay efficiency wages, and some firms won't find it useful to pay efficiency wages, and that's fine. That's what you want. Why are we gonna force firms that don't want to pay efficiency wages to pay efficiency wages via, like, some minimum wage or via some, you know, immigration restriction? Like, when both sides are horribly wrong. Yeah, I know.
And things of that nature, just like all things else.
Then why would they do it? Then why would they do it right now?
Because there's like there's monopsony power and there's like unequal relationship to capital to labor. But like generally, right?
Where, I mean, you know, there's obviously places in the U.S. where there is above zero monopsony power, but, you know, on the whole, that doesn't seem to be really the case. Would you ever want to live in North Idaho? I have nothing against North Idaho, but I have nothing drawing me towards it.
Do you not agree that, like, firms have incentives to increase wages? Like, you don't agree with that?
No, I think firms have an incentive. Labor is a cost of doing business. I think you're going to pay the least you can for labor. You pay the least you can for all of your inputs, your cost of supports.
That's just not really true, right? Because there's a reason why as productivity goes up, wages also goes up, right? It's because as you pay people more and as people are producing more things, they get compensated more for that labor.
No, the reason is
It's just not really true, right? Because there's a reason why as productivity goes up, wages also goes up, right? It's because as you pay people more and as people are producing more things, they get compensated more for that labor.
No, the reason is
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry.
It's not really true, right? Because there's a reason why as productivity goes up, wages also goes up, right? It's because as you pay people more and as people are producing more things, they get compensated more for that labor.
No, the reason.
I mean, okay. I like. If I'm interpreting that charitably, that's fine. To me, it kind of. I don't know if he's making this argument. I think he could just be phrasing it poorly. To me, it kind of sounds like he's arguing the reason wages track with productivity is because as you pay people more, they get more productive, and not that as people get more productive, they get paid more. But I think he could just be phrasing it a little poorly in considering where they are in the conversation. Like that, like, you know, he was arguing earlier that, you know, the efficiency wage model and, you know, paying people more increase their productivity. But I think he's, I'm going to be charitable. I don't think he's doing reverse causality efficiency wages. Yeah, I think it might just be poor phrasing.
The reason is because more productive labor is generally lower supplied, right? There's usually a lower supply, No, you think there's a higher supply or a lower supply?
That's not why more productive people get paid more money, dude, because people can be working in the same firm doing the same job and be more productive and they'll get a raise in their pay.
But in general, more productive labor is more scarce than less productive labor.
That's true, but that doesn't contradict anything I said.
No, but I'm explaining why people pay more money for more productive labor. People don't become more productive because you pay them more. You pay them more because they are more productive. You pay them more because there's a higher demand
Both of
for
those
higher
cases
productivity
could be
labor.
true. Both of those things could be true. You see how both of those things
If they could be true, then my question would be, why don't firms right now just spontaneously offer more money to their employees?
Because there's an unequal relationship to capital to labor.
It doesn't matter if there's an unequal relationship. You're telling me that there's an incentive.
Yes, it
You're
does.
saying that if the firm itself
Well,
offers more money to the
obviously it
employee,
does.
isn't it a higher productive employee?
Obviously, it would matter, but oh fuck! I just ordered them to attack the middle of nowhere.
That good for the firm?
So you're telling me, you're telling me right now that firms do not have an incentive to increase wages? You don't think that happens? You don't think there's been a nominal year-over-year increase in real wages? You don't think that happens? You don't think that's happening?
They can increase wages.
What's up?
Non-farm. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I'm finally at the stage where I'm independent and I don't need you anymore. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh man. Okay. TikTok live rewards, you got 10 cents. 10 cents from joining a live.
Right. That's right. Financial independence. You know why? You know how I got that money?
No,
Just from
I'm
listening to all the Dean videos.
Dude, let's go. Let's go.
No, I was while you were watching the debate between Destiny and Seth. I was do you know the Xena girl?
No, is that the girl Loner Box talked to?
No, I forgot her name. I think Athena. I think. Maybe yeah, I think
don't
so.
know.
Either way, no. Xena is a different. She was on the recent Jubilee episode with Candace Owens, and she was also on the one with Jordan Peterson, or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Either way, I talked to her on the live. I hoped so. Look, 4 days ago or something, I was calling into her live, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm just not a socialist or something. Maybe we can talk about that." And then she was like, "Capitalism will collapse from its contradictions." And look, it's whatever.
True.
It's cringe. Okay,
True.
I can forgive that. But then I was like, "Okay, what contradictions?" And she said, "You know what she said?
Falling rate of profit?
No, increasing inequality." And I was like,
God. Why did I think it would be an actual
argument?
Oh
no, I
my
mean she's
God.
smart. She's clearly intelligent. It's just whatever. I mean, people don't take the time to get educated on economics. I mean, Look, intelligent people can also walk the progressive line if they're. It's just
Right.
You can clock them. You can clock them. Either way, but either way. So I was like, that's really not very true. I mean, if you look at the best evidence we have, you should look up Auden and Splinter. And I told her, look up David Splinter inequality. But then I had audio issues or something, so I had to hang up. And I think she ended the live. Either way, now she did another live after her Candace Owens episode or whatever. So I said I want to talk about socialism. She was like, I'm more wanting to do this stuff about women's issues or whatever. So I talked to her about abortion. I was giving the argument of like, if you take the pro-sentience stance, which I don't know what view I take on abortion. Just whatever maximizes utility, but it's hard. People don't grasp that. So either way,
yeah.
But like that's clearly my view, right? But like I don't know, whatever. I was talking to her and she was like, she did the Destiny thing of like conjunction of past and present experience or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
I think present and future or something like that. Conjunction of present and future experience. And so I asked like, we recognize value in like protecting future people from climate change, even though they don't exist, or like if I plant a bomb under New York City that will detonate in 200 years. That'd be wrong, even though it doesn't affect anyone alive right now, or will not. And also, like, if you could press the button that, like, someone's like 1 billion people who like live an awesome life, isn't that a moral imperative if someone chooses not to, or they're not like a monster, or like at least like they didn't harm anyone, but they're like significantly condemnable. But either way, so it was an okay conversation. I mean. I was chill, but either way, so I got 10 cents from it. I don't need you anymore. I'm my own content machine. I'm incredibly productive. Now that I think about it, I was really productive in that competition, but I didn't get compensated as much. Wait, I'm onto something.
Whoa, wait,
I'm onto something. Let me use some Fred data. I have a good idea. But yeah. Either way. So yeah, I'm post non-Fawnian now at this point.
Damn.
That's right. What do you think about the debate between Seth and Destiny?
I mean, I think both of them have been, or I think Destiny's been mostly wrong, and I mean, obviously, I disagree with Seth about immigration as well, but I don't know, it just seems like an incredibly stupid conversation.
Yeah, the vast
It seems
majority
like-
of the research shows that like the effect is very small on like native workers.
Right.
Like I think it's
And that's
it's
short
there,
term,
but it's
but-
very negative because they also increase demand for jobs, right?
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. But it's also like I was trying to. The problem is like different values. So it's like
He
even
doesn't
if it's
share
like
it, Soft
somewhat
Drama,
lower
just
and
'cause it
the
has his
wages
full
of
name.
natives, it's like you still do enough good that it's justified, right? The economic impact is so much better. But he didn't, for some reason, seem to care. I don't know why.
It's weird that I don't know why Destiny's like first instinct when it comes to immigration is like, you know, go to like Wade's price spiral and like natural rate of unemployment, which, you know, it's so weird to me. I've seen Destiny do this multiple times. Like he did it in like some IRL debate about immigration too, where like he's like so oddly committed to the natural rate of unemployment being like 5%, and he's like, oh, we need more immigration because you know, the natural rate of unemployment is 5%, and we're at below 5% unemployment right now. And it's like, why are we doing this? Why?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's also like, I mean, it's weird. Like, I mean, the studies show that like immigrants don't increase unemployment or decrease
Right.
it, or at least the unemployment of natives. They probably reduce overall macro unemployment, but it's just bizarre because like, it's not for like labor market reasons. It's mostly for me at least. It's just like utility reasons.
Right.
It kind of all boils down to that, but it's like even if they were like having negative effects on like some crime and whatever, it's like we give someone a really awesome life. Okay,
He's
they
Israeli.
come here.
Easy money.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
another
get
thing.
anyone.
Obviously, I mean, this guy. I mean, he's like a nationalist, right? Like I mean, his Twitter,
Nazi
his
guy.
Twitter
He calls himself-
banner is fucking, you know, I love being white, and like he's,
You know what he was before that?
I disagree with Jewish control or whatever. Was it?
You know what it was before that?
No, I don't.
It was like Hitler with some of his generals.
Let's go. So
I
you know,
think me
I
and
don't.
Sam asked him like one time, like rank Hitler out of 10, and he said 4 out of 10.
Let's
So you
go.
know, less than average. Okay, we're okay. But yeah. Give me a year, he'll be a neoliberal. Okay, give me a year.
Okay, 1 year. Yeah, right.
That's right. Either way, that's it. Keep watching, or not. I don't know. It's a.
By the way, I think I want to ask a convoluted question, which I'm sure people have raised this objection in before, but I'm very curious if he cares about global inequality more or domestic inequality more. I'm curious, like,
It's
what's
so
the
true.
percentage trade-off? You know, would we increase domestic inequality by 10% to reduce
But
global
you already
inequality?
know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say, "Well, I think it's the role of the state to care for its society," or some dumb shit. He will say the cop outs. He will not commit to caring about global inequality.
True.
Which is falling. God damn it.
That is true.
I don't know. Ask him. The problem is like the view is backed up by very garbage evidence. It's like even if it was true, it's way overstated. Like I don't think beyond like 2 or 3 policies that I can think of, I don't think we should tailor many policies to reduce inequality, even if it was like this morally valuable thing,
Yeah.
or like extrinsically valuable thing. I don't know. Econo boy, you need to be more rational, okay? But Timmy, whatever, fuck Timmy. No, I mean it's really slop, right? It's like legit. Like, how do you quantify it? Is it just like, I don't know. It's bad. It's bad stuff.
True.
I don't like it. The world does not become worse if someone better than you becomes even more better than you.
I know.
Just sit down and listen. It's not your place to decide. Well, how much CEOs get paid? Okay, that's fine. That's right.
When a billionaire is speaking, sit down and listen.
That's right. Well, with inflation, we might all become billionaires soon.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, also, I don't like the people say tariffs don't cause inflation. Like, it doesn't cause sustained inflation. It causes like one-time price increase. But like, what people are saying, right? Like, no one really, when they think inflation, think like over time, whatever. Like, people usually just think price level, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shout out to Easy Money for being in the Drew Pablo chat, simping for him. I wish I catch the live, but I usually miss the lives. So that's it. Shout out to Easy Money. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Talk to her. Ask Sample how much. Oh, well, too late. How much a state budget should spend on guaranteed housing for young people? I don't think he would. I mean, I don't think he's a big fan of subsidizing demand. I don't think he thinks that state's budget should go to providing like social housing, really. But Drew is so bad. What's wrong with Drew? Drew's pretty chill from everything I've seen. I mean, I'm sure there's places where we disagree, but.
But do you acknowledge that a firm wants to pay the least possible because labor is a cost of doing business?
Sure.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So a firm's goal is to get the least amount of money possible, or is to pay the least amount of money possible to get the most work possible.
No. The firm's goal is not to pay the amount, like the pay the least amount of money possible. It's to make the most amount of money possible. That's why.
And making money is profit.
That's why Ford. That's why everyone's knows like Ford for like decreasing the work hours and things of that nature, because if you treat your workers well, they'll be more productive. The goal of the firm is to make the most money as possible. It's not necessarily to decrease the amount of cost of everything as possible. Those firms don't do very well.
I mean, like, there's gonna be like a limit, of course, because there's gonna be hopefully other firms competing
He's
with you
a
for
mentally ill guy that believes he's a reincarnation of Malcolm X. That is true, actually.
Certain wage.
You posted that on Twitter, right?
Do you agree that employees are trying to get the most money possible for their labor?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't the contrapositive of that be true? If employees are trying to get the most money for their labor, then shouldn't firms be trying to offer the least amount of money for the labor?
No, that doesn't necessarily follow, right? Because, employees, their salary is reliant on their labor. Okay, they're reliant on the business. Okay, the business is not, their profit margin is not necessarily reliant on their employees. Do you see how that follows?
Okay, we're gonna let RC have a go at it because people in the comments.
Okay, it was nice talking to you, Destiny. I hope you like your relationship with your son fixes because he blocked me on Twitter.
Don't worry, I hope my relationship with your mom continues.
Real good funny out.
It is.
What a note to end on. Yeah, I think zooming in, we should take LGBT out of schools. Zooming out, it's immoral.
Oh my God. Okay, true.
Like gay kids should be kicked out of school, or what does that mean?
No, stop teaching the LGBT agenda to children in public schools.
What is the LGBT agenda?
Talking about these adult sexuality. Don't tell children that.
Why are these the conversations that happen? I guess it's TikTok. But
Just
tell them that if they want.
RC, just use language that won't get the live ban. Like,
real quick. What is Sarah up to? Not anything interesting. But... I know Rainiel is still there, I'm pretty sure, so.
Right. So then, do white people get more welfare per capita than blacks?
Not per capita.
Right, okay.
They're talking about
welfare. But the amount of money spent on white people on welfare is far larger than the amount of money spent on black people on welfare.
But if per capita blacks are getting more, why wouldn't that be considered a form of reparations?
What about illegals? As Coder just said, it's obvious they're going to get more because they're targeted because they have a higher poverty rate. So of course per capita they would have more.
Okay, then if that's not considered reparations, can you tell me
Why
what
would that be
reparations are?
Don't you think you're making a mountain out of
why? Obviously, if you
a molehill in that
you,
case.
then fine. You tell me what reparations are.
Oh, I'm not for reparations.
No, but tell me what they are. If you're saying that blacks
No, but you
more
are.
welfare money per capita isn't reparations, then what is reparations?
Hold on, sorry.
No, but you are. Money per capita isn't reparations. Then what is reparations?
Reparations would obviously they'd have to be targeted, I would say, based on race for the purpose of addressing racial inequality. Like obviously a welfare program that's universally applied, it's not reparations, even if obviously black people get more of it because they just have a higher poverty rate. I agree with Rob in a weird way. It's just not the framing. Yeah,
that is extended for black people, sure.
They would get money.
That was to the people.
I think that's like one of the arguments that against reparations is obviously just that like any type of more universal welfare program will kind of just have like a disproportionate impact or benefit to black people because they're a higher poverty to begin with, and like that will reduce racial inequality, right? We should use universalist solutions. Well, yeah, I agree with that. But
we're damaged. Right. That's why I agree with it for Japanese internment. Sorry, Rob.
You would say
I wonder why Rob North
reparations
is black.
would be
Yeah,
money that goes to black people because they've been historically disenfranchised, so they're more likely to be poor.
Sure. I think there are definitely arguments to say that welfare programs can be considered, and a lot of people have considered them reparations. Sure, I think there's a valid argument.
Wow.
Because of historical racism, then maybe they should get that money regardless of what you think they're going to spend it on.
Ryan, how the fuck did they even get to this
Racism,
topic?
right? What do they use?
prevalent.
Something of the gaps, right? It's always going to be that. So, for example, it's like, well, Republicans are underfunding. We could look at that. Inner city schools get far more government money than rural schools. Like, enough. That wasn't enough for the historical. I said that if we saw that there were black people, portions of black.
Okay. Newmark says it too in his paper on the effect of minimum wage and black unemployment. Blacks, yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
What did I say?
Do I care about LGBT agenda, school, whatever nonsense? The implementation for reparations would be a nightmare. That is true. It also, I think, it would just be like so divisive. Like even if it has positive effects, like it'd be like so incredibly divisive that I can't imagine like it would actually end up having like net positive effects, even if obviously black people were significantly helped by it. Young people need reparations more than anyone. Why? They don't. First of all, they're like when the old people die, they get reparations because they're gonna inherit the wealth of their families, right? But like, okay.
What did I say that I can't say?
Sexuality. I know it makes it sound like a bunch of immature like 5-year-olds. I get it. It sucks, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
The sexuality of adults don't need to be taught to children. If the parents want to teach them that, leave it to the parents, but not teachers.
You don't think it would be relevant for some like author, artist, leaders background that they might have an alternate orientation?
It's not their moral obligation to tell children that are not their kids that. No.
It's not about a moral obligation. It's about like teaching the facts of history.
Well, it's immoral though. These relationships are immoral, and they're trying to they're desensitizing it and making it seem like it is normal and fine, and it's not. So we have a clash.
Not reparation, but TFR boosting transfer payments that have that cover the opportunity cost of having a child.
So what about like if like premarital relationships? Like should all of those be avoided as well? Like if people aren't married, should they not report that people had kids with somebody? Or
I'm talking about children in public school.
Yes, and I'm talking about should you teach children if like a leader or two people had like a kid who weren't married yet?
No, don't tell. What classroom is that at all appropriate to tell children that are not your kids about romantic relationships of adults?
A history class?
History class? They need to talk about adult romantic relationships to children?
Well, like if you're like people that live in that.
Because that's perverted and gross, that's why.
That can be your opinion, but not everybody shares the same opinion as you about that, right?
But we're taxpayers, and most taxpayers' parents don't want their children learning this perverted worldview. So why don't you just leave it to the parents?
Can't they just vote on that then for their school district, and then they can figure out what they want to teach in their schools?
Yeah, they can do that, but I'm telling you my position. So why should children learn about adults' sexualities from someone that's not their parent in public school? Why is that even appropriate?
Because school is a place where you go to educate people, and hopefully where people can get educated, and sometimes people's...
What is a child learning that a grown man puts his wiener in another dude's butt?
True. A payment covering the opportunity cost of having a child would be hundreds of thousands. I mean, it would be obviously expensive, but I think Star Fuse's funny idea was like, defunding Social Security and using it to to cover to cover that.
Education. That's disgusting. It's perversion.
I think if you're fixated on the actual sexual act or whatever the act itself, yeah, that would be kind of weird. I don't think you need to go over that. But I think that learning about a person's orientation might be relevant to the struggles or whatever that person faced in life, and understanding that might give you some insight or understanding into it depends on what you're studying in history, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, he can. I think he's fine to come back as long as he censors those words.
He won't. That guy is, from looking at this, he's notorious for saying anything he can to get a live taken down. But
He will.
huh?
He'll respect the rules. Just tell him what he can and can't say.
But I can't like if he is every single time he says something, I can't just be like, okay, you can't say this. Okay, you can't say this. Okay.
Dude, by the way, fucking Bethany's Bulldog. This is Matthew Allison. I don't know why he joined this, but he joined for like I skimmed because I skimmed through this. He joined this for like 5 minutes. Didn't say anything left.
I mean, by the time we get to all 150 words that he blurts out,
It would have been cool to see them talk. I want to see them talk. But...
that would be common sense not to say.
But he can join my stream anytime. Shout out Bethany's Bulldog. Discord or not nonfun.ug, join a Discord server, and then
Yeah, I was just saying if you bring it back to count.
Oh, you go ahead and you do your thing.
Oh man, I don't even know what to argue with Destiny, but I was.
Oh my god.
You're just nearby.
When it comes to bombing, when it comes to attacking Iran, I would say that this is a direct result of like tearing up the JCPOA and not having any other type of deal in place. Yeah, that Trump's hostility towards like tearing up the JCPOA and not having any other type of deal in place. Yeah, that Trump's hostility towards Iran didn't seem to serve any positive purpose for anything.
You okay. Do you think that like Israel strikes on Iran were justified?
Yeah, probably. I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So your only contention is going to be mostly like leaving the agreement.
Following Destiny's takes, I think he's good on most things besides econ. I mean, obviously, generally, like, with like literally any left of center person who's not a leftist, right? Like, I'm going to have like almost like 90% of things with them in common, right? So, I mean, I obviously agree with Destiny on most of his takes. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, he's veganism. He's too pro-Israel. I mean, I kind of agree with that. Like, I think he gives too much credit to the IDF with regards to the conduct in war. Like, it seems, I don't think the IDF is that good at the conduct in war. I don't think they follow IHL that closely. I don't know. I think so I think there's that. I think there's the vegan stuff. I think if you watch these old vegan debates, he did not do well in a lot of the old vegan debates that he has. Entering the dog shit policy equilibrium era. We might be stuck here for a while, unfortunately. To increase autonomy, negotiating position, job market to compensate for the fact that the state consented that they be raised by biological parents without screening them if they were fit to raise a kid. So true. Okay.
Huge part. Yeah, I think that we're at right now because of Trump's reckless approach to the Middle East. Yes.
Okay, and so if there was like, let's say Trump like entered office and there was no agreement, and it wasn't that he left the agreement, would you say then that the strike was just or unjust?
I mean, I think the strike can be just or unjust regardless of whether there's agreement in place or not, right? Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to violate an agreement, but I mean, I understand why both sides are doing what they were doing, but I don't think that, I think that Trump's recklessness drove us to the point where we had to strike Iran, or Israel felt like they had to strike Iran.
So, but you think that like with absent an agreement that the strike was justified, you felt we had to do it basically?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't have like I don't know that I would have like a super strong position on like staying in or leaving the agreement. I think that it's very difficult to police nuclear programs in the first place externally without using force to prevent nuclearization. Like we tried to do with Israel, obviously that didn't work. They were actively developing nuclear weapons as we monitored their facilities. I'm not saying that Israel shouldn't have nuclear weapons. I think they probably should, but we have tried to police nuclear programs in the past and it hasn't worked even with inspections. So I think that being in an agreement that we think will prevent Iran from having nukes on.
I mean, I think all the evidence show that the Iran nuclear deal, like it was working with regards to delaying Iran or Iran not developing nuclear weapons. Now, people will argue, the cost of it in terms of not sanctioning Iran were not worth it because they had, money that was funneled to, or if the money wasn't funneled to terrorist groups, it at least, obviously money is fungible, so the money doesn't actually have to go to the terrorist groups. But as long as they have $6 billion that they can spend, in one area because we unfroze their funds, that means that, can free up money in other areas that they then use to give the terrorist groups or whatever. But I don't know. I'm not convinced it was a net negative, but I'd have to do more reading, really.
I don't think would prevent them from having nukes in the first place. I also think that...
Yeah, but at the very least, if we had an agreement and they were violating the agreement, you could build like an international coalition and you'd have way more like moral and legal and international authority.
Yeah, but I think by that point it'd probably be too late, right? Like if they're...
No, you could literally do the exact same thing you're doing now, but if they were in violation of the agreement, you'd have more international authority to do what you were doing.
Yeah, but if they already have nukes by the time you've built your case in your international coalition, it just seems largely ineffective. I think that most...
You don't have to build your case. The case would be built as they were in violation of the JCPOA.
Right, but to take action, right? Like you're saying to take action, you need to like build an international coalition and go through like international channels, right? At this point, by the time you manage to get all the international politicians on board with whatever you want to do, it's too late. Iran already has a bomb. So I think that... I don't know.
No, I don't know why you can say this. No, you don't have to do any of that. You could say we have a JCPOA. It's not, they're not following it, and now we're going to go in. If somebody wants to join, say we can do this on an incredibly expedited timeline. There's no rule that says we would have to wait months and months to.
So what's the difference between doing it with or without the agreement?
Well, because
you get arguments for why young people must be receiving compensation. No, I don't think so. I don't know. You might increase autonomy. Like I don't think young people have significantly less autonomy than any other generation necessarily. It'd be an expensive program, and I don't know why we need to. I can't foresee the benefits for that being that big. Negotiating position and job market, like young people are already receiving the highest wages out of any other generation in history. I don't know why we need to spend a bunch of money to somehow try to make it better when that's probably going to have negative effects elsewhere, obviously. To compensate for the fact that the state consented that this is like the most retarded thing ever. To compensate for the fact that the state consented to them being born without, screening their parents to see if that they were fit to raise a kid. That just seems like the dumbest, most retarded argument I've literally ever heard in my life. Like, obviously, obviously it's not practical for the state to screen every parent to see if they're fit for if they have a kid, but you know that the state does take action when parents are abusive. Like we do have CPS and things like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Iran has little incentive to actually follow any kind of structure to refrain from going after nuclear weapons. Someone laid on all the sanctions and started attacking the country as much as possible, like economically. So, of course, from Iran's perspective, I think them pursuing weapons was reasonable. It makes sense why they're doing it.
I think they always have an incentive to pursue nuclear weapons regardless because Israel has nuclear weapons. So, like,
I think they did it before because Obama was able to release funds to them that had been locked up. Like, you could put them on a path towards economic stability. Like, you would want to incentivize them or massage them in a way where, look, there's a good reason not to pursue nuclear weapons because you get these benefits. But then Trump took all that off the table when he left the JCPOA.
Right. I don't think that it's a good idea to prop Iran up in the first place, right? So if you use force to prevent them from having nukes without propping them up, I think that's probably the most ideal option as opposed to, like, giving Iran money. Because
we want Iran to be a failed state?
Wait.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say ideally, like you would want, like if you would want the end goal would be like a stable Iran that has semi-normalized relations with Israel, right? Like presumably the Ayatollah, would rather a decently stable Iran where his power isn't threatened by military intervention, and where relations with Israel are semi-normalized. But yeah, are you familiar with Cluely? I don't think so. I don't know what you mean, no.
Again, we were doing the same thing with Israel. We were giving them money and weapons, and they developed...
Israel's not a failed state. That's not even remotely related. I'm saying, what should the goal be for Iran?
Iran's not a failed state.
Taking action when it feels like it, usually after harm was caused by parents? Well, yeah, obviously, like I said, that's literally what I said. Yes, they do it after the fact, obviously, but you have to obviously have evidence of abuse before you take kids away from parents. So obviously it's going to be after the fact, but...
Sir, but do you want them to be a failed state, or what is the goal for Iran?
No, we don't want them to have nuclear weapons. We also don't want to prop them up, though. They're our enemy.
Okay, so then the goal is to...
We know they're hostile, right? So giving them money probably isn't the option. We don't want them to have nukes. We should use force to prevent them from having nukes. We also should...
Wait. Cluely is like an AI, like an AI assistant cheating thing. I think I might be familiar with this. I just didn't know what it was called. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Prop them up with money. It doesn't make any sense. And just
propping them up with money, it's about just not sanctioning them.
Because we give them money and weapons doesn't mean that they're going to not develop a bomb, right? Again, we did this exact same thing with Israel. Now I'm more sympathetic to Israel because they're not hostile maniacs, but we gave weapons and money to Israel and told them they can't develop a bomb and did inspections in their facilities, and they still developed a bomb regardless.
I don't know what the tie to Israel has to do with this. I'm looking at for Iran. Okay, I agree. We don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons.
Did you see the ad? The one I was just looking at with the Asian woman? Yeah, I saw that when it came out. Yeah.
So I feel like we should pursue the path that makes the most sense to make so that they don't get nuclear weapons. And it seems like some level of economic cooperation was good there. But then
the point is that we had a denuclearization or a nuclear proliferation agreement with Israel as well, and they did it anyway. We did all the things with Israel that you're saying we should have done with Iran, or that we did do with Iran, and it didn't work.
It was a different time.
I mean, maybe maybe that's just a comment on the Israeli people. Low trust society. But I don't know. Maybe Israel's the real rogue state, right? And maybe that.
It was a different time.
So what?
It was a different set of conditions around the planet. It was a different set of things going on that enabled Israel, jointly with South Africa, to do the research, to do the testing and everything, to procure nuclear weapons. But this was done in the 70s, or late 60s, early 70s.
There's more access to information about how to develop a bomb. Like Iran.
I'm just saying that just because Israel developed a nuclear weapon back then doesn't mean.
Also, does Israel even have nuclear weapons? We don't know. We don't know for sure, right?
That everybody will take the same process. Like, I think things have probably meaningfully changed around the world. And if we think it's inevitable that they're going to secure a nuclear weapon, then what? So do we just keep bombing them every time they go for it, or?
I suppose so. I mean, tell me this: what conditions are different now?
Wait, but you understand that we didn't just like send Iran like a bunch of billions of dollars. Like you know that we're just unlocking sanctions, and they actually don't have direct access to that money.
Why should we unlock sanctions?
Unfreezing their own assets.
Because sanctions are punishment, though.
But yeah, that's
not just sanctions aren't just punishments.
Wait, but the money. Wait, do you understand how they get access to that money? Because the way that they get access to that money is tracked. Like we track what they do with that money. Well, we don't.
I'm sure. So like, if Iran give us money, we're tracking the money. Like I doubt it, right? Like we really have no idea
the organization that tracks it.
And again, just because you have inspections or you're tracking.
Intrad was so cool and futuristic. NBC's invested like $16 billion into them, and they just released a meeting note, taking out bays. I can't believe the VC thought. They had the engine capacity, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Israel, we policed their nuclear facilities. They were producing energy. We told them don't produce a bomb, and they did it anyway. We gave them money, we gave them resources, and we said we'll give you all this stuff. Don't produce a bomb. We're going to do inspections. They did it anyway. So I want to ask Stephen, what conditions he thinks are different today that would
conditions that we really don't want.
Well, don't they know? Maybe if they had an assassin in a JFK. I can't say this shit on Twitch, man. This is ironic. This is ironic. I obviously support the Jewish people, and I am philo-Semitic.
To get a nuclear weapon, I think we were a little bit more indifferent to the South Africa-Israel nuclear projects.
Okay,
and it was the Soviet Union time, and people were getting nuclear weapons, and I think we kind of like weren't as concerned with it.
Okay, so the argument is just that like you think we basically like just let Israel get a bomb even though we were inspecting the facilities. Do you think it was?
I think basically, I mean, we knew they were testing it, right? There, I don't know what the name of the island is or whatever, south of South Africa, but like we saw the nuclear testing happening. Like, but I think we were just kind of like indifferent-ish to it because it was us versus the Soviets. It was the Cold War. Like, we didn't have the strongest opposition in the world to Israel getting a bomb. Like, do you think we had the same opposition to Israel getting a bomb back then as we do to Iran getting a bomb now?
No. You're right. I think that we probably pretty much let them get a bomb. But like, regardless, I still think that like whether or not we do inspections in their facilities or whatever, I still think that doesn't stop them from getting a bomb. Because like in reality, we don't have people on the like we don't have like an intelligence apparatus that is capable of like monitoring everything that Iran is doing, especially if they're doing it underground. Like we have.
Well, the only thing we needed access to, I think, was their nuclear facilities where they're doing all the uranium enrichment, right? It's not like you can hide that.
Sure, you can. You can just build a facility in a different place. Like I don't think that
they're huge facilities that require a ton of energy. You can't hide 1,000 centrifuges, right?
I mean, how does you think we know, where all these facilities are and exactly the layout of them such that we can bomb them? Although, from what I've seen, it looks like the Fordo facility was probably not completely destroyed. I don't know for sure about the other ones, but we know, and also they evacuated equipment from it before we striked it. But obviously, like we know the layout of them. We have developed bunker busting bombs specifically to blow up Iran nuclear facilities. Like that, was literally the primary reason we developed the GB57 whatever thing. I hope that's what it's called. Is it GB 57? GBU 57? I think it's this. Who provided those blueprints? Real. Unexposed site. Well, we literally have, CIA operatives in Iran, sources in Iran that tell us these things. We have that intelligence. I know because there was a half as interesting video about how Iran exposed a lot of the. Was Mossad in 2009? Oh. I don't know where we got this information specifically for the nuclear sites, but I watched this half as interesting video about CIA had some website disguised as blogs that were actually used for communication between sources in Iran and the CIA, and Iran was able to find out that there are a bunch of fake sites.
Their current facility is pretty hidden. We know where it is because we're doing inspections on it, but I don't think.
Well, if we say we know where it is, I feel like that's the opposite of it being.
I still don't think it would be difficult for Iran to hide the development of a nuclear bomb, regardless of whether it was the same level of.
If we believe that, then shouldn't we be bombing them into another administration right now? Then, if we think they could hide and possibly secretly go for a nuclear bomb right now.
Sorry, what was the question?
You make it sound like there's an inevitability right now then that they're going after.
What's up?
I'm happy. I thought I'm gonna have an exam today, but apparently I don't because of Iran.
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't attend the lecture last week, so I didn't see the professor saying, "By the way, guys, next week, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing ever happens." But yeah, so I'm happy about that. But yeah. So now I have 2 free hours. I don't know what to do with them. Should I just buy alcohol? I don't know.
Goon?
Yeah. Wait, non-fun. Do you know who Infobrin is?
Yeah, the streamer guy or girl.
I don't know if he's a streamer. It's the guy that has the recording glasses or whatever and goes into the elevator and is just harassing people.
Okay. No. I was thinking of yeah. No. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, infrared. Maybe you thought.
I was thinking of yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just this guy feels like he's using his free will very efficiently. I want to be like that. I have 42 hours, so maybe I'll just buy alcohol and talk to strangers and be like, I don't shave down there. Some out of fucking shit. I don't know. I need to use my free will more. God gave it to me, and God exists because I read Benton's Bulldogs Substack.
That's true.
But yeah, what are you watching right now?
The same Destiny video. He's just talking to Cam Higby about Iran.
Oh, Cam Higby? Oh my god, bruh.
Yeah.
Fucking kill me. Oh my God. Well, what are they talking about?
The strikes in Iran.
Bro, that was like ages ago.
Real.
Yeah, that's right. You know what annoys me? Is that 2 fucking Democrat politicians died.
Yeah, I know. I think it
no
was
one cares
3.
about that.
I think in the House it was 3 Democratic politicians fucking died, and yeah, it's annoying.
No, I'm talking about the people murdered in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. I thought you were just complaining about other people, but yeah. 2, they were
So we had
assassinated.
like 2 Democrat politicians murdered in Minnesota. No one gives a fuck anymore. Like, what the fuck? And none of the right disavowed it. The fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm starting to think I might need to read Nicholas Decker's blog more, but I don't know why. You know? But yeah. Either way. You know, maybe I should. I was thinking maybe I'll write a Substack, but no one reads. I thought maybe I'll just do like, do you know Quick Thoughts on TikTok?
No.
You don't know Quick Thoughts on TikTok?
I don't think so.
Bruh. Okay. Please just binge watch all of this guy's videos. He's awesome. He's like easily top 2, top 1 content creators on TikTok. This guy's awesome. He's just a debunker. He just makes like long videos. Like someone will just like make a video and it's like, you know, fucking, I don't know, some dumb false claim. And he'll be like, yeah, that claim is actually false. If we look at this, it says here and not that. So no, it's false. In fact, well, he'll just make boring, based, like totally awesome videos. This guy's based. You should watch all of his videos. So yeah, I don't know. I might just like do that genre of TikTok because like that's the way I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, if you link one of his things out.
100% content recommendation. Watch all of this guy's videos. Like he has like 1,000 videos or something. You can binge watch it. Okay, it's good. It's good stuff. Better than most. That's it.
True. Okay.
Nukes and that they're going to get a nuclear bomb, and so shouldn't we just like bomb them for?
I think that we should like basically obliterate their capability of having a bomb for sure. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I feel like I would hope that there would be a better way to do things, that like you could use like the carrot instead of the stick, and I feel like the Obama path on that was better than the bomb stuff that's going on right now.
Do you think that it would make sense to like use the carrot instead of the stick on North Korea?
I think right now probably not, but they already have nuclear weapons and they're kind of supported by China. So
I think that when you have like an erratic totalitarian dictatorship that is religiously fundamental and like has,
I mean, Iran has elected parts of the government like totalitarian. Iran is not like totalitarian dictatorship in the same way North Korea is, I don't think, but whatever.
Vendettas against you and your ally that run so deep that they're burning your flag in their alleged
parliament. I think
parliament.
Sample secretly watches Econoboy. I mean, Econoboy doesn't produce enough content anymore to binge watch. I guess he has blogs, and Sample Text definitely reads Econoboy's blogs, but Sample and Econoboy are buddies. Like they don't. I don't. He doesn't have to hide that. Like,
which isn't actually a parliament. I don't think that you can use the carrot. I think that you have to.
I mean, Americans literally burn their own flags right now on the street, so I don't know how relevant that is. I think that all the evidence has shown over the past couple of years, like or a couple decades, Iran is definitely not an erratic state. Like they're pretty rational actors. They don't do like insanely crazy unhinged stuff. Like it seems like for the most part they act a way you expect.
Non-Americans should be banned from talking about American politics. That triggers me too much.
In the entire world, they fund Hamas that carried out the October 7th terrorist attack. What do you mean they don't do erratic stuff?
Yeah, but if they're operating via proxies, right? They're doing it because they want to maintain some sense of legitimacy as a country, and that type of plausible deniability or plausible extension shows that they're not just an insane unhinged fundamentalist state that would, because otherwise they would just do it themselves. They would they wouldn't.
They're doing it through proxies not to maintain legitimacy. I don't think they care what like the international community really thinks of them. Evidently,
they do, right? Like everybody knows that Wagner Group is
I don't discussing American healthcare of Europeans. It's so fun.
They still operated over and they have that plausible. I mean,
the reason that they're doing it.
Why do they just make fun of it? Like.
Through proxies is because they're not capable of waging an intercontinental war. It's not because they want to maintain international legitimacy. It's because, okay, we have a group positioned here that aligns with our values. We should just give them money so they blow up Israel for us. It's cheaper, it's more effective, and you don't have to wage a cross-continental war.
Yeah, these things all sound like rational actors conducting warfare. They were irrational. They would just try to rally up their army and go do a ground invasion of Israel, or just like constantly shoot missiles.
It's not rational. Killing over 1,000 people and funding the killing of over 1,000 people and thousands of missiles going into Israel aren't rational things. Because
how is that not rational? If you hate a country, you want the people to die, and you're trying to kill them. Isn't it super rational?
A country wanting all their people to die is not rational.
How is it irrational? You can't hate a country and not.
It's irrational to hate a country and want every person in that country to die. The people who were killed in October 7th largely weren't military targets.
It sounds like you're using rational and irrational in place of like thing I agree with and thing I disagree with, thing I like and thing I don't.
It's erratic.
Like you can be. It's not erratic at all. It's very intentional and targeted.
What is rationality, Dustin?
Rationality is in there is some outcome that you hope to effect and you want to maximize, in this case, the state, like your own survival.
So just having an outcome and acting strategically on that outcome is rational. So like if I buy a gun and go shoot up a school, that's a rational
they don't
action.
understand a thing. They think a good portion of Americans generally pay $1,000 a month for insulin. What the fuck?
Also, sorry for being annoying. I know I leave and join and leave and join and leave and join. But
free content.
You didn't answer. Yeah, you didn't answer. Which side are you picking? The NIMBYs or the nativists? which side?
I don't. It's so. It's. I don't know. I don't like. I feel like. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the gains from immigration are probably like larger, like on the national level, than like state level housing construction. But like well, I don't know actually. I don't know actually because like obviously the superstar cities, the Democrat cities that are that would benefit the most from affordable housing and like. Less zoning laws. Those are the places we need to get better. Like that's where half of our fucking economy comes from. It's like Silicon Valley and New York City. But I don't know. I think
I know which side I'm taking in this case. I don't know bullet to my head which side I take, but on this case, I know I'm 100% on the NIMBY side. Okay, and for the people watching not knowing what I mean, so the Department of Homeland Security wants to build like detention facilities for migrants, undocumented migrants, and they're facing opposition from legal environmentalist groups because it's going to harm the wildlife, crocodiles, or whatever the fuck. I just think it's funny. It's like the NIMBYs versus the nativists. It's like which side you're on, young neoliberal. Pick a side. It's like, I know I'm 100% on the NIMBY side here. Okay, one is like reversible policy that like whatever.
Sure.
Once we get the like neoliberal Reich, we'll like be able to remove that too. It's not going to be too hard. But like, it's that or harming people right now who did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
That's right. That's right. That's my rationale. But
fight.
like, yeah. That being said, the housing crisis is the everything crisis. Okay, that's true.
That is true.
Certainly true. What do you think about Drew Pablo?
I think he's a cool dude. Like, I'm sure there are places we disagree, but
yeah, he's against infinity immigration.
I know, unbelievable. I don't know. I've never spoken to him, but I DM'd him like once, but.
Did he reply?
Yeah, we're friends on Discord. Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Very nice. Very nice.
True.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I love him. I think he's based, but I don't appreciate the anti-immigration takes. Although it does make him more popular with like a specific niche. I guess it clearly a net positive. Also, what a brave guy. He went to fucking Ukraine, right? Like, what an awesome guy. Yeah, I appreciate him. I sent his MAGA Maoism video to my communist friend.
I do like that video.
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's mostly funny. I don't know if he's like super serious with it, but like I can see it. I do think Trump is more communist than Kamala.
Yeah.
But,
it's like.
But yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If you could. Oh wait, did you email PF Young?
PF Young. No, I need to. I probably will, but
you need to. Please do. I'll pay. Again. I'm giving you an incentive. If you do, and you don't egg him to say the word, every time he says centrist, I take a shot.
Okay.
Okay, I promise. Here, record it, clip it. Okay. Every time, out of his own volition, not incentivized by not funny. Don't ask him a question like, "What do you mean by centrist?" And then he'll like say the word centrist 20 times. No, every time he naturally says the word centrist, I'm taking a shot. Okay. You need to challenge him. You need to destroy him on being anti-neoliberal. Okay, and other stuff. I spazzed out in your DMs when he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah. Also, I wonder what he thinks about Zoran Mamdani. So that'd be a good topic for you guys to discuss, right? Like, be like, hey, I thought maybe we could chat on stream and like talk about neoliberalism and Zoran Mamdani. I think you'd be an interesting person to talk about this. And he'd be like, whoa, I am interesting. I got to talk to him.
That is true.
Then destroy him. Okay, that's right. But yeah. That's about it.
All right.
Bro.
If your goal is to just video game, Minecraft. If your goal is to remove children from class as much as possible, then yeah, that would be
crazy.
irrational.
That's crazy that you would agree that that's irrational. It's erratic and irrational.
Wait, stop saying erratic because you're throwing that in there. What's the difference between rational and irrational?
I was operating off of Steven's definition. He said that rational acting is any time that you seek to achieve something and
go about the appropriate measure. Yeah. So like for instance, if I really wanted my girlfriend to love me, and then I text her and call her 5 million times because I feel like she's not returning my calls quick enough, I would say that person is being irrational. That's not very rational because you're literally not going to affect the outcome.
Sure. So then I'm just like using like when I say irrational, I'm not speaking.
Would you vote for Zoran over Eric Adams? I think I would. Yeah. I mean, I think you know, kind of this is my position, and I think it's the most truest base position. I think people like me, okay. Or like the world could use less BF Young content. Listen. I mean, I think, you know, like I would say, libertarians should have fucking sucked it up and voted for Kamala Harris. Okay, not only because Kamala Harris, you know, you could argue she was the more libertarian choice, right? Like she would not have done these deportations that libertarians shouldn't like, both because economically they're bad and because the government probably should not have the powers that Trump is trying to use with emergency declarations and things like that. Or the tariffs, which again, not only economically are bad, but you should not like because the president shouldn't be able to unilaterally declare or raise taxes. It's not a very libertarian thing, right? Both economically and because of the power the federal government has. But obviously Kamala Harris would have expanded the federal government power like more than more than Trump does, like the welfare state she likes more and things like that. I think libertarians should have sucked it up, voted for Kamala Harris. I think in the same way, okay, moderate Dems should suck it up and vote for Zoran, because I don't think his policy is like catastrophically bad. I think most of it is dumb and silly and goofy, but I don't think it's catastrophically bad. And Eric Adams is just a kind of corrupt piece of shit. Like, not that I've looked super far into Eric Adams, but, you know, for one, at already accepting bribes from Turkey, right? So that's already a corrupt thing to do. But then to accept a deal to cooperate with Trump on immigration in order to have those charges dropped is just that should not be acceptable. That should not want that. But fair, yeah. But I don't live in New York, so I don't have like super strong opinions, but yeah.
Of like it's a what's the best way to put this? I'm not saying rational or irrational in terms of I
might just look it up. The rent control will live in my mind forever. Well, yeah, so here's what I mean. Like, I don't think so when I say his policy isn't catastrophically bad. So like the rent control policy, like I think the rent freeze is silly, but also it's a rent freeze on already rent stabilized apartments, and the other candidates in the race don't even want to get rid of the rent stabilization. So it's like, is it actually that bad? It's silly, it's goofy, but like, Eric is a funny guy. I tolerate corruption. That is fair. That is fair. If you want to vote for Eric Adams because he's a funny, goofy guy, that is fair. And also Eric Adams just like generally has been like kind of behaving, or like his rhetoric has been like a lot more like right wing since the whole, scandal. Like he literally speaks like a MAGA guy half the time now. Like, it's weird, but
I know how to logically carry out that goal.
Are you saying something like against like your first order interests or something like that? Like
sure, probably. Or like
I mean, that might be a weird. I think that's kind of idiosyncratic.
Yeah, no, it makes. I mean, what Destiny's saying makes sense. That is like a probably legitimate definition of rational, but unlike not in the colloquial sense. Like when most people say like this person is
the
a school shooter was being irrational, or it's irrational to shoot up a school.
I haven't.
I think most people would like consider that irrational, but they're not talking about it in the sense of this person had a goal and logically acted.
I mean, we can use whatever words we want, I guess. But it's important when we're talking about a state because rationality and irrationality, I think, are important because they help you predict the actions of the player, right? And Iran, for all intents and purposes, is a rational actor, and they did it forewarning before they attacked sites. They did it with base in Qatar that they bombed. They did it after we told them the month. So this is a rational actor, and the way that you would treat them would be a lot different than you would treat. I would argue somebody like ISIS, ISIL. I don't know what I can say here. I would argue that that was an irrational actor. These people were actually insanely fundamentally driven, such that like if I had to choose between those people having a nuclear, I don't know if I can say that, weapon versus like Iran, I would choose Iran a million times over because Iran is a more rational, self-interested actor that isn't going to do things that would immediately cause it to self-destruct. Whereas if the other people in the desert had a nuclear weapon, I think they might self-detonate it.
Oh my God.
We're acting rational. I think it does come from self-interest, which I guess under your definition would be rational. I think the reason they do it is because in the Middle East, well, actually 2 reasons: A, posturing, and B, in the Middle East, it's like very obvious if somebody attacks you, like you have to respond to as weak. And if you fail to act and you fail to respond, you risk being overthrown by your own people because you're weak. Now, Iran is probably less susceptible to that risk because they're a more stable country than others, but.
I mean, that's almost the same as like what we're doing. At least the first condition is almost the same exact like reason that we go and bomb Middle Eastern countries. It's like we can't be seen as weak. We have to be the strongest military in the world. Like.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. Also because like look at 9/11 for example. If Al Qaeda was to like blow up the 2 biggest towers in the United States and murder 3,000 people, and we did nothing, that would just tell the fundamentalists.
Murder. Oh my
go ahead
God,
and,
bro.
nothing will happen to you. Which is again the same reason why Israel had to retaliate after 10/7 or whatever.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess my only point is that if we agree that Iran acts with rationality, that they don't want to collapse as a regime and they want to get something done, that if you use the carrot, that they might be more incentivized by economic activity and the growth of their economy, and the people might like that more, and the leadership would be more stable, rather than just constantly bombing them and expecting something magical to change. I guess that's how I feel like it'd be a better way to lead, but that's my perspective on it.
Yeah, aren't you a libertarian? Like, do you not hold to like the gentlest means principles?
Oh, how did you know that? I don't hold. So I'm like I'm like a minarchist in terms of like government action on its people, but I think that it's very difficult to maintain libertarian values.
So funny. Dude, it's so funny, by the way. When Cam Higley was talking to Dylan Burns, it's like watching him. It's like watching him talk about tariffs, and Dylan Burns is like, don't you think these tariffs are kind of bad? And Cam Higley was like, well, I mean, I like Austrian School of Economics, but I just like Trump more. It's so funny to watch these people try to defend it. Oh my God.
You talk about geopolitics and foreign policy. Like most libertarians, I think would probably not want any war, right? But unfortunately, war is a fundamental fact of reality, and it happens, and it's the world we live in. So it's like very difficult to hold libertarian principles on the international stage as it relates to war and foreign policy.
I mean, I still don't think that like there's been a reason given why we should use that type of approach versus the other type of approach. Like, especially if you're typically a libertarian, like I'm not sure why you wouldn't apply that type of gentlest means principle here. Like that. These aren't like the acts. So like generally when I'm talking about like libertarian theory and like capitalism and how I think the government should govern its people, I'm going to be again talking about how the government should govern its people. These are defensive actions. They're not how the government should govern its own people. The only way this would apply is like let's say there was a one world government, which I don't support, right? Then you could, if 2 regions go to war with each other, 2 states within this world government go to war with each other, you could apply like libertarian principles to prosecute each of them in some way, but that would still probably result in war. So in terms of like war and international conflict and foreign policy, it's really impossible to apply libertarian principles, I think. But what would the, okay, but, I mean,
notably, not impossible to apply utilitarian principles into international conflict. So just makes you think. It just makes you think, doesn't it?
You're giving me the reason why you would apply it in the United States specifically for our people, and then you're saying, okay, well, we should be able to like apply a different principle outside of this for some reason because I feel like there will be war afterwards. I'm not sure.
And it really is. I mean, it does basically like boil down to libertarian principles, honestly. Like, I guess more so with like Israel, but not this specific thing. We're kind of defending our friend a little bit here, and also obviously we don't want Iran to develop a nuclear weapon that's capable of striking the United States. Because as of right now, they're not capable of striking the United States, but we know that they want to kill the United States because they openly chant death to America. So I don't know. We are.
I mean, tons of countries. Like if you go there, you can find some right wing extremist group that's going to say like death to America, like that.
Right, but it's not a right-wing extremist group, it's their government.
Well, some of their government officials are saying that, yes. But there's not evidence.
They're actually like chanting it in massive halls with their politicians.
Okay, look, if there's not evidence, though, that has resulted in some like full-out war, or
it's like a threat.
I mean, listen, I don't want to do the. I feel like I do think this is a kind of dumb equivalency, but like, you know, in fairness, like, you know, Tucker Carlson, or sorry, not like, you know, Ted Cruz will call Tucker Carlson and like openly advocate for, you know, regime change in Iran, right? And so will some other Republicans, but you know, obviously I think the values of society do matter, number one, and I just think like, you know, American liberal values are, you know, kind of just better than a lot of the values in like the fundamentalist Islamist society that, you know, at least some of Iran has. Obviously, I think, you know, obviously our values are more conducive to utility maximization than theirs sometimes, but you know, but also I just think that the U.S. is a better actor on the world stage than Iran typically is as well. So
evidence that that's going to be the case here. I don't understand why you would take the more aggressive approach.
So like in terms of like non-aggression principle.
What a cool time for the stream to cut out. Thank God. Thank God. Thank you, Destiny's Broken TikTok.
Look you in the face and say, I'm going to pull out a gun in 10 seconds and shoot you. I think that you should be able to pull out a gun and shoot me first because I've now threatened aggression towards you.
Yeah, Mercedes.
I don't I'm. It's okay. The brain is working fine. It's okay. Leo Bain, would you like to give us a go?
Yeah, let's go.
Perfect.
So I mean, I'm kind of with the guy on like Iran screaming "Death to America."
Hold on. You're sure enough real strong here. Do we want to go? Because I think the audience is like done with the war topic. Do we want to?
Yeah.
What is your other
war topic? Also, I have to leave because it's past 9 o'clock for me. I can do this again tomorrow if you want, though. But
oh, perfect. Yeah.
thanks for having me on. I love you. I love you, Cam.
You're the absolute best, dude. Go, dude.
Where did he go? Oh well, Cam. That was the guy that was here before, right?
Oh yeah.
Sam Higbee?
Yeah. Wait, you guys know him, right? Or I assume you do.
Yeah, I thought you've talked to him before. No?
Yeah, that's why I said I love him. I said I love you, Cam.
Oh, Goral. Okay. Never mind. No comment.
Wow. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Bye.
Bye.
Well, is the U.S. a terrorist regime?
I've thrown on the formal attire today because
What
we
the
need to discuss
fuck?
something very.
We're not getting that lazy. Reacting to critical would be a new level of low for me. I can't imagine. Are they're still going at the gauntlet? What the fuck?
Candidates, right? But you can have a bunch of people who meet the qualifications that you're looking for, right? And then you can look at them and be like, oh, well, any of these people would be pretty good. Why not just pick the black one? What's wrong with that?
Because if it was a random choice, or if you had some sort of meritocratic reason to do so.
Corbin, there's never been a black one on the Supreme Court.
We need to force libertarians to read and ANCAPs to read David Friedman. This is true. This is true. You know, there's a good debate. It's like 6-hour debate marathon. Congrats, Radical Coder. Fuck yeah. I'm about to end stream, so I'm going to send you guys with a Radical Coder after I end stream, but wait, not quite yet. So don't leave yet. And make sure to tell him the non-fonts is high. But yeah, there's a good Soho forum debate between David Friedman and Soho, Gene Epstein about the NAP and like utilitarian.
And the proposition reads,
"What's up?"
It was David and Gene Epstein.
Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, you're too late. I beat you to it. Get destroyed.
Yeah, well, look. Whatever. They make a joke about like David Friedman related to Milton Friedman and Gene Epstein not related to. Like I forgot. They said something funny. Yeah. but yeah, we need the actual like Friedman versus Epstein. That'd be awesome.
True.
2 New York Jews. I think it was in New York. Friedman. That'd be awesome. You know, there's this video. Wait, do you know the video of Milton Friedman getting pied?
No.
Look it up. It's funny.
Okay.
He, like some environmental activist or whatever, like shoved a pie to his face in an airport or something.
Let's go.
Yeah, some crazy stuff. But yeah. Yeah.
Destroyed. Smoking on that Milton pack, true. Pied by the invisible hand. Based.
What the fuck? He's my goat. he's perhaps the greatest economist in the last 100 years. Okay.
Really? Maybe. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Great. That's great. Okay, hold on. No, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. I feel like there's some other people that beat him. I'd have to think who I think. I mean,
maybe Keynes.
Nope,
like Friedman is a giant.
That is true. I don't actually, but how much? I mean, I guess he. Well, maybe. 100 years. I mean, he's up there for sure. But I guess I don't.
Oh, what about Mises? No, never mind.
What about EM? See Noah Smith's debunker Friedman. That seems base. See Noah Smith is the best economist in the last 100. No,
that's right.
All the Substack bloggers are above the actual like academic people. But
that's right.
I mean, I guess I don't know. You could argue Keynes, but
I don't know. I feel like Freeman is up there, at least top 3. Like I don't know, man. He contributed so much.
Top 3 or top
There's like
5,
so much random stuff. He did a lot to popularize the field.
Well, that is true.
I mean, he still holds up to this day. I mean, if you watch his stuff on tariffs and like free markets, very relevant to the Trump era. I don't know. He had some L's for sure, but like, who doesn't? I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, Steve Keen, Stephanie Kelton. Let's go. Karl Marx is the actual best economist last 100 years, if I say so myself. Okay, folks. 4 a.m. where I am. I'm not gonna Warren Moser. I don't even know if Warren Moser is as cringe as Stephanie Kelton. Honestly, I don't know. Not that I don't think Stephanie Kelton is like, like particularly like cringe or that bad or anything. Okay, well you're gonna go over to Rob Noor on Twitch, and then you're gonna go to Radical Coder on YouTube. They're both talking to each other still, so we'll give them both a raid, okay? But make sure to tell Radical Coder I say hi, okay? Don't tell that to Rob Noor. Don't tell him. He doesn't deserve it. No. Yeah, you guys on YouTube better fulfill my mission to tell Radical Coder that I say hi. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Love streaming. Love you guys watch me stream. Make sure subscribe on YouTube. See all the videos. Make sure to follow on whatever platform you're watching on. Okay, isn't Warren the OG MMT? Yeah. Steve Keen Substack. I mean, I'm familiar with who Steve Keen is broadly, but yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Ever read it on stream? I don't think I have. No. Richard Wolff. That's true, actually. Actually, the best economist last 100 years is probably King of the Coast on Twitter. So, followed by Nicholas Decker, obviously, right? Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to subscribe, follow on all platforms that you're watching on, whatever. Nonfun.gg. Find all my socials. See you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. See you guys.